Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1, and visualize live.
Good morning on this wonderful Sunday morning. Lovely to see you this morning. It's actually quite nice out there, isn't it? Oh, look at this. Look. This isn't actually coming up till 12, but, oh, I love it. It's Henry Glass. It's got that kind of like cottage core, it's my new favourite word, cottage core sort of Liberty feel to it. It is a full kit. And I'm telling you about it now because we only have a limited number of them because they could only buy so many. It's gorgeous, isn't it? Absolutely gorgeous. Full kit, full demo at 12 o'clock. It is, oh, it's on your bed. I was staying in a hotel room, well, that sounds posh, pub. And I watched 3 episodes of Little House on the Prairie back to back because it was on like one of those gold channels. This is Little House on the Prairie. Oh, I absolutely love that. Do you love Little House on the Prairie? I didn't even know you could watch it anymore. Oh, need to just straighten up a bit. There we go. Anyway, 12 o'clock. We've got 2 early birds, and they're really lovely as well. Now, the first one, I really like this. It's a bit of a different one. It's 3.5 metres, 1/2 metre of Osnaburg, which is that sort of slightly heavier weight calico-looking fabric. It's really nice. We often use it for embroidery, but it works really nicely in quilting. Then 1/2 metre of this beautiful, springy Riley Blake. Muted tones there, I like the sage olivey green. And then look at this one. That's so pretty, isn't it? Isn't that lovely? So, what you're getting... 1/2 metre of this. I just want you to see how, because it's a beautiful print. It's got a bit of a feel of the quilt behind me, isn't it, actually? So 1/2 metre of this. How lovely is that? Gorgeous. Oh, Hannah, you've already taken the money off. That was quick. Oh, Hannah's already taken the money off. So we will have, the crash happened. I thought maybe it happened as I had my eyes closed. 1/2 metre of this, and then 1/2 metre of the Osnaburg. And we're going to take an extra £1 off, since you forgot. It was supposed to be £5. It's £6. £13.47. Amazing for 2 1/2 metres of Riley Blake and 1/2 metre of the gorgeous Osnaburg. If you've never used this before, you'll love it. It's not like canvas weight. It's just a slightly heavier weight than a quilting cotton. But it's a really lovely sort of calico-looking cotton, but it's softer. It's got more flex to it. It's not stretchy or anything, but it's softer. Save £6, £13.47, and won't they look lovely together? Do you know what? To be honest, I would just make myself 4 cushions. 2 cushions from each 1/2 metre. Back it with this. Oh, actually, you'll need a bit of extra for the other 4. Yes, because you'd need 6, wouldn't you? But you could make 3 cushions at least. Or if you've got another 1/2 metre or something, you could back it. They are so pretty, aren't they? Maybe you're going away on a little spring break. Make yourself a little bag for your journey. I always have a new bag, even if it's a tote bag if I go on holiday. I would use that. In fact, you could use them together, couldn't you? Because they're very nice. £6 saving, amazing, £13.47. It's a nice early bird. We don't often have an early bird that's like a little fabric collection, do we? They look nice together, don't they? Actually, do you know what? I think I'd have that for the outside because I love the print of that. They would work beautifully quilted. If you are going to make a little bag, I would just quilt straight lines through the centre between these motifs, simple as that, and it will just give it that lovely finish. We have got loads in baskets. I don't know how many we've got left. I haven't got it on the screen. But we have more in baskets than we've got available. It's a great one. This is definitely a little bundle I'd be buying. And then while I'm waiting for it to come, I'd be planning what I'm going to make with it. Beautiful. And we have 2 early birds. Is that because it's Sunday? Special Sunday 2 early birds. This is Rose and Hubble Pastel Fat Quarter. Comes like this, very nice. In a bow. 5-piece bundle, they're all 1/2 metres. This is proper pastel spring, isn't it? So this is our Rose and Hubble quilting weight cotton. You're getting 1/2 metre. I'll show you. Oh, no, it's not. They're fat quarters. They're fat quarters. Why did I read that as... Oh, look, it's 50 by 52. They're fat quarters. So fat quarter of mint, pale pink, mauve, lemon and cloud blue. Right, £9.98 for 5 fat quarters. Now, we have sold this before on Manager Special. And we reduced it to £7.49, so that's where we're going. But that's an amazing price, isn't it, for five fat quarters? Oh, we're going to reduce it again. So we're not allowed to. Why are we not allowed? We're not allowed apparently to finish at special. We're not allowed to do Manager Special prices outside of Manager Special, but we do sometimes. We're not supposed to, obviously. So does that mean, so if we reduce it, then we're not doing Manager Specials? Yeah, that's the point. I think that's called making your own rules. So our own rules, Manager Special price, £7.49. Special Sunday price, £6. £6 for 5 fat quarters, and these are our normal Rose and Hubble 100% cotton that we use all the time, so great quality. All 5 colours, blue, lemon, mauve, pale pink and mint green. Very special price, £6 for 5 fat quarters. So they work out £1.20 a fat quarter, lowest ever. So it's a really good bundle. If you want some, you need just some extras. In fact, you know, you could buy this and then that means you could make more cushions with this because they would back it, wouldn't they? Also, if you love our Rose and Hubble, it's quite nice to have the colours because then when you want to buy more, if you've got a few and you think, oh, actually, I really like that lemon, you've got a sample of it as well. 5 fat quarters for £6. What an absolute bargain. Absolutely loads of you are checking out on this. They come all pre-bundled in that little pack with the ribbon round. So obviously if you multi-buy, you'll just get more bundles. They won't come as cut pieces. But 5 fat quarters for £6. And then, you know, once you've opened your basket, your P&P's done and dusted, isn't it? And for the rest of the day, it's free. I know that's a bit of twisted girl maths, isn't it? But that's how it works, isn't it? If you've paid your P&P, it's free after that. And we have got, in a moment, a brand new Riley Blake Winnie the Pooh fabric range. And these colours work really well with it. So when you see that, if you love Winnie the Pooh, and it is gorgeous as well, it's like proper classy Winnie the Pooh. Because there are Winnie the Poohs and there are Winnie the Poohs, aren't there? But it's proper classy Winnie the Pooh. Look at that. Beautiful. £6. Absolutely loads of you are checking out and multi-buying. I'm not surprised. Again, because they come in that nice little pack, quite a nice gifting thing if you know somebody who's starting sewing and you want to just give them a few fabrics to start off with. So £6 for this early bird. And remember, we've got the other early bird, this one as well. So 2 special early birds for the special Sunday. Lovely. Right, carry on checking out for this. I will come back to that because we have got quite a lot of stock. So if we don't sell out, I'll let you know. And it's an amazing price. So £1.20 a fat quarter, definitely worth getting, isn't it? We use this fabric all the time in many of our kits and shows and quilts and all sorts. So it's really worth having. And I like that one. I'll definitely get that one. Oh, that one will have... This one we will use again. Right, menu. What's coming up today? Oh, lots of you are saying how much you love this quilt. It is gorgeous. I hope you can see that in the background. That's not a plain. That's a ivory with a little blue spriggy spot. It is very Little House on the Prairie. Can highly recommend you rewatch it if you haven't seen it for ages, but that's what it feels like. And beautiful demo. And Kim is going to be demoing it at 12. It's easy as well. She's assured me it's easy. She's going to show you it step by step. This could be your first quilt. Anyway, 8 o'clock, we have got the gorgeous, as I said, Winnie the Pooh fabrics. We've also got some other collections from Riley Blake, including Anna Green Gables. It's like gold TV here today. And that is lovely, but the Winnie the Pooh, beautiful. So we've got some other Riley Blake's ones as well, but particularly love the Winnie the Pooh. 9 o'clock, we've got the lovely Anthea on from Quilting and Antics, who's got lots of Easter makes. Well, more sort of hares and rabbits and bunnies. We've got a beautiful spring table runner and cushion. We've got hair cushions. We've got, there's the hair. We've got instructions only. We've got kits. We've got a spring wreath. Look at how lovely that is. Full kit for that, including the hoop as well. And that's the bunnies, aren't they lovely? And they've put them together so that you can choose what colour bunnies you do. So you can have black and white bunnies or grey bunnies or brown bunnies. Really lovely. Anyway, Anthea's going to be showing us how to do all of those. They are really beautiful classic makes. Kim will be in at 10 o'clock. Now, this is a really clever show. So what we've done is we've covered the log cabin. I don't know why it's called Easter. Really don't know. It's either blue and white or it's pastel. But, you know, sort of more like spring, I'd say. It's quite cool, this show, because what we've done is we've put the log cabin rulers in, and we've done a special discount because we have several log cabin creative grids rulers. Any 2 of them you buy, you save 15% across all of our normal log cabin and our curvy log cabin, which is fab. And then what we've done is we've printed strips of fabric so that you can just cut the strips and use the ruler. And for those of you who love log cabin but don't want to do the strips, we've also pre-printed log cabin blocks already made up, so you don't even have to make them. So you can either make them, you can save 15% on the log cabin rulers, or you can just buy them pre-made, and they're all available in blue and white or pastel. So if you've never done log cabin or you love log cabin, please stay with us for 10 o'clock, because Kim is going to show you step by step, a real beginner's how to do it. And I know, you know, sometimes we don't have the time or the planning to do that, but today, 10 o'clock, it's all about the log cabin, so it's going to be a great technique hour. Now, Anthea is going to be back with me at 11 for, that's an Easter Makes. Yes, it's her block of the month. It's her block of the month quilt. Now, we did blocks 1 and 2. Then we did blocks 3 and 4, and today we're doing all of the rest of them. So we're doing 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and the finishing panel. And Anthea's going to concentrate, which is quite nice because we haven't done this before. She's going to concentrate on how to quilt the quilt, which is fab. So if you haven't joined us already, we do have some of the 1, 2, 3, and 4 blocks, and then we've got all of the 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and finishing blocks, which is fab. So if you want to have a go at this, it is gorgeous, isn't it? It's the Happily Ever After quilt. So the menu should say Happily Ever After quilt, if that's confused you. So really looking forward to that, because it is beautiful, because you can buy the blocks just on their own as well. 12 o'clock is the gorgeous Henry Glass Blockstar quilt kit, which is amazing, isn't it? Do get ahead with that one. It's gorgeous. Right, shall we start off then? Winnie the Pooh, Winnie the Pooh. Now, what we've done to start with, this beautiful Winnie the Pooh fabric collection is available as a panel and print fabrics. So we've bundled together all of it. They are also available separately, but I'm going to show you all together first, because if you've got one, you sort of might want them all, or you might just want one of the prints. Let me show you the panel. Now, if you've got a baby coming up, or a special birthday or christening, when Amy's baby Ivy was born, because she loves Winnie the Pooh, loves it, I made her a Winnie the Pooh quilt. She cried. And Ivy now has it on her cot, so I know how popular it is. And I really like Winnie. Well, she loves Winnie the Pooh because it's I think it's because it's nostalgic to us. It feels quite grown up, but children love it as well. So the panel, you could use this as a panel and just quilt it with the other fabrics around it. Or you could cut it into cushions. Life was meant for good friends and grand adventures. You're braver than you believe, stronger than you seem, and smarter than you think. So these could be cushions, couldn't they? They could be like little, they're different sizes, but they could be like little drawstring bags or something that you could use to put, you know, changing kit or vests. baby grows. If there ever comes a day when we can't be together, keep me in your heart and I'll stay there forever. Oh, that's so nice. Kind words are like honey. So it could be cut up individually. You've got all of the little characters across the bottom, or you could use it for the centre of the most beautiful quilt. So this is the bundle. You've got the panel, and then you have all of these fabrics, and you are getting a ½ metre of each. I will show them in more detail. I'm just going to lay them here first. I mean, I love that one. Isn't that gorgeous? This is my favourite day. Beautiful. That one's in the green. Then you've got the same fabric, but in lemon. That's lovely, isn't it? Just seeing if there's another one in that colour. Then you've got the 100-acre wood map. This is I used a fabric like this for the centre of Ivy's quilt, but it was all coloured in. But it is the 100-acre wood map, acre with a K. I think that's lovely. I have to get Amy some of this. She'll love this for her nursery. It'll match her quilt. Beautiful. And do you know what? Because the fabric, I used the 100-acre wood fabric, it just stood alone. It was just beautiful. And then I did little squares all around the edge with and I fussy cut the characters from a fabric like this and put them in the centre of the squares around the edge. It was so nice. In fact, I think I had more enjoyment making it than anything. Then you've got Winnie the Pooh in blue. I mean, the colour palette is lovely. It's a soft, like, cloud blue. And then you've got this lovely mint green. It feels very, you know, this could be for anyone. This isn't boy, this isn't girl. It could be for anyone, couldn't it? I love the green print. Then we've got Winnie the Pooh. Oh, look, then we've got it. I like this one on the cream. These all go together, don't they? £80 and 90 pence for this, and that is the panel and the whole collection. And then you've got, well, let me move him over a bit. Then we've got the Winnie the Pooh on the lemon background. It's kind of, it's not a yellowy, it's a light custard, but very pale. Like, you know when you get posh custard when you buy it fresh? That's the colour of it. Like honey. It's honey coloured, isn't it? So there's all the fabrics. You've got the panel. You've got the two that have got all of the images that you could fussy cut. Quarter the stock of this has gone. You've got the 200-acre woods, and then you've got all of these little panels, which are great for using or as they are. But if you wanted to do something, what you could do is I cut these and use them for the centre of sawtooth stars. So I put that as the centre, and then I put the little stars all around the edge, and it just looks delicious. The fabric does the job. You just need to do something really simple. Half the stock is now gone. It's beautiful. Now, this is licensed fabrics, so you can't make to sell. You can only gift. Oh, so Anne says, can you make to sell with Winnie the Pooh? No. Sadly, you can gift. You can make to gift, but not to sell. And it is beautiful, and make for yourself or whatever, or make to give away, but not to sell. I mean, I love these things. Like a day without a friend is like a pot without a single drop of honey left inside. So it's just beautiful. If you want to, if you want to use it all to make a quilt, it would be lovely. But as gifts for people, if you just love the Winnie the Pooh, I think the colour palette is lovely because it's not like really pastel, but it's not bold. It's beautiful. Right, we're on single figures now of this mega bundle. Isn't it beautiful? I'm just going to fold it up so we can look at it all together. I really love the 100-acre wood fabric. Now, all of this fabric is also available. I mean, that's gorgeous, isn't it? Imagine little curtains in that. This is all available by the ½ metre as well, if you want more of it. I think curtains in that would look gorgeous. Right, we've got more of you've got this in baskets than we've got available. I mean, just fussy cutting, that would be lovely, wouldn't it? Oh, this is just gorgeous. They've done really well with this because there's a lot of the Winnie the Pooh that's very Disney. You like to say that? Cartoony. And I don't like that as much. It's nice, but don't like that as much. Now, also, I'm thinking, let me just get this, I've just disappeared for one moment. The early bird fat quarter bundle of these, lowest ever price, £6. If you want yours to go a bit further, look, see, the lemon, the blue, the green. You've got the pink and the purple, goes really well, doesn't it? Just if you wanted it to go a bit further, that's just something on its own. Right, that's the whole bundle, which we've only got 5 left, and we have loads of you got it in baskets. So I'll leave you to check out. Now, this is the panel on its own. Remember, you've got this, they're not all the same. You can use it as a whole panel, like the centre of a quilt, or just a play mat would be nice. Single figures on the panel, 4 of those. But they're all different sizes if you wanted to make them into bags. That'd be quite a nice bolster cushion. And then look at the bottom. There's all the little characters running along the bottom. That's a good, actually it's not a bad price, is it, £15.99? I've got 3 of those left now. 2 left. Right, I'll move on, be quick with that one. I'll move on to the fabrics by the ½ metre. So, right, I'm going to start with this one. I can actually open them out now. We've got this one in lemon and green. Well, lemon, it's honey. Honey and mint. Isn't that beautiful? So it's lovely as a whole fabric. Be really nice if you were going to use it as a border for something, because you can see it's almost done in stripes, isn't it? Or lovely to fussy cut each square and then centre that around the edge of a quilt. £7.99 for ½ metre of that. Obviously, with these now, if you buy more than ½ metre, it will come as a whole cut piece. So if you wanted to make a little dress or a shirt, can you imagine a little shirt in this? Beautiful. Yeah, but it doesn't, because it's not really, because it's not cartoony, you could have it as a gift for a friend, just make them a cushion. Or a nice little bag would be lovely, wouldn't it? You could make yourself a little messenger bag. I'd like one of those sort of little crossover bags in that. Be so cute, wouldn't it? We've also got it in this green, which I would say, if you want, terms of tone, it's a pale sage, because it's not, it hasn't got blue in it. It's more grey. It's got that sage feel, but a very pale sage. It's very classic, isn't it? Beautiful. Half of the stock of this one's already gone. You love that. Multi-buy. Get more than a metre, ½ metre if you're not sure. It makes such a difference to have seen someone, to have someone who believes in you, doesn't it? Should we do 100 Acre Wood next? We'll do that in this, I don't know what colour they call it, but I think it's pale sage. Green. It's not, do you know, but it could be emerald. It could be fir, it could be bottle, it could be spearmint. And I love the 100 Acre Wood because when you look at it, it says rabbits, friends and relations. I love the way it's spelled. RALETIONS. Pooh Bear's house, my house, 100 Acre Wood with a K. Eeyores gloomy place, rather boggy and sad, to the North Pole. That is really lovely. I mean, it works beautifully as a complementary fabric, like as a lining for other things. But things like a little notebook cover, because it's very gentle, isn't it? I think that is really nice. But again, little dress would be nice, wouldn't it? But even if you love Winnie the Pooh, but you don't want it full on and you wanted some cushions or something, this isn't so bold, is it? It's just a little nod. I love the way that everything's spelt really badly as well. Big Stones and Rocks, ROX. Love that. We've also got it in this colour. So this is more your neutral colour. So I would say this is it's a beigey cream, and then obviously the printing is in a pale brown. So it's very, your neutrals, that one. Beautiful. Third of the stock of that one has already gone. And obviously the way that they've chosen the tones, if you put it with the sagey green, it's the same tonal range, isn't it? That is lovely. And it's the same colour. I'll show you this one in a moment, but you can see how they've chosen the background so they go together. So that's the other 100 Acre Wood. Oh, actually, I might do that one next because I had that one. This ends in 42. Scattered characters, and again, these work beautifully for fussy cutting. If you buy some of this and you've got a little bit left over, just cut the centres of them and just make cut them into little hexes and just do a little EPP, tiny little purse. I mean, you could just make it like that. What you could do is EPP these as a purse front, and then you could use the fabric itself as a lining. Just be delicious. We're looking at the, it says Rowley Blake's Designs, copyright pattern, Winnie the Pooh by Echo Park Punkery. Copyright, yeah, it says copyright. I mean, let's go with its license because I don't want to say to you can make to sell if you can't. Because a lot of people are doing, because it doesn't, I'm not 100% certain, but I think it is licensed. It does say copyright, all rights reserved. I don't know. So if you wanted to make like a little pouch, we'd just put a little cam snap on it to just put like, you know, a spare nappy and a vest or put your baby wipes in. EPP with this as a lining would look delicious. You don't need half a metre. Gifting, that is beautiful. Now, we've also got that fabric in this sage green colourway. So again, if you wanted to make something, you could have this as the outside, this is the lining. £7.99 again. Hi Bex, I have the original World of Pooh books and the fabric colours are true. Absolutely beautiful from Sarah. Are they? See, now I just thought that I felt that they'd done it really well. They'd got them really accurate. But thanks for your message, I didn't realise that they are so true because they are really gentle, aren't they? I think it's lovely. I mean, I know, you know, obviously there are all the sort of the cartoony versions, but for me, I think that this is beautiful. Thanks for, it's really nice to have your messages like that because I hear thinking, I'm sure that this is accurate, but it's great when you message in and let me know. Right, so that's your other sort of scattered ones. I'm loving this honey pot in the blue because there's only, actually, there's only two with the blue. It's a real, like the green, it's a very cloud blue with a little bit of sort of grey background. The mega bundle, the panel is completely gone, so we can't make any more mega bundles, and we've only got a couple of those left. That's beautiful. Make to gift, not make to sell. You've got the honey pots, and then can you see all the, I don't know if it shows up. Can we come in close? Because the bee trails are all like little dots. See, now you come, look at the bees. They're so cute, aren't they? And you can see they've got all they go round. I mean, they're tiny, small as my finger, but they've got all little dots. That is a lovely fabric, isn't it? It's just a complementary one from all the others. It might be that you want a bit of the Winnie the Pooh because you have to make clothing, but you just want one that's not too much. So that's in the blue, but it is, again, a really nice grey blue. And then I've got it in the honey. But I love the fact that they've chosen these shades of colours. You see, they do really go together. So that's the honey one. And then, actually, then the last two are just dedicated to the man himself. The bear. Just dedicated to the bear himself. He's got his head in honey, he's carrying honey. He's just lying flat. And then the little bees all over. There's little bees all over like little spots. And we've also got it in the honey colour as well. So you might think, well, I just want the blues, I just want the honey colours, or I just want the one print in the two colours. But it all goes together beautifully. Have we got any of the mega bundles left, Hannah? The mega bundle has sold out. The panel has sold out. So the only way you can get the fabric is to buy it by the ½ metre now. Right, we do have, Riley Blake have done Winnie the Pooh before, and we, very differently, and we, and we do have some of the fabrics. This is very different. So there's not much in stock. This is an older collection. Again, this is licensed. This is very completely different. So this is called 100 Acre Woods. So it's more of your, it's not Disney at all, it's cartoony. Make to gift. Sorry. No, I've got a drag chair. Where did I put it? No, it's fine. Right. This is a really vibrant yellow. Completely different collection, but it's still Riley Blake, it's still Winnie the Pooh. So this one you've got, it's just Tigger. This is an ode to Tigger, isn't it? You've got Tigger jumping, there is him with the butterfly. Very bright lemon yellow background. There's only 3 meters of this one left. We just thought we'd pop those in. Then we've got Winnie the Pooh, just his little face. So this is more of like an artistic take on it. And he's got little pink cheeks. So that's just his face. The background of that is an ivory. And then we've also got the same one, but in pink, very pretty. Very pretty, pretty pink. There we go, that's just Winnie the Pooh's head. It's a really very, very pretty pink. Beautiful. Love that one. And then the last one we've got is this one. So this is more like Winnie the Pooh's garden. We haven't actually got Winnie the Pooh in it, but we have got lots of bees. So it's like a spring garden. It's still in the same colourways. It is from the same collection, 100 Acre Woods, but it's just the bees. But I think it's the 100 Acre Wood Meadow. So those are just 4 fabrics that we have that are Winnie the Pooh from Riley Blake, but a different collection. So remember, if you want to make your designer fabric go further, these are our fat quarter bundle, where you've got, it's all Rose and Hubble. You've got the blue, lemon, mauve, pink, and mint. And that goes beautifully with the Winnie the Pooh collection. Not £9.98. Lowest ever price, £6 for 5 fat quarters, Rose and Hubble. It goes beautifully with this Winnie the Pooh. It's just, if you wanted to think, well, I'm going to make a cushion with that. I'm going to make a drawstring bag, line it. If you're making like a little changing bag or an envelope, line it. It will just give it more structure. It'll also last longer. But use one of these plain fabrics. At that price, it's worth it. And then you're saving your beautiful designer fabrics. Obviously, if you line in the fabrics as well, it looks even more special. But if you want to make more things, then get that while you can. It's £6. It'll just make it go a bit further, that's all. Right. We don't have any of the mega bundle left, but we do still have it left by the gosh, I'm talking about the Rose and Hubble. We've still got it by the ½ metre, but we just don't have it. Do check out on all of those. If you go onto SewingStreet.com, watch live. If you scroll down from there, you will see all of the everything that's available, so you can see what you want. And also there's little pictures of them, because I know I had to go through them reasonably quickly. Gorgeous. Right, completely different. Let's do seed packets. This is still Riley Blake. We've got Riley Blake in this house. These are gorgeous. Now, we have 2 panels in this collection. These are lovely, aren't they? So they're like seed packets, and they've got dotted lines between them. We've only ever put it on once before. $9.99 for the panel, which is really good. So it's the full width of fabric. So you've got all of these. I'm going to hold it up so you can actually see it. And I love the fact they've got dotted lines between them. You can cut them out and make them into things. If you multi-buy, it doesn't come joined up because you need to have the actual panels cut like this. Isn't that really lovely? I think it's really stunning. Beautiful for book covers, wouldn't it? They're lovely. Have we got a tape? Can I have a tape measure, anybody? And I just want to measure the size of them. I love that one. The Scarlet Poppy Seed Sower. So you could cut them out and make them into, you know, little pictures. Wouldn't they be nice if you just... thanks, Hannah. If you just put them into a frame, they could be little pictures. You could make them into book covers. They could be little bags. So the size of the panels is 11.5. This is the dotted line by 8. 1, 2, and you've got 12. Sorry, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I can't even count. 10. 10 of patches on them. I like that. What does that say? Handbook for the farm and garden. That's somebody who's got a really big hand. That's a large, you just want to put your hand on it, a large man's hand. And this one, you see, although they're gardening, look, sweet peas expressly adapted to machine sewing. Why? A wall hanging would be nice, wouldn't it? And what you could do, well, you could keep them there, but I would cut them along these lines and I'd put some nice print fabric between them and make them into a wall hanging. Household sewing seeds. These panels would be lovely on a plain tote bag or pockets for inside a bag, nice with calico from Kate. That's a really good idea, Kate. They are a really good size for pockets. So you could have it as an individual pocket, or if you had 2 of them, that'd be a really nice big one. But it would, if you had just a plain calico tote bag and you sewed that on the front of it, but I would cut strips and sew them round. It would be beautifully framed. Fabulous idea, Kate. Love your ideas. We have another panel. If you love this one, same price, different panel. But they would be good for pockets. And you know when you've got a bag, just have a little cheeky pocket inside that you see. It's lovely, isn't it? This one is different. It has 6 images on because they're bigger. So these are... Oh, I like the edge. Sewing seed machines. That's interesting. Oh, yeah, because look, sowing seeds. Dressmakers should use machine and hand. A farmer went out to sow her seed. As she was scattering the seed, some fell along the path, some fell on the rocky places, some fell among the thorns, still other seed fell upon good soil, where it produced a good crop. So these are, I'm just going to go from the top, they are 11.5 by 11.5, well, 11.75 by 11.75. Flower and vegetable roots. Blessed is the man who trusts in the Lord. You will know them by their fruits. I love the sunflower one. See, again, that would be nice for just a little bag, wouldn't it? All the centre of a bag. Garden, floral work, garden gloves. Look at all the little people sitting on the hand. Seeds, flowers and vegetable. And then on the edge, Briggs & Brothers floral work. Oh, it's so lovely, isn't it? I mean, they go together beautifully. Obviously, these are bigger. These are your square sort of 11.75 inch. And these are 8 by 11.75, so these are more rectangular. They look really nice together. It's a nice panel to have, like Kate was saying, just for pockets. Beautiful. Karen says you could use 4 of the small panels and calico base and lining and sew them into a fabric box for seed packet storage. That's a really good idea. You know, like just a sort of a 4-sided cube storage basket. If you put bosal inside it to give it some real structure, how nice would that be? And to be honest, it'd be nice to have in your sewing room. They'd be about the right size if you did that, to make a dress pattern storage box. Right, so if you want to see which is which, this one is this one. Yeah, that folded up one is that one. That was well placed, wasn't it? And then the larger squares, which is this one, is the one that's just there. There we go. Now we've got two other, if you love this range, we've got two other fabrics for it, because you might want a bit more, because this is gorgeous. These are available by the ½ metre. This would be the lovely for the back of a quilt, wouldn't it? Oh, it's not extra wide, obviously, but it would be lovely for the back of a quilt, wouldn't it? Or how about an apron? A gardening apron would be nice. I love all the black and white print behind it, because you've got, oh, blind for your kitchen. I love the bit where it says, he is despised in his own country. I wonder who that is. Poor man. Oh, yeah. You could just cross that out and put whatever name you fancy there. I could think of a few people in the news at the moment, but we won't name them. Or just generally, just generally. You could choose. And it is, I love the fact that it's gardening, but it's sewing, isn't it? Sewing seeds. It is wound on a white spool, bottom label of every spool. That's the adapted to machine sewing. I love that. Really nice, isn't it? But I would make just a really simple shopper bag with this, like a market tote, a slightly bigger one, because I think that's gorgeous. And then you could buy one of the panels to have as a pocket on the inside. So that's that one. And I've got another one in this collection, which is all black and white. Again, lovely for a backing. I'm quite fussy about my quilt backings. They're always quite... I do like we did have an extra wide backing that we had, and I really like that. I just think the black and white works really well, particularly if you've made a really colourful quilt. And I always like to have something on my backing that is interesting. I've got the quilt that I've got on my bed has got black and white, like newspaper text on it. But you could embroider bits. Or if you've got those fabric colouring in pens, you could colour it in, couldn't you? Bit of embroidery, bit of colouring in. I like these because, and obviously you can use it as a whole thing, but you can also cut these out into individual rectangles. And this is cut to order. So we've only got 10 metres of it left though. So if you're making a quilt, do think about joining them side by side and how much you'll need of it. It's really nice, isn't it? I like that. Just a bit different, isn't it? Just a bit different. So you've got this fabric, you've got this one that's by the ½ metre, and then you've got the two panels as well. The rectangle panel is about to sell out, but we have the square one. I like that one. I like the sunflower, that's my favourite. Again, this could be big square storage baskets, couldn't it? But use something like Decaville. Decaville would work really well because it's really, really strong, and you can, you press it on, it's fusible on one side. So you could press, I would put a bit of wadding behind it, then some Decaville, and you'd have a really structured box. It would just look nice when you could fill it with apples and put it on your table. Just lovely. Very, very chic, this look, isn't it? Botanical print. Beautiful, beautiful. So that's that collection. Hannah's going rogue. Yes. Let's keep with the sewing theme. But this is... Now, these are just half meters of fabric that Hannah likes. Now, I love this. This is like a proper sampler, isn't it? So you could cut them out and frame them, couldn't you? So you've got all of the numbers, you've got the alphabet, so you've got lots of little bits of samplers. Isn't that delicious? A little dog, but it's all cross-stitch. I mean, a border for something would be really nice. Or handles, if you were making something. You know, you could just cut it into strips. What's quite nice is it is multi-directional, which does make your life a lot easier, doesn't it? They do these fabrics beautifully, and it's very different, isn't it? I like that. And the red is lovely. It's like raspberry. Berry is cool, isn't it? But if you were instead of using a plain red for something, you could use this because it's got that white print. It's really pretty. Give you some lovely ideas for samplers, wouldn't it? I love all of these little squares. Beautiful. Right, we've also got it in blue as well. Like that. Look, we've got blue as well. That's really nice. It's like it's called Raindrop. It's like a dusky blue. Isn't it gorgeous? And you've got there's a daffodil on that one. Oh, I've just remembered. It's St. David's Day. Happy St. David's Day, everybody, to all our Welsh viewers. I was going to buy some daffodils yesterday to bring with me. Completely forgot. Just remembered. It's St. David's Day. Happy St. David's Day to everybody. And thankfully, spring feels like it started and there are daffodils out. I saw some on the side of the road as I was driving in. I've just remembered. Happy St. David's Day. We've only got 2 meters of this one left. It's very lovely, isn't it? We've also got it in one other colourway, the reverse of this colourway. So kind of worth, if you like this one, it might be worth getting this one as well. Oh, there we go. But it is the reverse of that one. So if you were going to get this one, whatever you're going to make, they do look really nice together, don't they? They're lovely. Really like that one. £7.99 for each of them. Remember, they are available by the half metre. This is designed by Laurie Holt. She's the one who designed that amazing. If you managed to get the Jane Austen quilt that we did a couple of weeks ago, she designed them. It's really nice, and I love the way that you can have this. You think, oh well, I'll make a nice like lampshade covering because it's got that nod to the cross stitch. But you can also cut them out and use them as little strips. If you wanted just a little handle on something, you could cut that bit out, couldn't you, to put it along the top? Or you could use them for small straps. You know, when you get like a little wash bag that has a handle just across the end, a strap, you could use it for that as well. Kate says, both the sampler fabrics would be lovely with French General. Kate, yes, they would. Yes, they would. And you know how much I love French General. I absolutely love French General. I can't wait for the next collection because I'm already thinking about what quilt I'm going to make with it. They do go nicely with the quilt behind me, don't they? Shall I show you? Yeah, 12 o'clock, Little House on the Prairie. That's what they should have called it, shouldn't they? It's beautiful. Right, that's those 3 collections. Jane Austen. I'm looking for this, which is a great sentence. Oh, yes. This is what we have left of Jane Austen. Jane Austen fabric, that is. This is what we have left of Jane Austen. This is in a bundle as well. So if you've seen the Jane Austen quilt, we did the quilt kit. They do various collections. And I like the fact that Riley Blake give them names. So this is from the Emma collection and there's a Pride and Prejudice collection. So this is from the Emma collection. This one is my favourite. Look, how lovely is that? Like that one. Really lovely midnight blue background, but I love the vibrancy of the colours in this. And it does have that really lovely, the Jane Austen era feel to it as well. So in this these are all half meters, and you're going to save a £5. So you've got the one with the navy, you've got the same print in with the ivory background. You've got that lovely navy with just the small icons on it. Then you've got this lovely, it's a real proper brick fireplace red. Love this one as a stripe. I'm glad they put this one in the bundle because this is what you could use if you were making bags. You could do a strap. If you were doing borders around one of the other fabrics, I would cut them like down the edges. So use a wide, like what that is about. Got my tape measure now. Like a 2.5 inch border, and then mitre them as they go around the corners. And a stripe is really nice for that, but it also works really well across the top of something, either used horizontally or vertically. It works quite well either way. Have a go when you're using these stripes about what works better. Wow, Mum, these fabrics are gorgeous. They make great cushions. Love, Freya. Thank you very much, Freya. Glad you're watching. That's my daughter, by the way. Which fabrics were those then, Freya, that you love the most? Is it these or was it the Winnie the Pooh? They would make great cushions. Would you like them? Thank you very much for messaging me, Freya. Glad you're up early. There we go. Those are gorgeous, aren't they? £42.94 for the bundle, 3 metres, and you're going to save a £5. And it's what we've got left of Jane Austen. Are these available by the half metre, Hannah? Right, some of them are, but if you go onto the website, go on Watch Live, you can see which ones we've got available, because this is the very last. We had a lot of it to use into the quilt kits, but we also had it by the half metre as well. So this is what we have left. Beautiful. Some flannel. I love the flannel. Sheeps. So this is Riley Blake again, but this is your brushed cotton in English, flannel in American. I know we get really, and I used to get really confused. I made a quilt from flannel once, got so confused because I thought that they were different things. Took me ages to work it out. But I thought flannel was like thick, it isn't. So if it says flannel, it's just the US version, or if it says brushed cotton, it's the UK. Isn't that lovely? So it's pure cotton, 100% cotton, but they just brush one side of it with some special cotton brush. I have no idea how they make it, but something to do with brush. Anyway, it's really soft. So it's not any thick. It feels thicker than normal cotton. It is exactly the same weight. It just feels a bit heavy just because it's brushed. But again, it's a really nice thing for baby makes. Quite nice to put on the backs of things. So if you made like a little cot quilt or a comforter, or really nice for clothing. Imagine a little dress made in this because it's so soft. So this one, pale blue background with a little sheep and blossoms, £8.99 for half a metre of that. We've also have it in pink. So if you love it in the pink, this is the one for you. Or you might love it in the blue. Right. That's lovely. I like the fact they haven't got eyes as well. They just look really cute, don't they? So there's the blue one. The pink one is the one that's on the code. It's the pink one. I just thought you'd like to see them together. Really nice, aren't they? Love them. We've also got brushed cotton dinosaurs. Obviously, yeah. They may. I mean, who knows? Nobody was around when dinosaurs were around. They might have been soft. This is very pretty, a really pale blue. That would make a lovely little pair of pyjamas, wouldn't it? Beautiful soft, or just a little toy would be nice, wouldn't it? So very pale blue, and look at the little dinosaurs. You've got little clouds and a rainbow and a tree. It's charming, that's the word, isn't it? Charming. And we've got it in a cream background. And remember, they are all 100% cotton, so they are perfect for children's makes. Nice for nursery things. So the one that's in the code there, that's the cream one, and we've also got it in the blue as well. Isn't that lovely? £8.99 for half a metre of those. Remember, if you buy more, if you want more than that, just put that number of units you want and it will be sent as a cut to order thing. Shall I do the rest of the flannel? Now I've got 2 bundles. I'm going to start with the neutral bundle. This is, for anyone who loves cows, Freya loves cows. Freya, you need to buy this. She loves cows. I made her one of the Delphine's daisy cows for a bed in Cave. Looked amazing. You need this. Anyway, look at this panel. These are all in brushed cotton. It's called Till the Cows Come Home. So look at the panel. This could just be a quilt. This could be like a big play mat. You know when you go to someone's house with a baby, you need to change them. Quilt this. I'll love you till the cows come home. And look, there's little mummy cow kissing baby cow. And there's the sheep, little sheep, the moon sheep. Is that a thing? It's really lovely, isn't it? And the background of it is such a gentle, neutral colour. But because it's brushed, it's really nice. Again, that could be just a cot quilt, couldn't it? Easy peasy. If you don't want to go to lots of effort, just put some fleece on the back of it, bind it, and then just quilt around the edges of the animals. Or just a little lap quilt. You know, it could be one of those you put over the edge of the sofa, looks nice as well. And then, you know, you're up in the night, you just wrap it around you. Also, you get in the bundle half a metre of this with more cows. Again, same brush cotton. Aren't they lovely? Look at the little, they've got like little footprints. I think they might be bigger than cow footprints, though. I don't know, because well, they only got little feet, haven't they? But they do look bigger. And then the other piece of fabric that you get in it is a lovely, again, a really warm grey. It goes really nice with this beigey background, but just with little stars all over it. Tiny little white and gold and blue stars sprinkled all over it. So those are the 3 you get in the bundle, £30 and 47 pence. You're saving £5 on that. So you've got the panel, you've got the cow print, and then you've got the star print. We've only got 4 of these bundles left. Now, if you love this one, we've also got it in blue. So let me just show you that. Isn't the blue pretty? So there's it in blue. I love you till the cows come home. Oh, I didn't notice that on the other one. Look at the shooting star. And the sheep running around the moon. I love you till the cows come home. And then you get with it, obviously, in the same bundle, you get the blue. It's a really nice grey blue as well. It's very soft. It could still be quite gender neutral, because although it's blue, it's a very gentle. It's not like full in your face blue. It is a grey blue. And then you've got as well, then you've got this one that's got the stars all over it. Isn't it pretty? But it's a very grey blue. So £30 and 47 pence, save £5 with this one. Half a metre of the cow print, half a metre of this lovely starry print, and the whole panel. Save £5. It's really pretty. And remember, it is all of it, including the panel, is brushed cotton, and it is all 100% cotton as well. Right, that's down to single figures as well. You're loving this one this morning. Right, I'm just to remind you, in case you've just tuned in, the brand new Winnie the Pooh collection. Now, the bundle is sold out and the panel is sold out, but these fabrics are mostly available by the half metre. Have a look on Watch Live and you'll see what we've got left. But if you've only, these 2 are about to sell out. There is a little bit, but if you've only just tuned in, this is the brand new Winnie the Pooh collection. It's very classic. The colours are accurate to the books. as well. They're accurate. You've got that lovely honey yellow, cloud blue and pale sage green, and they are just delightful. If you have a look on the website, you'll be able to see what we've got left. So if you've only just tuned in and you love Winnie the Pooh, how about the 100 Acre Wood? Love that one. It's the whole map. It's the whole map. Anyway, you'll see pictures of them on there if you've only just seen. There is a little bit. Have a look on the website to see. Right, we're going to go for a quick break, and I will be back in a few minutes with Anthea, who's going to be showing us how to do these gorgeous makes. We've got a spring table runner, we've got a hair cushion, we've got rabbit cushions, we've got a spring wreath. They're really, really beautiful, aren't they? And we've got kits and instructions for all of them. So I'll see you back here in just a few minutes' time.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Come and join us every morning at 7 a.m. on our webpage before we go live on the show. So make sure you log on to our website and go to the Watch Live page. At 7 a.m. each morning, you will see a selection of products, all with a special deal, which will be available for that hour only. And this will, of course, be included in your 1 p.m. each day. Enjoy an extra special early morning treat every day from 7 a.m. on Sewing Street.
The winner of this year's Search for a Star is... Congratulations, Amber Elizabeth.
My name is Amber Elizabeth, and I was thrilled to win Search for a Star last year.
By day I work in marketing, but in the evenings I run adult sewing classes via my company called The Sewist & Co.
I'm a 4th generation seamstress. On my dad's side, there are some key seamstresses too, including my gran in Barbados doing some repairs by hand at age 90. Dressmaking is my go-to, but I also enjoy working with leather, creating small items and handbags. Teaching has become one of my greatest joys for all ages and abilities. I really enjoy demonstrating on Sewing Street and look forward to being back on air again very, very soon.
When you hear the term half square triangle, or HST, it refers to a simple way to create 2 identical triangle shapes from a fabric square. Start with 2 squares of fabric, any size, and place one on top of the other, aligning the raw edges. Using a ruler and a fabric pen, mark a diagonal line from corner to corner. Then mark a second line 1/4 inch on either side of the diagonal. Pin the fabric together to keep it secure, then sew along the 2 outer lines that you marked. Now carefully cut along the first diagonal line you drew. Press the seams flat using the heat from an iron. Use washi tape to align your ruler and trim away any excess fabric. And there you have it. Your half square triangle is ready to use.
Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the SewingStreet website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with SewingStreet.
Here at SewingStreet, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Keep up to date with what's on SewingStreet as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to SewingStreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
We're proud to have some of the most skilled and experienced experts in the industry. They're brought to you here every day on SewingStreet.
Did you know at SewingStreet that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the SewingStreet website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with SewingStreet.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Shopping with SewingStreet couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our SewingStreet app. Simply head over to your app store and search SewingStreet. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Pins are used to hold pattern pieces onto your fabric and your fabric together before you sew it. Always buy the best pins that you can afford. I like ones with nice heads on that you can hold, because you can see them if you drop them on the floor. I also like a magnetic pin dish because it stops you losing them.
Welcome back to SewingStreet and to the lovely Anthea.
Hello, how are you this morning?
Lovely to work with you again. Yeah, I know. we were together when we started your quilt, weren't we?
Yeah, which I didn't realise until this morning that it was you.
Ah, Yeah. It was. It was me. It was me. But we've got more lovely things. We're going to be doing that in the 11 o'clock, so we'll talk about the quilt later. We've got some beautiful spring-inspired makes. We'll start with the wreath. There's so many, aren't there?
Yeah,
so many
there
things. Look at the wreath.
It is
How
beautiful,
beautiful
isn't it?
is that?
Yeah. So we've got this nice little wreath here. If you wanted to jam it and make it bigger, that's absolutely fine. It's really easy to make. You just make it in just bits. You could just make a few flowers today and then a few flowers another day.
Okay.
Just, you know, use leftovers, use felt.
It's
use whatever.
gorgeous, isn't it?
I love it. It's just, I mean, on your door.
Yeah.
Like from now.
Make the postman
1st of March
smile.
onwards. Yeah, yeah. Have it on your side, then you can smile. Have one on each side.
So you've made yours in felt. We've got a kit that's made with cottons, but it does exactly the same thing. So let me show you the kit so you can see. It has full instructions, which I'll show you in a moment. It has the wreath frame. How cool is that? And then it's got all of these gorgeous fabrics. Now we've got a little bit of this gold, a fat eighth of that, because Anthea's used them in the centre of the flowers.
Yeah,
a little bit of bling.
But you could, like, let's say that when you're cutting this pink, you've got a bit left over. You could use that in a different coloured one, and so on and so forth.
Right.
So
So
there's
you
no
just
real
mix
hard
and
and fast.
match.
Yeah. Well, we've actually used colours in some of them, so just no hard and fast rules. It's just have fun. That's the
And
only
then
rule.
we've got, for the felts, we've got pink, royal blue, purple, red, green, black, white. There's loads.
Yeah.
Pink,
I love that you've got a
mauve,
big
purple.
piece of yellow.
Big piece of yellow.
So you could put yellows in the centre if you didn't want the gold.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So
so,
you've got... I think this is lovely. So ours is all in felt with that special gold in there. And then you get full... Oops. Gone on top. And it's a good price because you get the frame, all the fabric, the gold, and then you get full instructions. We'll show you how to make it. So, like you were saying, because you've got all the templates...
It is so easy to
You
make.
can make loads of them.
Yeah, easy.
Bees.
Yeah, we've got the little buzzy bee
Bees.
here.
Half of the stock of this
just
kit's
put
gone.
one bee and one ladybird on, sorry.
Oh, but you could use that gold
You could
for
have
its, wings.
Oh, yeah, you could have as many creatures
Yes,
around there
I
as you
think
want.
I would have ladybirds all over it.
Yeah.
And because you've got in the kit, you've got ladybird, you've got the black and the red for the ladybird, and you've got the yellow. You could have bees everywhere.
Because there's just a small amount of that, if you're going to do ladybirds, reserve your red. Don't use it for flower.
Don't use it for flowers.
So if you see
exactly.
here, there's no red flower.
Or no ladybirds and bees at all.
Because your ladybird wouldn't show up on a red flower either.
That's true. That's true. So you've got full of instructions of exactly how to make it. Because you cut strips of fabric, you wrap them around the ring to start with, and then you've got all of the templates.
Yeah, and you can be really scruffy. I mean, look at this, because no one's going to see that. That will be up against your door.
Yeah.
So it
and then
doesn't
you've
matter.
just sewn a D-ring to the top.
A D-ring, but
That's a good
equally
idea.
you could just get. In fact, here's the scrap I've got. Well, a bit longer one. No knot. Just tie a scrap round.
Oh yeah,
and
that's
just
true.
tie it in a knot.
Or a
if
little
you wanted
or a string.
To. Yeah,
I quite like that though because it's sort of
it's discreet, isn't it?
Well, it finishes it nicely.
It does.
And then when you hang it up each year, it's a bit more permanent.
It
isn't
absolutely is. And you know,
I think this is
at
gorgeous.
Christmas, I went to my relation's house, and you know the UPVC front doors. The fit is so tight that you can't put the hooks over the top.
Right.
And what they did, they had two wreaths, and then on the D-ring they put ribbon up over the door and like counterweights.
Really
I thought
good
that
idea.
was brilliant because I've struggled for years to get something, and I thought, God, what's
That's a
simple
really good
solution?
idea. I think
yeah,
this
you
is
can have one
lovely
each
with
side.
where you've got all the leaves underneath
Yeah,
it as well.
yeah,
It's beautiful.
yeah. And
right, we have 9 kits left and we've got more in baskets that are available. So I will leave that one with you. However, we do have instructions on their own. They're physical only, not digital. So if you've got your own felt and you want to do it yourself, we've got instructions on. We do have the wreaths, which I'm going to show you in a moment. We do have these rings. So if you want to use your own fabric, get the instructions, and then you can buy the ring off us. Because they could use all sorts. You could use like print fabrics, couldn't you? Like spots and stripes and tartans and ginghams.
Yeah. I mean, it's a scrap buster, isn't it?
It is. Oh, yeah, definitely.
The size of the flowers, they're just small pieces of fabric. In fact, a charm pack would be
That's
perfect.
true. Yeah, a little charm pack. You don't have to use felt. You could use normal cotton fabric.
Oh, completely. But just anything you've got. Charm pack, though, don't cut in the centre of your square. Cut to the side, and then you'll get your flower and your circle.
Right.
You know, because like
yes.
we centre, don't we?
Yeah,
we centre
yeah.
everything, and then you're like, oh.
And you could get more.
Yeah.
So these are £9.99. Remember, with the instructions, you will get all of the templates. It tells you what you're going to need as well. If you are using your own, but you haven't got your own fabric, but you haven't got a ring, we have got the rings. A wreath base. Can't see it very well on there. It's displaying, like, I'll move it around.
It is,
gold.
isn't
It's a 30.5 centimetre, sort of a 12-inch diameter wire, £2.49. So if you want to, so the good thing is maybe you've bought the kit, but you think, well, I'm going to make another one. You could just get yourself more of these, or if you've bought just the instructions. Oh, we've only got 7 of those left, so be quick with that one. Right, I'm just going to move that one.
That one. Shall I bring that over here?
Yeah, shall I give you that?
Yeah.
Right, now the hair cushion, oh, hang on, let me have that, because I've found a trolley.
There you go, and there you go.
There we go. That makes more sense, doesn't it?
Much more sense.
Right, then we know where we are. Right, the hair affair cushion.
We've got one each side. You actually get 2 cushions.
Okay, so this has, you've created this yourself.
So let me just say before people start buying, this kit makes 1 cushion,
right,
but until you sit down to sew, you don't need to decide which one.
Oh, okay.
So what happened, Michaela made the first one, and then we cut a kit for that one, and she made the second one from the kit.
Right.
So it's the same requirements for both, but the kit just does one.
Yeah, fine. Okay, so you can choose, because there are the 2 hair patterns.
The hair didn't fit all on one page.
Oh, that's fine.
So what I've done is each hair, you haven't got its other half on the back. So if you, so you can bring them together.
Okay, and then you can just join them together.
So even though that might look confusing like that, it's because that's the other half of the one.
So you can make. Let me show you the cushions.
Yeah, yeah. Now,
you can make either, and there's fabric for the back.
Yeah. Now I want to say as well, this is £100 a metre.
Wow.
Pure wool from the Abraham Moon Woolen Mill up in Yorkshire.
Is it?
This is, if you want posh.
Well,
this is as posh as you're going to get.
I've got some Roman blinds in Abraham Moon.
So you know it's not cheap.
No, and I absolutely love it. And I keep, when I made them, I kept every scrap. Since then, I've made a laptop case. I've made book because you keep it. Yes.
The leftovers from the back.
It is. Abraham Moon's. I mean, if you ever want to make Roman blinds, honestly, it's the most beautiful fabric.
Posh pubs tend to be upholstered in this. Posh ones, not.
And it doesn't fray. It is a delight to sew with, honestly, because since then I've used it for not just blinds, all the bits left over.
It's just a treat to work with.
It is. And also I ordered loads of samples from them and I kept them all and sewed them all together.
Yeah, yeah.
So let me show you the 2 cushions. Could you reach me the other one?
indeed.
So you can choose which one you make.
There you go.
Obviously you've got instructions for both.
So this is Hair Affair and this is Hair Today.
Hair Today,
gone tomorrow.
Yeah. So you've got both of them.
Yeah.
You've got the instructions for both, but you choose which one you make. Let me show you what's in the kit. I love this one. Yeah. That's the back.
That's the back, yeah. Now,
look.
This fabric is actually discontinued.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. So if you want the same as ours, now I do have a few bits left at home, which I might just make a few Frankenstein kits if they sell out down the line. But this is, when it's gone...
It's gone.
It's gone.
And you look at what it looks like on the back. I mean,
beautiful.
it looks country pub, isn't it?
Oh,
posh.
Yeah.
Chic pub.
It's just divine. It's
really nice. So then you get this large
not
piece...
scratchy either.
No, it's not. It's beautiful, honestly, because I have made it into lots of things because I saved all my bits. Then you get this lovely piece.
You do. So you get...
that's used for that.
Yeah, so this plaid is for the back.
That bit.
Yeah. Then you've got 3 for the front. So you've got this kind of squared
okay,
one.
yes, let me show you. So
You've
you
got
get...
the plain one that coordinates with... Well, it brings... ties all these 3 together.
Oh, I think this is a lovely kit because it's really nice to have it exactly the same.
Yeah.
That beautiful.
And then you've got the butter, I think it's called buttermilk.
And the good thing is
that across,
because although this is expensive fabric, because you've cut it down, you're not getting what you don't, you're not paying for what you don't need.
Exactly.
And then that's for the other bit. And then these are for your applique. That's, I mean, that orange.
Yeah, yeah.
It's
Now,
just
again, like I said, for
muted.
the flowers, don't cut your ear in the middle because you're going to cut your flower.
Yes.
Now, you could have 2 flowers in that if you can. Well, you probably can
that's
fit them on
true.
if you wanted to. Well, actually, there's 2 flowers on the other cushion in the orange.
I mean,
so
you're
you
not
could...
paying for what you don't need, but it's generous.
Yeah.
You've got enough.
Well, the orange was generous. The others are quite...
But you've got
what you
enough.
need. You wouldn't get 2 out of it.
No, but you've got enough.
You wouldn't get 2, but having said that, I made a boob with my drawing and I did manage to redraw. Because I'd cut before I realised
so you
that
might
I'd made it.
You might have a little bit.
Yeah, it's just like one piece.
But you've got this bit that's for the body, you've got that bit that's for the front of the body, and there's the nose.
Yeah.
But you see, the thing is obviously you buy in quantity. When you're making yours, you only want that square, so you don't want to be paying for more than that.
Well, do you know, if you go to like most shops, like let's say upholstery shops, the minimum purchase is £1 metre of any of this.
It is, isn't it?
So would you buy a metre, 100 quid a metre?
No, you
just
wouldn't.
for that?
You'd use that. And then it wouldn't look as good. No chance.
Yeah. So you
and
know,
I'd be having
so
a blue flower.
Like you say, we've bought in bulk. And then we can cut it all
yeah,
down.
and I think that's
and
lovely.
That
So this is the only way you can make a replica. It's $49.99, but you have got all of the wool fabric for the front and the back, and it's gorgeous. And you've got 2 patterns there, so you can choose which hair you make.
So when these are gone, I can't ever guarantee making any more that are exactly the same. I might be able to do some that are a little bit Frankenstein.
But
I don't
not
know what's
the
left.
same.
But these are the only ones that have got all the same fabrics.
I love the shade of this blue.
It's beautiful.
I mean, the Abraham Moon are just beautiful.
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
And also, I find they drape really well.
Yes,
Not that it
they
matters
do.
in a cushion.
They do.
But they do.
And excuse me. Another thing about this wool is that, like a cotton cushion, it gets dirty,
Yes.
and then you wash it or whatever. This, you'll find, doesn't get dirty.
Oh, okay.
Think about a sheep's fleece.
Yeah.
You know, obviously, the outside is
They do get
different 'cause they're all
muddy.
in mud, but you know, like when you open the the fibres, you know, this, unless you're going to tip a cup of coffee over it, just a damp cloth or a light brush.
And it is. I mean, it looks like something you would pay a fortune for.
Completely.
In your National Trust shop.
Oh, yeah.
Right, we have on single figures of this, loads and loads if you got it. Once this kit has gone, that is it. So you can choose to make either cushion. You can make that one or that one. You've got the front, you've got the back. And honestly, when you get these fabrics, they are beautiful to sew with. They don't fray. Although they're thicker, they press and sew beautifully. They just
I
do.
actually prefer sewing with this to cotton.
It's just gorgeous,
And the
isn't
other
it?
thing about wool is you don't have to be quite as precise. I'm not suggesting that you're deliberately not precise, but you can hide a multitude of mistakes in it.
Yeah,
It doesn't
It's a bit
show
like
the
when
same.
you applique with fleece, isn't it? The stitches sort
Exactly.
of disappear slightly and it
Exactly.
goes away.
Yeah.
Right, now we do have other bundles. Obviously, they don't have this fabric in, but we thought we'd give you options because obviously you might want to buy it, but with different options, obviously at a lower price because they are different to it. So this bundle, this is lovely. So now what we've tried to do is we've copied it in terms of colour range, but obviously they're not all of those fabrics. So we have got this boiled wool.
Yeah, I have seen this cushion made in quite a few different fabrics.
Oh, okay.
And I've never seen a bad one.
So that would be for the back. Oh, it's extra, luckily, because it's the boiled wool, it's extra wide. That will look lovely, really nice cream
It's
back.
got a real
Fat
nice feel
quarter
to
of
it,
that.
this. It's a nice feel to it.
It is really lovely, isn't it?
Is this 100% wool?
Yes.
Well,
boiled wool.
Yeah, and how much we're charging for this kit?
Yeah, $29.99.
So that's fantastic for 100% wool.
That is, and it's
a
a
really
fat,
good
but it's a
price.
fat quarter, but because it's really wide, you get more. Then you've got this beautiful fabric, linen texture. So actually, you could choose which one of those you could have that for the back,
Well,
and you
can
could.
I measure this a sec? Because
you
this is a
can.
16-inch cushion, so your back.
Yeah, 21.
21 by.
More.
Well,
it'll be 28.
22 would be enough to get your back, your two pieces for an envelope back, and then you would have that left. So you could potentially use
that could be
as
for one of the strips.
As one of the strips, yeah. I mean, you'd have to be
Yeah, that's
careful that
true.
you didn't your hair didn't disappear on it. But if you're also, I think those three would look lovely on the front.
You see, look at that for the strip on the front.
Yeah, because if you didn't want to use this for a strip, you could use this for part of the hair.
Oh, that's true.
So
yeah, it could be his nose.
Yeah, his nose, his chest.
That's a fat eighth. But that's going to be, I'm going to lay them on here so we can see. So you've got choices. You can have this for the front or the back.
Beautifully with
That's well, and I love this blue.
Yeah, that blue with, do you know, Jenny, you've chosen beautifully.
They are really nice, aren't they? Let me put them on the right side. I would put that one there, and then that one there as the all blue. And then you could have a strip of this, or you could use this, depending on what you use for the back.
See, that warms it up.
And then these are your appliques. So that, great colour. It is, isn't it?
And because you are appliquing on the top of the blue, you could bring some of the leftovers of that.
That's true. Because you've got enough. You know, that's the flowers, there's the nose, that's the body, and that's the front. So you've got a lot of choice, and that goes together beautifully. $29.99. Obviously, you will get the full instructions in there as well. But that's just a more affordable option. Obviously, it's not your pure wool. There's enough to make one cushion. You can choose which hair you make.
And if you brought this blue over onto the cream for a flower, that would bring your blue all the way across.
So in this, can I show you in this one, you can put a blue flower or an orange flower.
Well, you can do it, it's your cushion, you can do whatever you want, but that ties this colour all the way across. Or on this one, you tie in this blue, it would go all the way across, so you'd get a really lovely effect.
It's really nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
It works so well in this fabric collection. Beautiful. Right, we have one more fabric collection, different again, but we like to give you options. So I'll just...
They're lovely options today.
I know, nice to give you options. Well, it also depends, you know, on what colour range you want, what effect you want.
Well, this is it, because we're all different, aren't we? And what works for one.
Right, I'll just pop that on there. And then this collection, we've given a bit more red with this one.
That's quite
So we haven't got
nice.
woolly, so this one is a lower price. So you've got your calico, fat quarter.
Is that calico? Because it's a lovely feel.
It might be, no, actually, it might be natural
it's
seed. Is it calico or is it
I don't
natural
know.
seeded? I'll just check.
It feels really nice.
This is natural seeded. So it's the Rose and Hubble fabric, but it's their sort of calico.
Oh, their
look.
equivalent.
They call it natural seeded.
Ah, right. Well, it's lovely. You wouldn't guess it was a calico if you didn't know, would you?
No, it's lovely. Well, they call it natural. It is like a print. It's called
Is
natural
that printed?
seeded. Yeah, so it's
Oh,
called it's Rose and Hubble's natural seeded. So it has that.
Right,
look
so
to it.
these seeds are not on the other side then. Oh, I didn't know they did that.
Yeah, it's lovely, isn't it? It's one of my favourites. It's a really nice. It looks like calico, but it's not.
Yeah, so you've got that kind of natural,
Exactly.
organic kind of look.
And then these are the fat eights that you use for your applique.
So that's going to give you a real funky hair, isn't it?
I know, it's completely different, isn't it?
Yeah.
But don't they work
But
well together?
I've seen this done in shocking pink.
Oh, really?
The hair in shocking pink.
Okay.
And I've got to say, it looked really good.
I love this because I love the check. You see, well, I would have that as this one of the strip. I don't know whether it was planned that way, but I would have that as the check strip down the side.
Yeah, so you'd get...
I think that would look really good. I mean, you can choose because obviously you could then go, you could have that one, you could have that one and then that one, couldn't you?
Yeah.
When you get all of yours, you can choose which fabrics you use for the applique and which you use for the cushion front, but they look lovely.
Have you seen those cushions, or paintings, I think they are as well, and like Highland cows all in vibrant colours?
Yeah.
And I just think, I've always fancied having a go at doing the animals in those vibrant colours just to see what it would be like.
Well, I think this is lovely because it just gives you a real sort of warm country cottage look, and then you've got the hair in those lovely colours. I think that will really stand out
And
nicely.
again, you can bring some of this cream in to do your nose on top and tie it all up together. Or you could even tea dye some of this if you wanted to change
Oh,
the
it's
colour.
lovely. I mean, I think $21.99. Remember, you get the instructions. That's a really good value. Obviously, you haven't got your wool fabrics, but the colours have been chosen. They've got that really lovely muted country cottage look, but with the vibrancy of this, like a tomato. It works so well. And I love the printed gingham. Always love the printed gingham.
It's nice, that.
Gorgeous. Right, so there's your options. Right, that's all the hair cushion kits. If you want the pattern on its own because you want to do it in your own fabrics, because, you know, You could use wools, you could use, I mean, the swatch books, I was on with Alistair the other week where he had all of his wool swatch books, would be brilliant for that, wouldn't it? Or you might want to use something vibrant, you might want to do it in cave. These are the instructions. $9.99 for those. Obviously, as we showed you, they've got all of the templates in for both hairs. So if you're using your own fabric, you can make both of them. Tells you how to make the cushion, how to do the quilting.
A little challenge, look, with your leftovers.
Yeah, make a baby one with your leftovers. That's fab, isn't it?
I did wonder if anybody would actually have a bash at that little one.
Why not?
If you do, you'll have to send photos.
Yeah, do. Have a go. There's the little one there. That's really lovely. So $9.99 for that. Just use your own fabrics for this one. I think that would be lovely. Yes, I'd like to do both. I think I'd do both. I'd want to do both because they really go together nicely, don't they?
Yeah.
But, you know, you could use a mixture. You could use, like, little bits of velvet and tweed and things.
Oh, wonderful.
Velvet would be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah, yeah. Or, like you say, Alistair's swatch books. I don't know what colours he brought, but they would work for your hair.
Yes, they would, yes.
Because I'm guessing there would be some earthy tones in there.
Yeah, yeah. Right. I'm just going to do this kit one more time because it's about to sell out. So if you want to make an exact replica of Anthea's cushions, you can only make one, but you can choose which one. There's 5 of this kit left, $49.99. There's more than that in baskets. You've got everything you need, including the back. So it's your complete thing. All you need is to cut it out and sew it together. But everything you need is in there. You know, you've even got like the little pieces there for the nose. It's all included in there.
It's a delight, is this one, to make, because in your front, you've got no piecing, you've got no matching, because it's the stripes. You're just joining 3 stripes together.
Oh, that's nice, isn't it?
And then I've actually got like a pre-done one to show you, but I've just made the hair separately.
Right.
And then put him on. So
I see.
applique mat,
yeah,
Teflon
join it all
oven sheet,
together. Right, one left. One left. That's going to go. I'll put that to one side.
Thank you, everyone.
Right, runner and cushion.
Would you like those?
Oh, yes, I do want those, yes. Runner and cushion.
Now, I love this, and the inspiration for this is actually my bed.
Right, let me show you. So this is both. It's called English Country Garden.
I like...
So is this a bed runner or a table runner?
Well, that's how it was done, but it could be either or.
It could,
Who says,
it?
I like some weight on my feet in
yes,
bed.
if it's not
and
a dog.
So this is actually a standard double.
Oh, okay.
Oh, gosh, I've not got a diddly bed. I think I'll have to kick him indoors out and him into their bedroom. So this is standard double, just the top of the bed. But there's no reason why you can't change this to be whatever you want, because the hexes, you would just keep on going and going and going.
These are gorgeous. Are these hand-pieced?
These are hand-pieced.
So
I have
lovely.
since discovered how you can do them on the machine.
Now, obviously, this one has been done in wool and cotton. The bundle that we've got that we'll show you in a moment is all in cotton, but it will give you the same effect.
It doesn't matter what fabric you use. Wool, cotton, velvets, cord, anything, canvas.
I mean, this is lovely for the end of a bed or a table, isn't it?
Alistair's swatch books.
Yeah, they would be brilliant.
We've done, this is Clematis Montana. You know, the one in spring that goes bonkers?
That goes mad, yes, I know exactly.
Which most people have got it in pink, but we did it in this kind of off-white colour because it just showed up on the background. But, you know, you can just...
I love the earthy tones of the hexes.
But equally, if you went for greys or blacks or something, these would absolutely jump off the page.
Oh, they would, wouldn't they?
Yeah. I just...
Yeah, it's really lovely. It also has
pretty.
a matching cushion.
It does indeed.
Because you've got to, really. If this is on your bed, you've got to have the cushion.
Yeah.
Although, to be fair, if you had it on a table, nice to have it.
Well, on your chair.
And I think a lot of people, when, you know, if you don't want to do a full quilt or if you're worried about quilting a big quilt under your own sewing machine, start with a runner.
Well, yeah. I mean, here you've got hexes, you've got applique, you've got borders, and you've got binding.
Right.
And
so
that is going to pretty much fit under everybody's sewing machine,
and you're going to learn all of it there.
Yeah, so you've got all the basic techniques.
Let me talk about the kit. So look at this kit. These, I mean, although ours isn't in wool, it is these...
It doesn't matter whether it's wool or not.
These beautiful tones. So full instructions, which I'll talk to you in a moment about. Let me just move over. This is what you get. We've got some...
Right, so
binding.
what I said to Jen when she was putting the kits together, let me just flick this
out.
Oh,
this is for these
stems.
stems.
So we've got the stem, and the stem, it wiggles up and down over the whole runner.
Oh,
So
what a
I was
good
thinking.
idea.
So with this, we used wool, which was really forgiving. I
Yeah.
just had some long strips, and I was thinking if you did it in cotton and it didn't bend, it
Right. But you just use this?
So I thought bias binding.
What a good idea.
It's you're just gonna, put it on, and there's no like you're not going, oh, I need to put a leaf there. You just make this wiggle as a guide over the whole thing, and then you just plonk your flowers on.
So the fabrics that we've put in it, I'm going to go in order. So this, and then these are gorgeous. Look at that.
love
You've
that.
got 2 meters of this green.
If
I mean,
I'd have
that's
had that when we
beautiful.
did this, I would have chosen that for the border, but I didn't.
That's for the border.
Yeah.
2 meters of it.
Yeah.
It's gorgeous. And then these are the colours that you've got. I think that.
Now, forgive me because I can't remember if that's enough for the backing as well. I can't remember. That's bad of me. isn't
Okay,
it?
we'll check that in a moment. This I think is for the binding.
Yeah,
Because you've got a
quite
lot of that.
possibly, yeah.
And then these colours, look at these. These are all for your, well, this one is your clematis,
Yeah.
isn't it? And then these are for your leaves and your hexes. But look at the colours you've got. They're very soft,
I love
earthy
this
tones.
plummy colour. Love it.
Beautiful, isn't it?
Oh, just beautiful with those blues.
I mean, this is going to look amazing on the... well, you can have it on your
Like-
table, but I'm
like yours
honestly
better than
thinking...
mine, actually.
Bed. But all of that is absolutely gorgeous,
That is
isn't it?
very, very, yeah.
Now, there's enough in here to make the runner and the cushion as
There
well.
is.
So we're going to just check whether there's enough for the backing.
Can I have a little...
I'll leave you to
shall I
you can have a look at that.
I'm sorry, because
So you've got enough in the kit. It's $54.99.
No, it's the front,
You've got
sorry.
there's a lot of fabric in here, 2.5 meters, and then you've got 3 long quarters and 5 fat 8s. And this fabric is beautiful.
Sorry, I am... There it is, backing.
Yeah, backing. There you go. So we've got enough. We've got everything. You just need some wadding.
You do?
Because this is for the cushion and the runner, both of them, which is a great price, isn't it? You're getting the instructions. You're getting 2 meters of the fabric, so that will be used obviously for the back,
If
the
you
front of
wanted
the
to do
cushion.
both as well, and before you cut into this, have a little think how you're going to cut it. I would just plot it out on a bit of paper.
Right.
How I'm going to cut
To make
things,
sure you've got enough.
Because you don't want to go like, oh, I'll just straighten it up by taking 1.5 inches off the side, and then you're like 1/2 inch short for your borders or
So
something.
work it all out.
Just have a little moment just to work these things out.
And then pop that one aside, because that's for your
Yeah.
clematis. You don't want to be using that in your patchwork, so pop that to one side. And then you can choose, there'll be a little bit of this, so you can use this maybe for some of the leaves. You've got this green for the leaves.
Well, the border green we've used for some of the inner
Oh,
leaves.
so this
and
will be-
the second green is in there as well. And these leaves, we've actually cut the 3 leaves in one piece.
Oh, okay.
And just pushed them in. Yeah.
Really
so
nice.
I think, what we did was we did all the background, then we put the stem on, then we put the leaves on, and then we put the flowers on.
So it's, and then it feels like
Yeah,
that. It
because
does
when
have
you-
that
when
really
you
sort
start
of
sewing
multi-layered look.
and you're doing all this overlapping stuff, you don't want to be stopping and starting. So if you put it on in stages, put a few flowers on, and then come back with your ones that overlap, so that you
Right.
can get all the way around without stopping and starting. That's the easiest way to do it.
Oh, it is lovely. And it gives you that real multi-layered look,
Yeah,
doesn't it?
I've always really liked this project.
Oh, I think it's pretty. I think it's really earthy as well. So it's
Airy, isn't it? For this time
Yeah.
of year, you want to cast off all that winter moment, and you want to just enjoy.
brighten it up. It's going to be a lovely thing to do. Let me show you the instructions that you get. So you've got everything in there, tells you everything that you need. Obviously, you will need some bond web to use for the leaves and the flowers. It tells you exactly how to do it, how to add the borders, quilting, how to quilt it, how to bind it. You've got all of the hexie shape as well.
Yep, so your paper, you're going to use the inner hexie, and your fabric, the outer hexie.
Right, okay. But if, you might already have hexie templates to this size
Yeah.
that you could use, or if you've got a cutting machine, you could use that.
Oh, definitely. But when I do things like this, I kind of aim for people who haven't got any of
Yeah,
them.
but it's there, but you know what shapes you've got. So if you wanted to, they're nice big hexies as well.
They are, and it grows quickly.
So you can you can cut them all out.
And to be frank, if you wanted to do your paper at the bigger hexie and then make a fabric one bigger still,
Yeah.
and whack it together even quicker, matter.
Yeah,
It won't
that's
make any
true.
difference.
You've got all the templates that you need for the clematis and the leaves. It's all
And
on there?
Our cushion I just did as a solid back.
Okay.
But I've also given you the instructions
Oh,
for
I
your
see.
envelope back.
So if you want to do an envelope
Yeah, because I know
instead.
not everybody likes the idea of just a solid back.
Yeah, or if you want to put a zip in it, it's up to you what you do, isn't it?
Completely.
Oh, I think this is an absolutely gorgeous project. It's the sort of thing that, you know, you cut it all out and then you can sit there in the evenings, hand sew your
And then,
hexes
I don't
together.
know whether you've noticed, but on each flower, we've got some little beads and the little like stamen are drawn on in pencil.
So you can add that if you want to, or you could embroider
always,
those
if you're
on.
using pens and pencils, test on some scrap first.
Okay.
Always. But yeah, I mean, we've just drawn bits of detail on just to add a little bit of colour in the right places. Just to
Or
give it
you
a
could
lift.
embroider those on. You could,
Oh,
if you don't want
absolutely.
beads, you could do French knots.
Yeah, you could have whatever you want.
Oh, I think this is really nice. And it will really brighten up your bedroom. But it can be, obviously...
Or your table.
Or it can be on your
Or
table.
the back of your sofa.
Yeah, that's true. It's because it's beautiful. I think it's a really, really nice... And I love these fabrics.
I really love that. I
These
mean,
are
any kind of
lovely.
neutrally... It just wants to... It's stylish, but it's disappearing as well as the fabric, and that is absolutely stylish and will disappear into the background.
Yeah, they've just got that really lovely muted look to them.
That's right, yeah. Really gorgeous. And then the stronger border to lift it all up.
Yeah, lovely. And what's lovely, yes, because that's the border fabric, what's lovely is you've got enough of the back as well.
Yep.
So again, all you're going to need is some wadding. So this could be, if you think, oh, well, I don't really like quilting, can't really do it. It's not very big. You can easily do this under your sewing machine.
And change the sizes of the borders if you want to. You don't have to have a big, thick border, or you could put 2 borders on.
Yeah, that's true.
You know,
yeah,
you can make the
you could add a
hexes
little row
bigger.
of hexes around the edge.
Oh, do you know what? It'd be nice to just sew a few hexes
You
on
could,
the border,
oh,
wouldn't it?
yeah, you could even have them sort of coming out, you know, and so.
Well, you could.
So much, but you know, you
just
can
get carried away.
Copy this exactly.
Use our pattern as inspiration.
Yes.
And then
unleash your creativity. Right, we've also got the pattern on its own if you want to use your own fabric. So maybe you want to do yours in a different colour. So because you could do them in different colour, you could have your clematis in a different colour.
Well, like we've said, most of the clematis are pink.
That's
Spring,
true.
aren't they? So if you wanted to go with that, then change the background colour to something.
Well,
that
it
the pink
means
will
then
show.
as well is if you want to make it longer, if you've got a bigger bed or you know, or a bigger table, then use the pattern and make it longer. So it's $9.99 for the pattern, and obviously
Or smaller.
Oh yeah, or smaller. Good point. Because it would be a really nice like runner to just have on a table, like a coffee table, or you know, your hall table.
Exactly.
Be nice on that.
Or like I'm thinking a 3-foot wide table. I mean, that could be as long as you want it.
Yeah, that's
You
true.
know,
Yeah,
and just
depending on
going
what
like
you're doing.
that kind of size.
Beautiful.
So that would be nice, wouldn't it?
Remember, in here there are the instructions for the runner and the cushion, and the kit has all the fabric for the runner and the cushion, so you can make both. And it's a lovely use of many techniques, and this is what I like. You've got EPP, you've got applique, you've got quilting, you've got piecing, you've got embroidery, you've got binding. It's kind of everything.
Yeah.
And there might be one of those that you haven't done, so you think, well, oh, I've never done EPP, but I've done all the others.
Yep. Yeah,
It's
a great project, and EPP you don't have to be that precise, do you? You can you can tug things to fit if they don't quite, if you're not perfect and things. That's what I really like about it.
Okay, lovely.
I like anything where I don't have to be too perfect.
It's beautiful. Right, we've got another rabbit, the bunny,
We have.
and we've got a special deal as well. So. The special deal is if you buy, we've got the fabric bundles are for the cushion base, and then we've got other bundles that are for the bunny themselves. And that's because we wanted to give you a choice of what colour bunnies you did. But because you need to buy both, you need the base bundle for the, you'll see in it, it'll make sense in a minute, and you need the bunny bundle. If you buy both, you'll get 10% off. But we wanted to split them, otherwise you would be limited to your bunny colour. It'll all come clear in a minute. So this is the bunny cushion. This is what it looks like.
We are bunny bonkers.
Bunny bonkers.
Hence the name of the cushion.
Oh, right.
We do love a nice bun.
Oh, okay. They are gorgeous. I love the way this one's ears turn round.
So illustrated by Sue Lenahan, as the flowers and things were in the clematis too. Yeah, and the wreath, yeah. So Sue has a lovely way of drawing. Because she's a sewer and an artist, she will draw in a way that makes it easy to applique.
Oh, OK. Yeah, no, that makes sense, because there's a difference between you can draw, but it just doesn't translate to sewing.
Exactly.
But she does both.
Now, these buns we actually made in our form first.
Oh, OK.
And then we put the finished bunnies on here.
Right, so
and
they're
just stitched
really
around the
raised,
edge.
aren't
Now,
they?
if you don't want to do it that way, just traditional fusible applique
OK, no, that
will
makes
work
sense.
too. I'm pointing that out because when you go into the pattern, everything's numbered in the piecing order if you're going to do it on the in-our form.
Right, so if you want more
it's still a
raised...
piecing order anyway, isn't it?
OK.
Yeah.
Let me show you the bundle. So these are the base. So this is for, like, the cushion. We've got one in grey, and there's enough fabric for the front and the back. So that's the front and the back of the cushion. It's a linen mix. And then we've popped some ribbon in there, lovely tartan ribbon.
I suggested to Jen that we use ribbon because I cut this from fabric, but the wool was 54 wide, which is a bit, and I thought, oh gosh, if it's 42, 44 wide.
Yeah.
So I said, put some ribbon in.
And then that gives you the same effect, doesn't it?
Yeah, yeah. And all we've done is when you get to a corner, you just turn it and you get up and then you turn it again.
Yeah, brilliant.
And
you know, you don't have to put the ribbon on if you don't want to. It's just we've put it in.
It's a nice frame.
Yeah.
It is. And then when you get to the end, you just, like, it takes a little moment to fiddle around, put your raw edge underneath. I would probably maybe tack it, or if you don't want to tack it, just stitch it in stages and fold it.
OK.
So you're not going to cause any ripples.
Yes, no, that makes sense. Just put it on. So that's the grey one. And then the other one, and then we'll talk about applique, is this one, which is your sort of neutral
So I suppose which one you pick is going to depend what colour bunnies you're going to put on the top as well, isn't it?
So you choose which your base colour is. This one is like a milk chocolate colour. And then it's got this lovely tartan ribbon.
It's like a black watch, isn't it?
It is,
a vibrant black watch.
Really vibrant. It's gorgeous.
Beautiful.
That's what that one will look like when it goes around the corners.
That is, yeah. I don't know which.
So this one is called Stone. It's a bit like a milk chocolate, and then that's your grey. Now you need to choose rabbit colour. And obviously, when you buy both of them, this is where you get your 10% off. So the first rabbit colour...
So if you're bunny bonkers like us, you've probably got... your bonkers bunny is probably one of these colours.
So you've got... This is your black and white bunny, isn't it?
Yeah.
And
so
then
your English bunnies and things
I'll
like
put
that.
them on
yeah.
the...
Oh, yeah, nice.
So you buy... If you buy them... So you can choose the base colour, then choose the applique. And if you buy both and check out at the same time, you'll save 10%.
Just to point out, the pink is for the ears. And if you look at the actual cushion, the ears aren't actually properly... I mean, just maybe here. But apart from that, they aren't on the background colour.
Right,
So I'm thinking the pink, when you show it over here, is going to disappear.
so they won't be on it.
But it's not... That's an unfair reflection, isn't it? Because it's not actually going to touch the background.
So what you'll have is you'll have a black and white bunny on one side, and then you'll have a beige bunny on the other side. Or you can mix and match them, can't you?
Oh, absolutely, yeah, yeah. Because you're going to do whatever your favourite bunny colour is.
Absolutely.
Or your bunny at home, or whatever. Yeah, or just a toy bunny.
The instructions will come with your base bundle. They don't come with the applique bundle because that's your add-on. When you buy the base bundle, which is the linen texture fabric, the instructions come with that. You need to check out at the same time with your applique bundle, and then you will save 10%. So that's your black and white bunny. The next one, I don't know what they've called them. So you can choose which colour you use for what. This one's called brown. So I guess you could use the dark one for that one. You could have dark and light.
They'd go across, wouldn't they? So, like, I don't know.
It's up to you, really.
It is. I mean, you can go, yeah, those two are nice, aren't they?
Yeah, and then those two are
They're all
nice.
They're all nice. And then your pink, as we've already said, isn't necessarily going to touch your background.
Yeah, so if you get the brown with that one, that's what it'll look like. If you get the brown with that, I mean, they do work both.
You've got your ribbon
colours.
frame is just going to bring another dimension in as well. Going to lift it even further.
Right. But they kind of work. You can use them on either, to be honest. Right, then the final, this is decision
if I'm honest,
time.
I would be going, oh, my room is that colour, and my room is that colour, and my bunny is that colour.
Yes.
That is how I would choose.
Because they work on either of them. This is the grey and white one. So there's your grey and white, and then you've got brown for the other bunny, and obviously you've got the pink. So we've got grey and white, or brown, or black and white.
Yeah. I think I like that one on the brown better.
It does look nice because the grey stands out.
I'd be worried that grey. But do you know how I'd get around that? I would use a dark thread to sew it on.
And that would make it stand out.
And I might even go for something like a midnight blue.
Oh, okay.
To sew that down. Because I think black, personally, I don't like stitching
No,
black.
I'm with you like that.
I know it's a modern...
It's very stark, isn't it?
I like dark brown, but on this one, I would maybe go for like a petrol
Yeah, that would be
blue.
nice. I know, I always use like charcoal instead of black.
Yeah, well, we use brown a lot. You can see on here.
Yeah, or like you say, dark blue would be nice. That's a really
that
good
real
idea.
petrol-y colour
Yeah.
would probably give you that definition if you were on this background that you're kind of missing a bit.
Gorgeous. So, time to make your mind up. So you've got your base bundle, and you've either got it in the stone, and obviously they all come with the ribbon, or you've got the grey, and then you can choose between the 3 different applique bundles. So you've got the black and white one, the brown one, and the grey and white one. Or all of them.
Yeah. All
of them.
Always all.
Or just all of them. It's entirely
it's
up
a
to you.
nice stash builder. At the very least, it's a stash builder.
Absolutely. Right, and obviously the instructions come with the base bundle, but when you buy the applique ones at the same time, you will get your 10% off. Now, we have got instructions on their own, so if you want to make your own bunny, because you've got your own fabric, these are instructions on their own.
None of the projects today are particularly difficult ones.
These are all pretty simple.
All fairly simple, yeah.
Okay.
I think if you're a confident beginner, I think all these projects are achievable.
Well, I think they look tricky, don't they? Because there's a lot in them. But when you break it down, it's applique.
What we do like to do is layer several simple techniques. So when you layer several simple things, it then looks difficult, and it never ever was.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Well, a bit like the runner, that you've got a little bit of EPP, but
exactly.
EPP.
I've shown you here how to do your corner.
Oh, that's good.
That's your end corner where you're going to tidy.
Very important.
And then, this here is smaller than that. Again, if you want to have a go, you can. And the reason I've given you that is so you've got the whole thing to work from.
Okay.
And that is the same way around as this.
Right.
And then as you...
But...
Yeah.
So that's sort of your placement guide.
Yeah.
And this is your template.
Yeah. So if we just turn this the right way around, you'll go, why did she cut that bunny off there? It's because you can see how it goes together.
That makes
now,
sense.
your bunny's going to be the flip of that. Doesn't matter. You can flip it. You can do whatever you want. And then you've got your other one. That one I gave you on its own.
Yeah,
because it sits,
but you can
sits on
see,
top of the first.
But you need to see where it comes up, don't you?
That's why I did that. And that's your piece in order there.
Nice. Really like that. So when you did yours, you put them onto Bosal.
I did, yeah. And how we did it, I drew the whole thing on calico and then bombed the calico onto the Bosal.
Right.
And then, like foundation piecing?
Yeah.
So what I did is I put my fabric underneath, hold it up to the light, and you can see.
Yeah.
Under the sewing machine, and then I stitched on that drawn line.
Right.
Turn it over, snipped my fabric back to the stitch line, next piece of fabric on, and stitched round. Gives you a really accurate.
Yes, I see what you mean. But as you can see, that's a nice applique technique. You don't have to do that.
Well, I've told you how to do that, but equally, if you don't fancy that, this works with your regular method of applique.
And is that all in the instructions?
Yeah, it's all in.
Oh, brilliant.
Tells you that you
but
can
it
do
does
that.
give you that slightly raised 3D.
Yeah, well, I
doesn't it?
kind of like that trapunto effect, isn't it?
Yes.
Trapunto without
Trapunto with Bosal.
the faff of shoving all your... We've all done it, haven't we? Shoving bits of...
Oh, I know. Slips in the back. Shoving the wool in.
Yeah, well, use in our form and you will get that raised look.
Yeah, that is gorgeous, isn't it?
It's jumping
So,
off the page.
hopefully that's not confusing. We've just tried to give you lots of options because otherwise we'd have to give you like grey base, stone base with all the different rabbits. And everyone needs different colour bunnies, don't they?
Yeah, we all love a certain bunny.
Brilliant. Oh, we've got bows, so if you, all of the things that we were talking about, we do have them in the schedule. So if you want the bows, how much bows would you need for this?
Well, we've probably just used scraps, but let's just measure that.
So 1/2 metre would be enough.
Oh, more than enough.
Because we have it for sale in half. Yeah, that's loads, isn't it?
So these bunnies are, I'm going to over-exaggerate, 15 inches that way, which is well over by 11.
Right.
And that's bigger.
And we've got it in 1/2 metre pieces. So if you want to have a go at that, or think about it for other appliques, it works really well.
Yeah, well, we used the in-our form for nearly everything.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I'm
I
a proper
think
in-our form queen.
It does work beautifully because we use it more for sort of structural things, but I've never seen it in applique.
Now
it's fabulous.
Now we've got into using it. It's like, what can't we use applique for? Let's find how we make it work for this project. I love in-our form.
It's really lovely. And all of the details for that in the instructions. So what we've got on screen now is the instructions on their own. So if you want to just do that, but obviously to use your own fabric, but obviously we have all of the kits as well. Gosh, we haven't got much time left. I was going to say we would... is there anything you can show us quickly?
Yes, there is.
Quickly, we've got it. Like, well, we have a lot to go through.
Well, I'm just like, oh, here we go. We've got here our bunny cushion. Let's just have a real whistle-stop through. Oh, gosh, where are we? It was all here and organised till you've asked me to do it in a rush.
I know. There's a lot to talk through.
Right, I'll tell you what I will tell you. The blue fabric for the centre, which you also do the flower, don't waste a thing. So you may have just one piece that you get your stripe and your flower from, or some people might have the strip and a square.
Okay.
But when I cut mine out, this is all the leftovers I've got from the blue. That's enough for your flower. You don't need a piece that flower size because it's petals.
Right.
And then stitching just around the outside of the petals has given that more formal flower shape. So this is enough to get your petals from.
Well, you can have another flower now.
You can have whatever you want, yeah. But if you've got that, that's because that wasn't long enough to get, but we've probably over-egged it anyway. Bunny.
Oh, so this is what you were talking about. This is where you've pre-made it.
So, so use an applique mat, use a Teflon oven sheet, I think you do applique mats.
We do,
which are really good. So, so I actually did this in the green room earlier and I've just tucked it under the there and just put it together. But what I've got here is I've got a full bunny that I can put onto my background.
So is it easier to fuse it all together first?
Well, what I was thinking was, because I've got two seams there, and it's a bit thicker. If I then put my pieces on, I didn't want them to move. So now my bunny, you don't have to do it this way.
No, I think it's brilliant.
But my bunny is all in one, so I can put it there, I can put it there.
It's kind of easier to place,
and also,
isn't it?
Yeah, also I can move him around. So if I don't like, let's say I've made a hash on a seam or something, I haven't sewn it properly, I can move it and I can cover whatever.
Well, and you can change the sort of angle, which you wouldn't be able to do. Well, you'd have to move everything. If you went, oh, that's in the wrong place, you'd have to move all of it.
Well, you could just put him at a quirky angle, whatever you wanted to. So it makes it really easy to compose him. And then just a tiny little zigzag is what we've used to stitch him down. You could use a straight stitch, you could use a blanket stitch. That's up to you, but just work out how you do it.
That's a really good idea, though, because I think if I did it separately, I'd be like, oh, I want to move that now, and you'd have to move all of it. And then you move one, and then another one would jump.
Yeah, exactly.
But
I think I do like doing my applique things in one chunk like this. The only thing that I would caution is when you're building it up, make sure you get your unders and your overs right. And if you're doing it upside down, your unders are on top.
Yeah, okay, so to get your unders and your overs
which I don't
right.
want to confuse anybody. But so basically you've joined 1, 2, 3 pieces.
Fabulous.
You've made your rabbit, you've put it on, you sew it.
That's a really good tip.
This one here, we've used wadding behind, but look at this one. Had a piece of in-our form left over. Just an orphan piece of in-our form.
Yeah.
And then stitching your applique through the layers there. There's no quilting needed.
No.
Because the bunny
okay, so put
is-
all of that on top, put that on, put
the bunny is
your bows are
is
underneath.
the quilting.
And I guess you could do that with wadding as well.
Well, we've used wadding in all the
But
cushions,
this
but
gives
just
it
this one, I wanted to try something different.
It
just
does
to-
give a more textured feel.
Yeah. Well, as I say, I love in our form, and it does. It's a nice, smooth. It's a quality feel. It's a different kind of. Well,
It's gorgeous. So
I know this is different because it's a completed cushion, but that is slightly slicker to me than that.
yeah, it's hard. It's just really nice.
Yeah.
Really.
There is no right or wrong here, and always practice. Always have a practice on. In fact, your tiny little diddly rabbit. You could make a little lavender bag.
And he could go on. Well, he could go on the back, couldn't he?
Well, do you know what? That would be really cute, wouldn't it? To put the little diddly rabbit.
Got to be done.
Yeah,
And because
that
you
would be
can build it
gorgeous,
up in advance, it'll be easy.
I only put him on last minute.
He's gorgeous. Well, thank you so much, Anthea.
Thank you
That's
very
been
much.
Brilliant. The kit for this one, the wool kit is sold out. We do still have some of the other colourways, and we've got the instructions. Do check out in the break. Anthea will be back with us at 11 to finish off this amazing Happily Ever After quilt, which is glorious, isn't it?
Thank you very
So
much.
we've done blocks 1 and 2, then 3 and 4, and then we've got the rest of them today. If you haven't joined in before or haven't seen it, we have got some of the previous kits available. Or you can buy just elements, so maybe you just want to do the Princess Castle. But Anthea will be back with me at 11.
I will.
For that.
Thank you, everyone.
And I will see you back here in a few minutes' time with Kim, who's going to show us. It's like the log cabin masterclass. Whether you want to make the log cabin, whether you want to have it pre-printed. Remember, special offer, all of the log cabin creative grids rulers, whether they're the straight or the curvy. Buy 2, save 15%. I'll see you back here in a few minutes.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
Come and join us every morning at 7 a.m. on our webpage before we go live on the show. So make sure you log on to our website and go to the Watch Live page. At 7 a.m. each morning, you will see a selection of products, all with a special deal, which will be available for that hour only. And this will, of course, be included in your 1p&p each day. Enjoy an extra special early morning treat every day from 7 a.m. on Sewing Street.
Now, normally when you sew two pieces of fabric together, you sew them together, right sides together, and open the fabric up. We, however, are doing a French seam, which means that all of the raw edges are encased within the seam. So, we don't do it the normal way, this is how we do it. So, instead of sewing your fabrics right sides together, you sew them wrong sides together within the seam allowance. Then what you do is you then take the whole seam, you would press it, and you will turn it round. So you now sew along the seam, but having the right sides together. So what you've done is you've encased your raw edges in here, you've created your normal seam from the right side, but on the wrong side, all of your raw edges are all encased within the French seam. A lot of people are terrified by French seams. You don't need to be at all. They're really haute couture and they turn your garment from being homemade to made with love.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our SewingStreet app. Simply head over to your app store and search SewingStreet. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the SewingStreet app. Head over to your app store now and search SewingStreet and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with SewingStreet.
In sewing, the term square up means trimming your fabric or block to ensure it has straight edges and perfect corners. Using a ruler and rotary cutter, trimming away any uneven edges. This step helps your pieces fit together neatly in your project. Square up is a quick way to keep everything perfectly aligned.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. SewingStreet, stitching the world together.
So have you heard of the sewing term fat quarter? A fat quarter is a rectangular piece of fabric, usually measuring 18 inches by 22 inches. It's called a fat quarter because it's a quarter of the fabric on a roll or bolt, and because they're pre-cut, no need to measure or trim. You can find fat quarters in different styles, plain, patterned, or even bundled together in matching sets. So now you know what a fat quarter is.
Welcome back to SewingStreet. This is our, as I promised, log cabin hour. It's all about the log cabin. It's called How to Do Log Cabin, Log Cabin Masterclass, Log Cabin Masterclass, and Cheaty Log Cabin as well. And we've got a deal. So if you love log cabin, but thought, oh, I don't know how to do it, we're going to show you exactly how to do it. Well, Kim's going to show you exactly how to do it.
I am.
When I say we,
Yeah.
using creative grids, because this is the easy way. We're going easier today. We've also got a special deal for you. Now, we do lots of log cabin tools, trim tools. There's normal log cabin, which is what your standard that you'd think of as a straight log cabin. And we also have curvy log cabin, and we've put all of the creative grids together. Any two that you buy from this hour, not all of the log cabins that we've got here, you will save 15%. Obviously, you might want to watch Kim first to go, oh gosh, that's so clever, how does that work? because we look at these rulers and go, oh, how does that work? What's a curvy log cabin? But any two that you buy, mix and match, you will save 15%. If you buy 4, you get 2 lots of 15%. If you buy 3, you don't. You'll save 15%, but it has to be in multiples of 2. So on any of these. Now, the standard one, and this is the one that Kim's going to be showing you, is the 8-inch normal log cabin trim tool. I'm not going to go into detail now how it works because we'll be covering that in a moment. But basically, you can use it for your normal log cabin. You can also use it for half log cabin and courthouse steps. They are also on split pay. Well, even better. Buy 2, save 50%, and they're on split pay as well. 3-way split pay at that. Very odd. £7.66 on that one. So you can use courthouse steps, log cabin, half log cabin, the trim tool, and this will do an 8-inch finished block, this one. £22.99. They're absolutely brilliant. You wait till you see the demo and you'll go, oh, it's like that moment where you think, that's clever. They've obviously got the normal creative grids, textured spots on the back so everything stays in place. There's a QR code that will take you through to the video tutorial. Kim will be showing you how to do it, but there's also behind here are the instructions of exactly. Everything is covered, your hand is held throughout. So that's your 8-inch standard log cabin. We've also got a 6-inch for a smaller one. Does exactly the same thing. You've got log cabin, courthouse steps, half log cabin. It's just it creates a smaller block. And again, remember, any 2, you save 15%. It has to be the log cabin ones that I've got here, though, because we do obviously have lots of... yeah. And then this one, that's normal. Trim tool 2. This has got 6-inch and 12-inch. Ooh. That's clever, isn't it?
It is.
I like that. 6-inch and 12-inch. Cool. Again, you've got log cabin, courthouse steps and half log cabin in there, but you can create 2 blocks. That's a good one, isn't it? £29.99 for that. Remember, it's on 3-way split pay as well. So if you get that and the 8, I wouldn't get that one and the 6-inch because you've got that, but I would get that and the 8-inch, or get the 8-inch and the 6-inch. And so you'd get a 6, 8, 12, and you get 15% off, and it's on split pay as well. So if you're going to get the 6-inch, get it with the 8, but don't get it with that because it's on there already, if that makes sense. Cool, cool. Right, let's talk curvy log cabin. Now, the difference in curvy log cabin is, so with a normal log... Oh, 8 first. With a normal log cabin, the strips are all the same width. With a curvy log cabin... half of the strips are one width, the other half are narrower. So where you have like all the dark, you have in one width, and then all the narrow is in another width. And then that's what makes it curve. So when you then join them together, it's really clever. You can make circles, you can make waves, and it's all to do with narrow strips and wide strips. It's like genius. But you make it in exactly the same way. It's all done is in the same format. The log cabin is created and sewn together and cut. It's just about narrow strips and wide strips. So it could be that you think, oh, I'd like to have a go at that. So I'll get the normal 8-inch and I'll get the curvy one as well. Have a go. Well, you're going to save 15%. Why not? So that's the 8-inch curvy. And then we've got a 10-inch curvy. This one is really limited. And by trimming off each round, you'll have a perfect 10-inch square. So that's your 10-inch. So again, depending on how you do your darks and lights, you can have a circle in the middle or you can have like a star in the middle. And there's not the pictures on there, they've just got them on that side. But again, as with all of these, QR code, video tutorial, on this piece of paper here, instructions behind that. So that's the 10-inch. And then we also have the 6-inch curvy. So in the curvy, we have 8, 10, and 6, 8, and 10. In the normal standard, we've got 6, 8, and 12, but the 12 has 6 in it as well. Anyway, if you go onto SewingStreet Watch Live and you scroll down, you can see all of that information. And it even tells you on the ruler, which is great. It tells you what size to cut them. Obviously, that's all in the instructions in here. But if you've lost them or you've used it and come back to it later, it does tell you exactly what size to do. They are easy peasy to use, and Kim's going to be showing us in a moment how to do it. So that's all the log cabins. Don't forget to take advantage of the deal and check out at the same time, and you will save your 15%. Right, now to help you with this, we have created panels of strips in 2 colourways, blue and pastel, and this is blue. So these strips are wide enough to use with any of the rulers, and Kim's going to be using them in the demo. They're all 2.5 inches wide, and they're all 55 inches long. And you get to make, well, no, they've done them half and half. So, yeah, they're not like, oh, so let me show you, see what I mean. So they've done the strips down here, and then they've done strips here, but you've got a wider strip at the bottom. It will all come clear. But $14.99, the strips are then the right size for you then to do your log cabin with. Oh, it's not just for 1 block, it's 3, is it, Kim?
3, it will do 3, nearly 4.
Okay, 3.5.
I think, yes.
3.5 of an 8-inch. So think of that in your head. So if you're thinking, oh, well, I want to make just a cushion, that's fine, you only need 1. But if you wanted to do a whole quilt in log cabin, you will make 3 and a bit. So just calculate it that way from one of those strips. And the prints have all been chosen, the colours and the prints to coordinate with each other. See? That's what it will look like. That is the mocked up, which I will show you in a moment. But that's what it will look like. You see? And then if you join them together, then they create circles and waves and barns and all sorts. So that's the strip in the blue. And we've also got the strip, should you fancy pastel instead. This is what it looks like. So again, you've got, because this is extra wide, this fabric, it's not your normal 44, it's 55 inch. So you've got half the strips going up to there, and then the other half here, and then a wider strip at the bottom. And this is what it looks like. See, the wider strip is to have that bigger square in the centre. That's why it will all become clear. Pretty, isn't it? And so you can choose whether you go like all lights and all darks, or whether you mix and match, and depends what pattern you want to create. But again, this you can make just over 3 if you're using the 8-inch block. Obviously, if you're using the 6-inch block or the 12, you're different. You can use these strips for the curvy log cabin as well, because they're wide enough for the wider strip, and you just cut them down for the narrower strip. So if you've bought one of the curvy log cabin tools, trim tools, you can still use this as well. Now, we've done one other thing to help you even further. So if you don't want to do the log cabin yourself, and you think, oh, I love it, but I don't want to do it, we've made it for you. I've just got to find it. Oh, there we go. So what we've done on these panels, we've put 2 of them, and it's already made. Look at that. So this cushion here, that Kim's made for us, see? And look, that's on the back. Now, what you can do, and I would suggest you do, is put some wadding behind. H640 is the simplest. If you then quilt along the lines, honestly, it will look like you've sewn it yourself. It's amazing. You won't notice, I mean, I guess if you like picked it up and looked really close, but once you've quilted it, it looks like you've done it yourself. $9.99 for that one. Maybe you're a bag maker and you don't want to do patchwork, you just want that for a bag. Now, they're $9.99 a panel. We've taken £3 off that. So if you want to make a quilt, just buy several of them. So we've got all options. We've got the log cabin rulers, we've got the strips. So if you don't want the ruler, but you want to do it the normal way where you cut them all yourself, you can do that. And then we've got the pre-printed. And obviously we've got it in the pastel as well. And I really like the fact that they've been done in the 2 different ways, because they do look really nice together then, don't they? So you've got your standard one, and then you've got the sort of the narrower strips. It also gives you an idea of what it looks like when you spread it out like that. Beautiful. Loads and loads of you've got this in baskets. There's several of you multi-buying because they will look really nice together. Because they are exactly the same size as well. Mock log cabin, and why not? Just quilt them. I mean, you could quilt along the lines, or to be honest, if you don't want to do that and you do like crosshatch quilting, it will still look like you've done it yourself. You could even hand quilt these. It's classic, isn't it? Beautiful. You could hand quilt in red. Right, pastel. Same thing, but in pastel. And obviously you can, same price crash, you can mix and match them like Kim's done here. She's used the blue on one side and the pastel on the other. Pretty. So it just means when you've got this on your sofa, you can go winter, spring, clocks turn back, turn your cushion round. That's pretty, isn't it? I love these. You've got some really lovely corals and pinks and greens and mints and borders. £9.99 for that one as well. Loads of you are multi-buying that one because they do work really well together. It depends on the size of your quilt. Isn't that lovely? But £9.99 is a bit different as well, isn't it? But it could be just like a quick little bag that you fancy. Or if you get a few of them, you could just make a set of cushions just to sort of spruce up your bed. Right, we've also got charm squares. Right, now we've got them in 5-inch and 10-inch because if you love these prints and you think, well, I like those, I could make other things with them to go with it. This is a big panel. So it's very affordable at £14.99. Now, these squares are all 10.5 inches. They are using the same prints as we've got in the log cabin. So you've got bluebells, maybe? Are they bluebells? Well, they're white. I don't know. They're like those flowers that are stylised bluebells. Or, I don't know, because I don't think bluebells have little things coming out of them, do they? Harebells? Snowdrops? Not very good at flowers. If you know, look, they're like little flowers with little legs coming out, like fuchsia, but they're not that. It's a big panel. Look at that. Shall I hold it up? Look. Look. Yeah, so you could get a couple of these, quilt back, maybe 3. So you've got 1, 2, 3, 10 squares. But you could piece those together, couldn't you? Nice prints. But, you might just want them for the prints, but you could cut them up and then sew them back together or just use them like this for quilt backing. 10 coordinating fabric squares, and they're all 10.5 inches square, so that if you do want to use them as 10-inch squares once sewn together, then they will be. We've also got them in the smaller size as well. So if you want your normal, standard 5-inch square, again, big panel. That's lovely, isn't it? 5 1/8, interesting. I like that one. That's really nice, isn't it? Beautiful. There you go. That's all the same. So it's your proper blue and white. You've got your kind of your denim-y blue there, your navy, the lovely white, the pale blue. Very pretty, very springy. Lovely panel. Right, then we've also done exactly the same thing, obviously, in the pastel. Right, this is the 10.5-inch panel. These are really pretty. You've got the lovely corals, you've got lemon, you've got mint. This one's gorgeous, isn't it? It feels sort of vintage style print. I love that green and white. It really looks like daisies, doesn't it? So that's your 10.5-inch squares. Again, join it together for a quilt back. Cut out 4 of them, make a big cushion. Beautiful. Or you might just want to use the fabric like themselves, and that could be like a little pocket for something. if you love the colours and the prints, it's quite just a nice, affordable panel to have in your stash. They are very pretty. We've got the same thing in the 5-inch squares as well. There we go. I love these circular ones. They're really pretty, aren't they? I think that's my favourite one. I love that coral. But that's really nice, isn't it? I mean, it's lovely because these little prints, they're sort of very small, all over ditzy prints. And then you get these bolder squares, but they go so well with it. It's a very pretty spring. Well, that's why it's called Pretty. I've just looked at that and thought, it's called Pretty Spring. I was thinking it's very pretty. It's very pretty spring. Well, there we go. That's because that's what it's called. So that's all of the panels. Now, just to let you know, with the ruler deal, any of the log cabin rulers that you buy today, whether they're the curvy or the normal ones, any two, you save 15%. Obviously, if you have any issues at all with that, or if you're not sure, the call centre is the best place to go. You don't have to do anything. It will work out automatically for you. All you need to do is phone. Where's the call centre number gone? Oh, there we go. I was like, oh, I was going to just read it out and it disappeared. If you have any issues at all with your order, and the same with anything, if you go, oh, I've forgotten to do that, I haven't done that, has it come off? Don't know. Call the call centre, 0800 001 4433. It's a free phone number. It's UK. It's just upstairs. They will be able to help you. I just know sometimes people go, oh, did I put the code in? Can't remember. But just call them. So you've got the choice of all of these different ones. You've got the 6-inch log cabin, the 8-inch log cabin. Then you've got the 6 and 12 together log cabin. The codes for this are all on our website on Sewing Street Watch Live, and then you can see all the different ones. And then in the curvy, you've got the 6-inch curvy, you've got the 8-inch curvy, and then you've got the 10-inch curvy. Any two, and you will save 15%. Now, Kim's going to be using the 8-inch normal one, so you know, and then, but obviously they all work in the same way. So let's find out how we make them. Hi, Kim.
Hello.
Gosh, that took a while, didn't it?
It did take a while. I had an idea actually for the charm squares and the layer cake squares. What you could do is cut out a 4 or a 9 and make a disappearing 4 patch or disappearing 9 patch.
Oh, that would be nice, yeah.
Just as an alternative.
Yes, because that was really good. Now, have you used these before?
I have, yes.
Right,
on this very channel.
Oh, really? You have?
Yeah.
They're dead clever, aren't they?
They are. They're really, really clever and really easy. And if you get a bit wibbly wobbly on your seams, and if you get a bit wibbly wobbly on your log cabins, and it all goes a bit tong, these will sort you out.
Right. Okay. Right. So would you do your log cabin this way?
I didn't. But I'm getting a bit converted on them because they're really quick.
Right, OK. I'm dying to say. Anyway, I've seen people sort of do it, but I haven't really concentrated.
Right, we are going to do it from scratch today, because the last time I was on, I'd had it all samples, but this time we're going from scratch.
Beginner. If you've never done this before, you've always fancied having a go,
this is for you. Right. As Rebecca said, when you get your rulers, you get the full instructions in here. So if you forget anything that I say...
Yeah, it's fine.
It's fine, you're covered. So in here, you have got all the instructions all beautifully laid out for you. There is the QR code just there that you can scan to get the video tutorial, and they're all on the back as well. So whether you wanted to make the standard log cabin, the half log cabin, or the courthouse steps, all those instructions are in there. OK, so that's that. Here's a couple I made earlier in true Blue Peter fashion.
So the 8-inch, sorry, Kim, just to say, the 8-inch one, we have only got 7 left.
OK.
But so we're going to swap the graphic in for the 6-inch a minute, but it's the same
it's
thing.
Exactly the same process.
Right, OK.
So you get a finished 8-inch block, including your seam allowance. So out of the...
This is the 6-inch one that's on the screen. The process and the technique is exactly the same.
Exactly.
It's just a 6-inch. OK.
Exactly. So there's the one out of the pink. That you can,
so that's normal.
That's normal.
Normal log cabin.
Yes. So I made that with that there.
Right.
So that's the pink version of those pretty pre-prints. That's the half log cabin. So you
Okay.
can see you've got your centre square there and it comes out
And is that
way.
so that when you join them together, it makes it like a
You can do
a
any
different
variation
pattern?
on the seam, but yes, so you'll get a little square there and you could get
Okay.
squares, or you could have another square there and the other two facing outwards.
Right,
Whatever. So
okay.
you have lots of alternatives. And log cabin really plays with the dark and the light.
Yes,
And
yeah.
the pattern of it as well. So you've got all these things that you can really play with, and you don't need to make a decision up front. You can make your blocks and then play with them.
I see what you mean. Yes, no, that makes it. Oh, I love it in that one.
Isn't that lovely?
Yeah, that looks
Beautiful.
really nice.
So that's
that's
the
your
blues.
half
That's
again.
the half. So what we're going to do is make the full version.
Okay,
Out
so
of the
and you
blues.
can make half or full.
Or
Or
full.
courthouse.
Or courthouse, yeah.
And courthouse
Or all
is,
three.
let me show you a picture. That's the courthouse
Yeah, that one there.
where it goes out.
Yes, it's courthouse steps, so it looks like
Yeah,
steps.
okay.
It's a really. There we go.
There we go. So
There
and
we
you
go.
can make any of those. Right, so
You can start-
starting
right.
from the beginning.
We are going to start at the beginning, and
I presume it tells you.
it absolutely
what
tells
square.
you all the measurements, and you start with a 2.5 inch square. Let's get all centred up.
There you go.
So, my little hack for this little bit is on the back of your square, mark
Oh,
1,
that's
2,
a
3,
really
4.
good idea.
Because
Yeah.
you will forget.
I always forget.
You always forget, yes.
Yes.
Always,
Really annoying.
yes.
That's
Yeah.
a really good
I
idea.
walk into rooms and
but
forget.
don't do it in erasable pen.
No. No, that is just on a bit of...
Oh, just masking tape.
Just
That is-
masking tape.
'cause I do. I always forget which way round.
Yeah, it is. And you go in that anti-clockwise direction.
Brilliant.
So you've got to decide, this is your only decision at this point, decide which are going to be your lights and which are going to be your darks. Because if you have a look on the full one here, you can see I've got darks one side and lights on the other
Right,
side.
okay.
So you just have to decide which ones are going to be which. So 1 and 2 are going to be light and 3 and 4 are going to be dark.
Okay.
So if Rebecca and I forget, you need to
can you
remind
go,
us.
Just shout.
Yeah,
You
just
were
shout.
supposed to be
"It's
dark."
what you're supposed to be. So we start with number 1. As long as you can count to 4, you're basically covered.
So, and you have to pre-cut these strips.
You
to a
do have to
particular width.
pre-kit. Well, they're all 2.5 inch strips
Okay.
anyway. So all I did was cut them out.
Right, okay.
Just on the lines. If you're a bit wibbly wobbly, like some of them are, it actually doesn't matter. It's really forgiving. Like this ruler really helps you out.
And if you're using one of the different ones, the strips, it tells you a different
Yes.
width, and it's actually printed on the ruler.
It
as well.
absolutely tells you. You can't fail. So what we're going to do is stitch right sides together along the right side. So my number 1 is going to be this side.
Right.
Okay, so if you keep that in mind, because that's what we're going to be doing all the
Okay.
way through. There is no need for pins, even though I've got pins.
Okay.
So
I've seen people do this as well, where you're making loads of blocks, you sew all your ones on at a time.
you
don't
can absolutely do that.
If you're doing
And I
like 20 blocks.
Yes, and I normally do that. I've only just got 1 block on the go here. So I'm trying to see this without my glasses
Oh,
on.
so either.
And I
Well,
have this idea in my head that if I have my glasses on top of my head, then that makes me see. But evidently it doesn't.
No, and I also
Evidently-
think that means I don't lose them, and then I can't find my
Yeah.
glasses. I'm getting better at patting my head now to find them. And if they're not on my face and my
They're
head,
normally falling down
I've
the
had
back.
it. Can't see anything then.
Okay. So, this is where you do not have to be accurate. I am literally going to cut across there. Okay, this is not even a rotary cutter at this stage. And then we are going to, I have deliberately done that centre square the same, by the way.
Okay.
So if you could press the seam to the outside, please. Do you know, I wish I had an assistant at home to do all my ironing.
Yeah, you'd never get anything done because you'd
No.
be chatting all the time. Then.
Yeah,
That'd be a
trouble.
nightmare.
I could get my husband to do it.
You could do.
Yeah.
And
he's in the green room, so this might be
do
his
all
new
It'd
job.
be nice though, wouldn't it? Because then you could get on with your next bit of sewing.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. So having done 1, we're now going to turn it to 2. And we're going to do the same thing.
Oh,
and I'm going to choose
a different one.
As long as your lights are on one side and your darks are on the other. You see here...
Oh, you don't have to have the same for 1 and 2 then?
No,
Okay.
you can do differently. You can do the same.
Right.
It's entirely up to you. So even though that's jutting out a bit, it actually doesn't matter and all will become very clear. I'm just going to cut that selvage off because I don't think we need 2 inches of selvage. So we'll line up. The one to really notice at this stage is your centre square. And as we go on, you'll get the straight edge all the time, so that will show you that. So number 2 is now on the side of my strip. And I'm going to sew that on. And what I am doing is sewing down the side of the strip. So that's my raw edge. Whoops, and I'm just about to get a folded seam. And as I get to the centre square, the centre square and the strip raw edges are in the same place.
And you're not having to do like reversing either.
No, no, it's really easy. Okay, I'm deliberately being quite messy as well.
Well, I know, but then because that happens.
It actually happens.
And the whole point in buying this is so you don't have to be accurate. That's the point, isn't it?
Okay. You see, look, I picked up a light and nobody said, what do you like?
Oh, I would have noticed. I would have noticed. So, and always, I presume you do what? I press the seams over to one side?
Yes, yeah, always to the outside.
To the outside.
Now, this was part of the 5-inch panel, I think, and I was a bit rebellious and I cut it in half. It was one of the two.
Okay.
Because I thought it was really pretty.
It is very lovely.
Yeah. So, we are on, if we've done number 1 and number 2, guess
3.
what the next number is?
And in dark as well.
In dark, yes. So we're now on the darks. And I'm doing this quite scrappy. Probably, if you were doing it for yourself, you'd think about which one's in which order to start with, like I've done with those blocks.
Yeah, I guess so. But yeah, because you might want it to be graduate, because some people have it where it graduates, gets darker.
I definitely like a graduation block.
Some people alternate, a bit dark, not quite so dark.
Yes. It's entirely up to you, and this is a bit of a scrappy approach. I'm just doing lights one side and darks the other. And let's stitch that on. Your necklace going wibbly wobbly.
Well, it's funny, it had gone wonky, so I tried to straighten it up in the camera, and I can't do it. It ended up like even worse.
It goes the wrong way.
So I'm looking at it thinking, why is that even worse?
Right, if you could do that one.
That's the problem. It's like standing in front of a mirror all the time, and you go, oh,
and you're going all upside down.
That's a bit odd.
Cameras go upside down and inside out.
And you think after all this time I would know mirror image, still can't do it.
Don't know.
Right, there we go.
Okay.
Right, put this up the right way. So that's...
so we want number 4. So upside down. Yeah. So number 4 is now my raw edge. So this is my straightest edge I'm aiming for. So I'll line that up against the raw edge. I'm not worrying about this is wibbly wobbly, but I am just by eye just judging where that strip is coming down. If it's easy, you could sew it from the other side. So let's get that.
Oh, yeah, I suppose so. Yes, you could, couldn't you? And then you'd be able to see, but...
Yeah, if you... why does thread, when you turn your back for about 35 seconds, thread decides that it's going to wrap itself round itself?
Always.
Always.
Always. Depends on the thread as well. Some thread is bouncier than others, isn't it?
Oops.
And just sort of like jumps back and comes unthreaded.
And it just does.
Just some is bouncier than others.
It's a bit like all of us, really.
Yeah, or depending on what you've eaten. Or how much sleep you've had. Whether I'm feeling bouncy or not.
We've got crumpets later, so we are going to be a bit bouncy.
Oh, I love crumpets. Just with butter.
With butter.
Nothing.
Want a food again?
Yeah. Nothing else. Just.
You see, I like Marmite and cheese on a crumpet.
Marmite's very good.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Marmite
I
and
think
cheese.
you can't beat butter, can you?
You can't beat butter, but butter and golden syrup.
Right, the 8-inch log, during my butter conversation, the 8-inch log cabin has sold out, but we still have the 6, and we also have the 612.
And this is exactly the same process. So what we are going to do, so you can see this is pretty scrappy at the moment.
Yeah, it looks a bit of a mess, doesn't it?
Now, if you look on here, okay, you've got round 1. And the ruler and the instructions tell you how to do this. So this is round 1. So we've done a full round.
Okay,
Yeah,
yes,
1, 2,
'cause
3,
you've
4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
We've done all the way round again. We haven't got number 5, so we can't go there.
And it
so we're
doesn't
finished.
matter which way up, that one's on that side.
You tend to work at anti-clock, but
Right, okay.
honestly, life is too short to worry
So it
which way
doesn't-
round
right, okay.
your logs are going. So what we're going to do is put that square, so you can see there we've got
Yeah.
round 1
Oh, round one,
marked
yeah,
out.
yeah, got that.
I'm going to put that in my centre square. And I'm just going to
Okay.
spend a couple of seconds just lining up the seam line with the line, dash line coming down there. And again, you've got a little line going.
I do that. I don't know whether you're supposed to do that, but when I'm using things, and if it's not right, I just pull it and then
Yeah,
it's...
I do. That's how I was taught all those years ago. So I've stuck to that ever
Well,
since.
sometimes, you know, when you're like squaring up quilt blocks.
Yeah, you have to. You have to pull it out.
You
And
do.
yes, and it works.
And it does work. I thought that was so... I always feel like I'm cheating a bit, but I always... No. Marvellous.
Look, if there's a fast way of doing things. So I've got it held down. We do want to spend a moment just making sure that these are lining up.
Yeah,
So give it a
yeah.
little tweak and a little tweak to make sure that your seam line is lining up with those dotted lines. And then what I'm going to do is with the rotary cutter and keep your hand on here because you want to keep the pressure. I'm going to go up there, keep your hand on, and then go across there. Okay, so that's 2 sides, then I'm going to turn it round. So the straight sides are down there. Put that round 1 square back in the middle again. Just a little bit of straightening up. Bearing in mind it's got a 1/4 inch seam allowance built in.
Fabulous.
Okay, so if it's sticking out of the side, don't worry about it because
Right.
that's your 1/4
Yeah.
inch. Okay.
Just make sure that round 1 square is on round 1. Amazing.
Okay, so that
Look how
is
neat that
round
is.
1. Look, I mean, look at that.
Look at that.
Takes a pound.
That is beautiful.
Right, so we are going to start again with the second round, and you only need to do 3 rounds. So we're going to start
of course, yeah.
back at number 1. So what have we got? Let's have a different light in the middle.
Number light is light.
This is pretty, isn't it? It does look like...
I don't know, I'm the rubbish at flowers, I don't know what
Is it not fuchsias?
Well, I could be, I suppose, but I don't know why I thought because it was blue and white, I thought it was, but it's not. It's got legs, so it's not a bluebell.
No, maybe they're triffids.
There are harebells, but I don't know
It
what
could
they
be
look
a
like.
harebell. Oh, is it? Isn't it?
Not very good at flowers.
A fritillary, which I can't pronounce.
I don't know. I know daffodils, bluebells,
By the way, what I'm
tulips.
doing is now I've trimmed it, I'm back on side 1 again, which, as we all know, is light.
Yes.
And I've now got that whole of that nice straightened edge against the right-hand side of the strip. And by the way, because I was cutting out quite fast, you can see here I just missed a little bit on the side. It actually doesn't matter because we're trimming it. So if you get this thing
and
going
it tells you on this strips at least, so it depends
you're
on
going to
which
cut
one
it
you're
down.
doing.
So if your cutting is a bit wibbly wobbly, don't worry about it. This is very, very forgiving. So I'm just going to sew these.
Well, old Jean Ann Wright's very clever because she designed this.
Oh, well, there you
no
go.
idea she is, but it's brilliant. It's brilliant. I get it now. I quite like the fact that you can just sort of, if you're doing lots of them, you can just sew them all down, and then you sort it out every 4 rounds.
Yes,
you sort yourself
exactly. So if what Rebecca's saying is, if you were doing lots of these, you would position them along, and you would sew all the way down a strip in one go. Cut them in the middle.
Because I've seen people do that, and that's really clever, because if you're doing like 36 of them or something...
Yeah, you'd want to... It's a chain piece.
Proper production line.
Right, what are we on now? Have we done harebells? No, we haven't done harebells. I don't know if we've done harebells. Anyway, let's not worry about that.
We have.
We have harebells. Let's have daisies. OK, so we are now on number 2, which, as we know, is...
Light.
Light.
So you could even write that on there as well, couldn't
Yes,
you?
and actually, I think there might be on the back of one of those ones, I have actually written L.
Yeah, that's a very good
light.
idea, because it's...
Because if I have to hunt for my reading glasses...
Well, and also, if you'd chosen a specific fabric, you could put, like, the fabric 1 or something, or A.
I mean, to be honest, joking apart, that, you know, with any kind of patchwork, we're dealing with so many different types of fabrics, and the patterns and the colours are what make up.
Yeah.
I've just sewn a seam back to front. What make up the designs of it. So, spending a little bit of time to make sure that you know what fabric is what and where. Let's just ignore the fact I sewed that open. Okay. That one's next. Are we lights or darks next?
Darks.
Darks.
So number 3 next.
We'll have our harebells / fritillaries / bluebells / fuchsias.
Whatever. Number 3.
Right. Number 3. So
Well, these are nice because they're all really small scale, so they work with these little strips,
yes,
don't
they absolutely do. Sometimes, though, when you have big prints on small areas, they add a really good sense of movement and
Yeah, no, it's nice. And also you
interest.
get like other colours, don't you, coming
Yeah.
out as well. Sort of surprising bits if you're not fussy cutting. It is quite nice.
I've got a fabric at home which is it's got tape measure swirling all over it. It's white on black fabric.
Okay.
And it makes really good binding.
Who's that by?
Oh, golly. It's called So Much Fun. That's the brand, the fabric name. I want to say Reid Blake, but I'm not 100% convinced on that.
I've got some Tula tape measure, but it's not black and white, obviously.
Right. Yeah. Okay, so we're now on number 4. So we'll do 4 here. See how easy this is?
Yeah, no, I like the fact that you're not cutting every round, because that's, you know, you've got to like sew, press, cut. You're every 4.
Yes,
I feel
it's
like
every
that's quite
4.
time saving. I
Yeah,
can do
it
that.
is.
And also, you're not having to pre-cut. You obviously not even the width or length. You're not having to
there's nothing pre-cut.
It tells you on this ruler. So say you bought the large one, the 6 and 12. It tells you like at least. So like for the 12, you have to cut the strips at least 2 1/4 inches wide. So it does tell you that. Whereas for the 6 inch, you cut them at least 1 1/2. Yeah. So it does tell you, but other than that,
yeah, you just need your initial strips and then you're sorted.
I think this is the best value one because it's got 6 and 12.
Yeah, I think so. Right, would you like to press this for me?
Yeah, but you could get that one and a curvy one.
You could. The curvy is so good.
I love curvy log cabin. It's really clever.
And they look so impressive.
Yeah,
it's one of these things where you impress all your friends really easy.
Wow, that's amazing.
But they're really easy. But we don't need to tell anybody. We just keep it between ourselves.
Don't tell anyone. Go. Yeah, it was really hard. Took me ages.
Okay, so we are now on round 2. So that was round 1. Now we're on round 2. We'll do the same thing again. So on here, we've done our round 1. So now we've got a round 2 square. So we're going to put that square, that round 2 square, in our centre square. Spend a moment doing a little lining up with a little bit of tweaking that we now know is an official thing because Rebecca and I have said so. I do.
Well, particularly squaring up blocks, but then actually when you're then sewing it into them, because you're not like stretching it, you're just
tweaking,
easing, and then it lines up better. Because with the best will in the world, it's fabric, it's not
It's
paper.
fabric. It's a woven fabric, and it is going to move about.
And it has a mind.
Yes, it does. It have a mind of its own. Right, so I've done 2 sides. I'm just lining up the other side. So again, round 2 in the middle, a little bit of tweaking. And then you always tweak one side, and then the other side moves. Okay, so that's done. So let's get rid of that. And get rid of that. That wasn't so good, was it? A little tip when you're cutting, by the way, is always keep the pressure on your ruler until you have cut, put your guard on, and then taken it away. Because if you have missed a thread, and if you've missed a thread, you pull it.
Yes, that's
And if you've taken your hand off, you pull it, and then that comes out and it's really difficult to get it back again.
Also, I find with some fabrics, if you pull the thread, you get a line.
Yeah, you do.
It's really annoying, isn't it?
It is very annoying, so quick pressing
Yeah, I
to put it
know.
again. So we're on round 3. So we go with number 1. So we're just going to pick one of these. I have no idea which one we're doing these days.
Are we on? Yeah,
we're on round 3. So it's number 1, round 3.
Oh, of course, because we've, yes.
Yeah, and number 1 is our light.
It's light. 1 is light, yes.
So let's quickly whiz round here. That's me going over the seams, by the way.
little ski jump over the seams.
No, woohoo! Okay, that's 1. Okay.
I guess if you've got an ironing board next to your sewing machine as well.
Yes.
Even better.
I can't quite get an ironing board in my sewing room, so I have...
You have to move.
Well, yeah, working on that.
Oh no, how awful for you.
I know, I have a whole studio. I set the ironing board up in our bedroom, which is just across the hallway.
Well, that's fine.
So that's fine. Nobody
Think
goes
of the
in
steps.
There. Yeah,
think of
I know.
steps.
Well, by the time you stand up and get your steps in, but yes, in a perfect world, you've got your ironing board or an ironing mat right next to your machine.
Although it's good to keep getting up.
It is good
Apparently
for
you're not
you.
supposed to sit for long periods of time.
No, we are not.
Someone never told me that. I love sitting for long periods of time. It's one of my favourite activities.
You cannot call that an activity.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, you have to think about it. I love sitting for long periods of time. It's a hobby of mine.
In your wildest imaginations.
Yeah. I think you go. Well, do you know what? You see these things on the news, statistics. People just make them to suit themselves. So I'm going to call sitting an activity, and I really like it. Hannah's laughing because she agrees with me.
Yeah, I could hear Hannah then.
Yeah, actually, and rather than a sit, I'm thinking more of a lounge as well.
A lounge, yes. Right, we've had that one. I'm going to do that one now. So we're on number 3. You see, it sneaks up pretty quick, doesn't it? Okay.
And I do like the fact that you can chain this as well. So once you've got it, you think...
Yeah, once you've got it, and then you decide you want 4
or particularly that, if that's 6 in, because it's diddy, you imagine, because you could have loads of those. So 12 6s are... What are 12
72?
72. So you could have by 12 by 12, and you'd have a really big quilt, and it would look absolutely amazing.
And it would be really quick.
But also, because the strips are that much smaller, the pattern that you would get, whether you did, what is it called, fields and furrows, barn raising.
Yes, all of the above.
All of them. It would look fab, wouldn't it? And you just keep going with your strips.
Yeah.
All the way down.
Yeah. Just kill that thread. Right, that's that one. Right,
also, like you say, a bit of a scrap buster, isn't it?
It is definitely a scrap buster if you've got scraps hanging about.
Get all your favourite fabrics and put them in piles, dark and light.
Yeah. And that's all it is. I'm just trying to not get a match for the final one. Where are we up to?
You've got to have one that doesn't look...
Let's do harebells again. What about that?
Yeah, that's
fine.
Yeah,
we like that one. Right.
Well, the thing is with these, it doesn't really matter
go together.
I mean, you've done that one in shade order.
Yes. Yeah, I love doing quilts where you get that graduation of the value. Going from light
that's nice.
to dark.
Oh, and you popped a little plain in as well.
I know.
Oh, cheeky plain.
That's on there as well.
Oh, is that on there?
Yeah, it's on the panel. Yep. So you could use it as a border, but I thought actually it'd be quite nice in there. Why not?
So these are using our printed panel with the 2.5 inch
Yeah,
strips.
there's nothing else I've
If you want one of those, I love that one. I'll go through them all in a minute when we finish. When we together. I've done the ironing. When we've finished the vlog, I'll go back through the panels. Teamwork.
A bit of a dodgy sew there, or it felt like it was all rucking up, but I don't think it has. There we go.
What's
going on down here?
Well, there's a power cord, so they've put a rubber safety mat over it, but I constantly trip over it. It's so
the
safe.
safety thing.
It's a
that you
safety,
trip
but I
over.
guess it's better than trimming over a cable.
Yes.
Jenny Jackson tripped over it. It was really funny, not when she was in yesterday, but the time before. And you could see her just almost fall on her face, which shouldn't have been funny, but it really was. Especially when her son then put it on YouTube, which was even funnier.
Oh, that would be even funnier. Right, so there's your your round 3. So we're going to find round 3 on there. Okay, and you will see that it's bigger than your ruler, but don't worry about it because all magic. What you can also do, you can see the other squares there. We can use them for a little bit of helping you out. So this ruler helps you, and it is forgiving. And I like that.
It is very forgiving.
Yeah, I like that in a person, but I do like it in a quilting ruler.
What, forgiving?
Yeah, forgiving, helping and forgiveness.
Yeah, I like a bit of that. As long as it's not me.
Missed that one, not worried about that. Okay, so if you're going along there and then it goes down, it doesn't matter because you are about to cut all that off. I have no idea what's going on there. Okay, and turn that round. And then the last side, again, round 3, because that's what we're on. And you'll see that the bottom and the side edges all match up when we've done our little tweaking. It's clever, isn't it?
It's really clever. I love this. What happens if you combine big log cabins with small log cabins? We'll have to go there.
Yeah, we'd have to have a... That would look really good. You might have to do a bit of maths, but...
A bit of maths.
Bit of maths. There we go, that's it.
Just a thought.
That's
literally just so neat. So neat, isn't it?
It's like, it's magic.
Yeah, that is just deliciously neat. Yeah, that is really nice. And you see, you can do it either way, where you've used, like with this heart, you've used the same colour, so you could do that.
You could absolutely do that. I mean, this has been quite a scrappy approach that we've just done here.
Yeah, but it's lovely both ways.
But what you've got is that light and the dark, and that's how log cabin historically works, is you've got your light and your dark. So you can go scrappy, or you can think about what you're doing and do that. So on here, on this one, you can see that I have properly thought about it, and we've got the same on each side.
But you don't have to. It looks just as nice the other way around.
Exactly.
Lovely.
It's so good.
That's really nice. Right, I'm going to just recap these.
Okay.
I'll take the rulers with me.
It's taken it away.
I know. The strip panels. So I'm going to start with the blue one. Now, they work with all the sizes because the 12-inch, you need at least 2, that's the 10, the 12-inch is at least 2 1/4 inch wide strips. So these strips will work with any of the rulers, straight or curvy. I've got the wrong one. There we go. Also, what's good is that because this is wide fabric, they've divided it in half, so you get twice as many. There we go. 14 strips that are 2 1/2 inches wide, and then you've got one that's 5 inches wide. So you can use, if you need one, a bit of extra, or you can just, if you want an extra, you can just cut that in half. But if you do need a bigger one. Log cabin fabric strips, there we go, $14.99 for that. It's a great price for this quantity of fabric. Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So you've got 8 deep as well. That's the blue and white one, so that's the one that Kim was just showing us just now. If you would like the pastel instead, then we do have that. This is the pastel, beautiful colours, very, very pretty. Real sort of, I love this print, it's quite vintage. Nice. Actually looks very nice. See my dress? Same kind of colours. Love the coral. That's really pretty, isn't it? Gives it a real warmth. So again, this will work with any of the rulers, whether they're the curvy or the normal straight ones. Then the fake, no, mock they called, not fake. Fake.
It's like a mocktail.
Yes. Oh, I'll do the rulers and then I'll come to those. Now, remember the rulers. So there's a deal. Any two, you save 15%. 3 doesn't work, 4 works, 5 doesn't. You have to do the multiples of 2. The 8-inch that Kim was using is sold out, but fear not. We have 6-inch. So this, you need strips at least 1.5 inch wide, just make smaller blocks, but obviously, you know, you can just join them together. We've shown you how you can do them if you chain piece them, dead easy. You've only got 3 lots of cutting to do. So you cut your strips to whatever width. Obviously, if you don't want to waste fabric, don't cut them any more than 1.5 inches. Kate says, morning ladies, loving the show. I think I may need to purchase this ruler. Sitting and lounging should be Olympic sports, methinks.
I completely agree.
Okay, and I think I could compete in that.
Yeah,
I do a good lounge.
Gold. I'll come up as the silver.
Yeah, I can do a good slouch. Slouch. I love a slouch.
They could be advanced.
Advanced slouching. Yeah, just sort of on the telly.
Yeah.
Sometimes, you know, you sit on the sofa and you like FaceTime someone.
And then you sink
think,
down. You
think, what do I look like? I'm sort of sitting like this. I've got, I'm just sit straight because I'm on full lounge. I think it does take practice, you know.
Yeah, years. Years of practice. It's advanced.
Advanced. So that's the 6-inch. And then we have the 6 and 12-inch. Now, this is cool because obviously you've got the 6-inch there where you need your strips like 1.5. Oh, that one's gone. I'm not surprised. It's so lovely. They're all taking advantage of the fabulous deal. How about curvy? I'm going to start with 6. So curvy, exactly the same as the process that we were just using. Exactly
the same.
It's just you cut your strips. What's the code? QNUTO4. There we go. Yeah, that's great. So this just, the process is the same, but because you've got not only light one side, dark one side, you've got narrow one side, wider the other, you've still got the little squares and everything. That one's about to sell out. 8-inch. Have we got that one? You can. PYUT75. Oh, got more of those. Got 30 of them. Again, you see the same, where you've got round 1, there's your square, round 2, round 3. So it's done in exactly the same way, but you will get that lovely, you can either get circles or you can get swathes. It's beautiful. It's a really nice alternative. Well, because it does the same way, but it looks dead clever, because it looks, once you put it all together, that you have circular pieced. So that's the 8-inch. And then we also have the 10. You need strips at least 2 inches wide for this. So again, that panel that I showed you, they all work on. Okay. Right, 2 more panels. I'll do the mock panels. If you love log cabin, but you really can't be bothered, or you're in a hurry, or you just think, do you know what, I just want it done. If you quilt it, no. I mean, to be honest, even if you don't quilt it, who's going to know? Unless they get really close. Because it looks like you've done this yourself. So there's the standard log cabin, and that's where they've got little ones and join them together to make a circle. So on the panel, £9.99. We've taken £3 off the price. You'll get 2. Do multi-buy. If you want to make lots of them and you want to create a quilt, do multi-buy of those. So £9.99. And then we also have that in the pastel somewhere. Oh, there we are. Pretty spring. It works really well together because obviously you can see now when we looked at the strips, you've got, these are just sort of the lighter versions of these, but it works really nicely that you've got then some that are bold, but with that coral in the centre, doesn't it look nice like that? Anyway, £9.99 for that. Remember, any of the log cabin rulers you buy, if we have any left, you save 15% if you buy 2. We also have charm squares, 5-inch and 10.5 inch as well. We're going to go for a quick break. We will see you back at 12
o'clock.
The quilt, Little House on the Prairie quilt. It's not called that.
No, it's very pretty.
It's so pretty, isn't it?
It is quite Liberty-ish.
New Henry glass, easy peasy.
It's very, very easy.
And you're going to show us it from scratch.
I am, yes.
How easy it is.
Yeah. I mean, we're not going to make the whole lot in an hour.
No, but just a block. It's just a block.
Yeah,
It's just a block.
It is just a block.
They are already for sale. They are already selling. I would urge you to get ahead. Since we've had them on at 8 o'clock, they have been selling steadily through the morning. We are limited in the stock. It is beautiful. It's just classic, isn't it? It's a proper Little House on the Prairie.
It is.
Quilt.
It's beautiful, and it looks really impressive, and it's pretty beginner friendly. Like advanced beginner, you need a bit of practice, but if you're ready for a bigger quilt,
it's just
this would be a good one
gorgeous.
for you.
12 o'clock.
12 o'clock.
I will be back
be
with
late.
you. Don't be late, don't be late. I'll be back with you in a few minutes with Anthea, where we are going to finish off the beautiful Happily Ever After quilt. You can buy all of the blocks to make the whole quilt. You can buy just single blocks if you want some of the images. Maybe you just want Red Riding Hood. Maybe you just want the castle. Anyway, have a look in the bray. You can see all the panels are there, and I'll be back with you with Anthea in just a few minutes' time.
Once you've opened a commercial dress pattern and cut it out, it's really important to transfer all of the markings on the pattern onto your main fabric. Now, Rebecca Harrison and I both do it this way. We were taught this way and we've always done it this way. You can do tailor's tacks, you can do all sorts of things, but I find a tracing wheel and tracing paper the only way to do this. I've cut it out to a size 14, but I need to mark up the size 14 darts. So I can see that this one here is my size 14. So I literally just trace that dart right the way to the top, then trace the other side of the size 14 dart to meet it at that dot. I then go to the waist dart. Size 14 is this one. Follow the line right the way to the top there, and the size 14 on this side. Then you have to look for all of your notches on your size 14. So I've got a notch here. So that's all of them traced through to that side. Now, can you see those? It's very pale, but you can see the dotted line there and there. Now, you've got it on one side, and you think, well, how on earth am I going to get it to the other side? So what you do is you remove the pattern piece, but leave the pins in there. Then what we do is we just take the plate, the side that we've made our markings on, and we just copy them right the way through like this. But as you can see, they've now come out on the other side. So when you then unpin your whole of your front panel, all of your shaping and all of your darts are all transferred onto the wrong side of your fabric, and you're now ready to sew.
Come and join us every morning at 7 a.m. on our webpage before we go live on the show. So make sure you log on to our website and go to the Watch Live page. At 7 a.m. each morning, you will see a selection of products, all with a special deal, which will be available for that hour only. And this will, of course, be included in your 1 p.m. each day. Enjoy an extra special early morning treat every day from 7 a.m. on SewingStreet.
Keep up to date with what's on SewingStreet, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to SewingStreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again. Wondering what wadding is? In sewing, wadding is the soft padded material used in the middle layer of quilts, cushions and other projects. It adds warmth, texture and structure to your creations. Wadding comes in different materials like cotton, polyester or wool, and various thicknesses, so you can choose the perfect one for your project. Whether you're quilting, making a cosy blanket or adding softness to a bag, wadding is what brings that snug and cushioned feel.
We're proud to have some of the most skilled and experienced experts in the industry. They're brought to you here every day on SewingStreet.
The seam allowance for dressmaking can be 1 centimetre or 1.5 centimetres. It's important that you check what it is before you start, and your pattern should tell you. Your seam allowance will have been included on your pattern pieces. Before you start to sew, check in your instructions as to what your seam allowance is. You're going to use that throughout your garment making process.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the SewingStreet website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with SewingStreet.
Not only is SewingStreet live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the SewingStreet app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with SewingStreet.
Come and join us every morning at 7 a.m. on our webpage before we go live on the show. So make sure you log on to our website and go to the Watch Live page. At 7 a.m. each morning, you will see a selection of products, all with a special deal, which will be available for that hour only. And this will, of course, be included in your 1 P&P each day. Enjoy an extra special early morning treat every day from 7 a.m. on SewingStreet.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Welcome back to SewingStreet. Andrew, hello.
Hello, you again?
Yes, we're back, we're
Long
back,
time no see.
It's been a whole hour. So we are going to do your happily ever after quilt. It's beautiful.
Once upon a time.
Once upon a time. Do you know, I've been calling it happily ever after, but it could be
easy
either.
done. Because it is, yeah. So I love this quilt. It's one of my faves. I'm really fickle because everything's my favourite.
Oh, okay.
But
it's your latest favourite.
It's my current favourite, yeah. So yeah, we decided that we wanted to do a fairy tale quilt. We just wanted to embrace our inner little girls.
Right.
And so we did.
Okay.
And then we wanted to do it in a way that was achievable to everyone. Now, remember I said in the last hour that Sue does the drawing?
Yes, yes.
And she sews. And Sue draws in a way that she can sew.
Yeah,
so
no,
if
it
you
makes
notice,
sense.
There is no person where you can see their face.
Yeah, who wants to sew faces?
Yeah, because they're difficult. So to make everybody achievable, you know, we've got backs of heads, we've got side of head, we've got no people. We can do animals. We don't mind doing animals.
Well, the problem is if you don't get the faces right, they can look really scary, can't they?
You don't want it to look like a quilt full of ogres, do you? Yeah. So we just thought about what stories we liked and how we would make it fit in. So you can't have a fairy tale without a castle.
No.
And that has
but
to go
I like the
centre
fact
stage.
you've got proper quilting blocks as well. So you've got like your flying geese, your pinwheels, your churn dash and all of that in amongst.
Yeah, so how we can work it between ourselves. I do the piecing, Sue does the applique, and I kind of like where you can't see initially where the blocks are?
Yeah, no, you can't at all. No, I'd be hard to press to see where that was.
So there are 9 blocks, but like if you're a beginner, for instance, you might not initially notice where they are, but once you know, you know.
Yeah, yes, exactly. Well, it's a bit like, you know, when you have a quilt and someone goes, this is only 2 blocks, and you think, where are they then?
Yeah.
And you can't work it out.
So because we share it between us, I'm like, oh, right, well, I've got to keep my end up then. I've got to do a bit of something, but keep it simple and achievable for everybody. So oftentimes when we're making a quilt, I'll like present a block and then she's got to fill it.
Yeah, okay, and then you fill it with
Sometimes we do it the other way around. She fills it and then I make it into a block. And then we write down what we did, which makes it easy for everybody.
Well, it's just gorgeous. And then
Thank you.
The way that we've done it with kits, obviously this one is made in wool, so we didn't do the kits with wool, we've done them with cotton. We've split it into pairs of blocks. So blocks 1 and 2, there are 2, and this is the same for all of them, I will keep saying it, but there are 2 bundles with slightly different fabrics. They're both cottons, but they're in slightly different fabrics. So we're going to start with blocks 1 and 2, which I need to...
That's a 9.
Right, okay, where was 1 and 2?
I'm wondering if it's... Maybe I'll just be over here.
Okay. Have you got a picture of it? It's moved. They've moved. So blocks 1 and 2, I think is that one. We've either got it in the linen texture or we have it in just the plain Rose and Hubble. So I'm going to start with the linen texture one. Is this one. So you will get the instructions and you will get the fabric. It's £34.99. Now, in the instructions, you will get everything for 1 and 2. So 1 and 2 is the beanstalk. So we're talking bottom left. And then we move over to Happily Ever After.
So all down there. And the reason we're starting at the bottom, because usually you'd go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, because we're finishing on the castle.
Right,
and the only logical way, because the blocks are all different shapes and sizes, is to start here and go round like a snail.
Oh, okay.
There. So that's why we've done it
and
this
I
way
guess you
round.
can join it all together at the end.
You can, but I kind of wanted to be sure that people weren't going to join things together that then they couldn't join to the rest of the quilt.
Oh, I see.
So it's done in... It makes sense when you're doing it in the logical order.
So you will get all of the... If you're getting this one, which is the linen texture one, you need to then, when you buy the others, get the same choice each time. Otherwise, it won't all go together. So there is a choice of two kits. So £34.99. This is blocks 1 and 2 with the full set of instructions, which tells you at the beginning all about the layout, so you can see where they're all going. Tells you all about the applique, how to join it, and each set of instructions is specific. You've got full-size templates.
Yes. So each block, if you're getting them all, it might seem repetitive. You've got that full layout. So if you're only buying one
well, and I think people will buy just one.
Yeah, yeah. But if you're just buying one, for instance, you will still get this. That appears in every single...
Okay.
You'll get the welcome, you'll get the general, you will get the, like the simple points, the applique. So apologies if it seems repetitive. And then the blocks, you'll just get the blocks pertinent to what you're doing that month. And then we go into the specifics of that block. So that's all about block 1. And then we go all about block 2, and then we move on.
Right,
we repeat the first part of the booklet, and then we go into the specifics of each.
Because I know some people, and I know they have done, will just want one. So you might only want this block. You might only want this one. You might just want the beanstalk. So it's up to you. So this is the linen texture block 1, £34.99. Right now, if you want the plain, well, it's Rose and Hubble, so it's plainer. So this is just a different price point to give you a choice. This is £24.99 for this one. So that gives you all of the plain fabrics, but this is Rose and Hubble. So what I'm saying is when you then go on to blocks 3 and 4, make sure you get the same one. Obviously, you get full instructions, £24.99 for that one. We also, to even complicate things further, we have instructions... for me, instructions on their own. Because you want to use your own fabric, you might want to use wool. You can see from the photos the colours. Hilary says, could you do the quilt in the wool? In wool? Yes, of course you can, because that's how you've done it.
Yeah, you can make your quilt in anything you want, as long as it's a fabric that you can manipulate and
Yes.
you can use. Anything.
So that's why we've done the instructions on there. You can mix and match. You could have a bit of wool, a bit of cotton. You can do whatever, as long as the colours are.
Well, we've got
vaguely.
Wool, we've got bits of velvet, there's bits of cotton in places, you've got the gold and the silver.
Well, and you've got like the tweedy prints,
exactly.
You've got metallic.
Exactly. It's just use what you've got, use what you want.
Yeah, I mean, there's things like you really are going to need blue for the sky and green for the grass and green for the... You know, but other than that, it's up to you, really.
Yeah, and do you actually need blue and green? You can just make it a fantasy quilt.
Well, you could, yes.
I mean,
yes, you could.
We've pretty much stuck to that, but like there's no sky in Red Riding Hood or the Three Little Pigs or Hansel and Gretel, but you could use a blue and... You could, it is, but you are right.
You can use whatever you like, but if you've got the instructions, exactly the same as you get in the kit, so it's got all the full-size templates. They are £9.99. We have also got them as a digital download, which is quite useful having the digital download because you can then print these out.
You can print,
you don't need to trace
and
them.
you can make changes.
Oh.
And, so like, I don't know, you might decide that you want to move something or you want to add something or, just looking at this one, you want 2 chimneys on your house.
Yes.
You could draw a second chimney on there or you could,
Or another cow.
Out,
you could have a whole row of cows.
Yeah, you can change
yes, I see
it,
what you
can do whatever. I don't think we always realise that an applique drawing can be changed.
Yeah,
we think it's verbatim, don't we?
Yeah, but it depends on sort of whether you're the sort of person who likes altering or like me, I'm the sort of person who goes, I'm going to do exactly the same.
Well, I would too, but yeah.
But all the templates are on there. So that on there is the digital download. Obviously, if that's the only thing you buy today, you won't get charged P&P. Right, that's 1 and 2. Now, I'm all right with 3 and 4 because they haven't been moved.
Yeah.
There we go. 3 and 4. So these are blocks 3 and 4. So blocks 3 and 4 are...
3 little pigs down in the bottom corner.
Little pigs.
Rapunzel above.
And Rapunzel. Love 3 little pigs. That's so
it's
cute.
Good, isn't it?
So it could be that you collect all of these to make the whole quilt, or it could be that you just want some of the blocks. Now, we do... That one is not linen texture. It's 9.
Is it the one in the corner?
Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Right, so this is the linen texture one. So if you've bought 1 and 2 by linen texture, buy 3 and 4 linen texture because they go together. So this is your linen texture for 3 and 4. Remember, you're going to make... Look at the little house with the 3 little pigs in it. So
Sweet,
cute.
isn't it?
It's got some really nice blocks around the edge as well.
Yes, and all simple blocks. So confident beginner, you can do these.
Right, nothing complex
you
on
can do these, yeah.
I love Rapunzel with her hair.
Yeah, and again, no face.
No face.
No face.
No face.
You've got the hair, that's all you need for Rapunzel, isn't it? Yeah, so there's no doubting that that's Rapunzel.
No.
And then we've given you the swan there. Now, the store is 7 swans, isn't it? But we only put 1 swan on as a token, but you could repeat that swan over the whole quilt and put 7 on there.
Because it's in there, you see. So these are all the fabrics that you will get. They're everything that you need to recreate this. Obviously, the one that Kim's done has been done in Andrew's done. Sorry, gosh.
I'll take that. It's okay, I'll take that.
Well, too many names was really, really fun. As soon as I say it, I think, oh no, wrong name. The one that Andrew's done obviously is done in wool, but we have chosen and selected fabrics of a similar
Well, I
tone.
actually picked these because I had the quilt and I had your shade
cards.
and I picked the
So
nearest that you
So
had.
we know they're right.
They're as near as they can be.
Okay, so that's the linen texture one, £59.99. Obviously, you'll notice these blocks are different prices. It depends. Some of the months have the block panels have more fabric in than others. That's why. So that's 3 and 4. Let me put that up there so I don't
want
get
that back
confused. And then we've got 3 and 4 in your Rose and Hubble plain fabric. So that's just coming up now. There we go, $39.99 for that. So you get a metre of fabric, 7 fat quarters and 13 fat eighths. That's for blocks 3 and 4. So if you've bought blocks 1 and 2 in the Rose and Hubble, you need to get blocks 3 and 4, but just because it'll all go together.
Yeah, and you might find that you've got stuff left over in here that you want to put into a different block as well.
Oh yes, that's true.
Because I've done it so that you can just buy this one and you've got enough for this one.
Yeah, and also
there
I
may
guess
well be
because
bits over that you want to like, oh well, I haven't got that colour in that block.
And
I
also
want
it's
to add
fat
it in. I want
quarters.
to, yeah, because we've got to go with the cutting sizes.
Yeah, so you are going to have a bit extra.
You are.
And then remember, so these are not, both of those will have the instructions, and obviously you've got all of your templates. Everything that you need is in here.
And again, where it goes over 2 pages, it's not back to back.
Yeah,
so you can you know, particularly if you're downloading your own, you can put them together.
Yeah, that's really
and the join
useful.
line. What I do is I draw the join line on the large copy, and then I kind of move it. So that's in exactly the same place on both.
Well, I always think it's nice that there's an overlap, because if you just stop there, you're never absolutely certain.
Exactly. And you've got your little one as well, so that's what you're aiming for. So you can, you can see it there,
can't you?
So I try and give you a little one where, you know, so you put things together. It's lovely, isn't it?
Naughty. That's the wolf, isn't it? Naughty wolf. Look.
And again, you've got your little
and
version there.
That's really cute. That's been reserved.
It is.
Reserved, reversed even.
You've got the little flags on the windows, but if you wanted to put a row of bunting across the top of the block, or even bring that bunting throughout the quilt.
Or put SOS on the flags. Right, if you want, let me just move that so I don't
You've got as well,
confused.
I just saw there, where are we? You've got your no-waste flying geese in here. You've also got your individual flying geese. So if you're just doing one block with different colour variations, you might want to make them one at a time. But in actual fact, for the whole quilt, I think it's written somewhere, I made so many sets of no-waste flying geese, and I just put them by and just dipped in and out of them.
Oh, I
think it was something like 6 sets.
And then you can just...
And then,
you
so
can
you'll
just
see
use
the
them when you
colourways
need them.
just, you know, repeat again and again. There's 4 of everything.
Brilliant. So that is blocks 3 and 4. Then we're going to move on to blocks 5 and 6. Oh, yes, we didn't do the digital download and the instructions for 3 and 4. Right, blocks 3 and 4, if you want the let me move that out of the way. If you want the instructions on their own as a digital download, so you can print them off at home or just read them off your computer and print the pages you want, $9.99 for those. So maybe you just want to make Rapunzel's tower. Then just get the instructions and you can make that yourself. So cute, isn't it?
Yeah.
Really nice. All the little pigs.
I always think that would look nice on like a pyjama case.
Oh,
or
it
something.
would, wouldn't it? Yeah.
You know, you can take all these drawings and you can do all
and things
sorts
like the
of
little
things.
pigs as a storybook, a book cushion would be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Right, 5 and 6 is this one. So 5 and 6 is Little Red Riding Hood and Once Upon a Time. Really nice. Should we have a look on here?
And the Once Upon a Time.
I think that's beautiful. So it's these 2 blocks, but that would be lovely on a book cushion.
Yeah. Your Once Upon a Time, what you can do is draw it freehand, which is what we did here, and then just went over the top. But I've given you it, so like in wool, you can't really trace through it, so you've got to do. But if you're working with cotton, which you are, you can trace through, and it's the right way.
Oh, I
or,
see.
A bit more challenging, but you could applique, and that's back to front because fusible web applique.
Yeah, no, that's a really good idea.
So you can do. We've picked.
And it's lovely when you do applique small like that. Fiddly, but nice.
We've picked a font where it's joined together.
Yes.
You know, more or less all the letters are joined together. So it's going to be fiddly, is that? But it's doable.
It does look nice, though.
It does.
It does take time, but
again,
it does look
you
lovely.
could just, you know...
yes, that's true.
Trace that off, and if you just took a centre line with a thinner pen, you'd still get that font.
Yeah, and that's lovely. And then you can hand embroider that, you can machine embroider.
Whatever
you want to do.
Yeah.
I love the Little Red Riding Hood.
There's something about her.
I know, look at his face.
Yeah. But she looks like she's about to bat him on his snout, doesn't she?
She's actually telling him off. She's bending down going, what?
You naughty wolf.
Naughty one, but I can see you've eaten it. You.
Granny told me about you.
It's really lovely, isn't it? Yeah. So that's blocks 5 and 6. Now this is the kit if you want it in the linen texture. There's Little Red Riding Hood. Half of the stock of this one has gone because there's lots of you who collected 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. So now we're on to 5 and 6. But you've got all of the colours you need there. But do remember, if you've bought linen texture for 1, 2, 3 and 4, buy it for this, but then it will all go together. It's just that we gave you 2 options for it. $34.99 for that kit. Now, if you want 3 and 4 in Rose and Hubble, cotton, 5 and 6 even, I think it's this one because it's got purple with it.
Purple and some red. And you've got that green look.
Yeah. Right, so there's 5 and 6. Let's put that on top of there. There's Little Red Riding Hood. Oh, they're linen texture. Oh. I think it might be this. There, it's this one here because you've got the red. So.
Yeah, you've got the grey as well, that big piece of grey.
Right. That's it in the Rose and Hubble. Anyway, $27.99 for that, so that's the plain ones. Just make sure that you buy the same kit each time. So for blocks 3 and 4, which is Little Red Riding Hood, and the Once Upon a Time panel.
That's 5 and 6 for that
5
one.
and 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does say, yeah, that's fine. It does say 5 and 6. I'm just making sure. So blocks 5 and 6. If you bought 1, 2, 3, 4, make sure you buy the same one for 5 and 6, which is Little Red Riding Hood. If you've got any questions at all, just message us in. If you go onto SewingStreet and look on Watch Live, all of these kits are labelled with the right numbers so you can see, and it will say whether it's cotton or texture, then you'll be fine. So that's 5 and 6 in the 2 different colourways. And then I'm just going to keep those together and then I'll put them back together again in a minute. There's 5 and 6. Pattern on its own. So if you only want the pattern, this is the physical version. So this is the one that will be sent to you in the post. Obviously, you've got like the embroidery trace. You've got the Little Red, right? You've got the positioning diagram.
That's right, yeah.
But the templates.
Yeah, you've got it all, you know, separate. And I think in this one, is there some, treetops.
Oh,
so
okay.
Because if you look, the trees go outside and they go over the line.
Let me just bring that so, yes.
Sorry. The trees go over the line onto the friendship stars. So I've given you treetops. Now, those treetops you can bring in and use around the quilt as well. You don't have to just use them there. So you've got, I don't know, up here, I think I did give you them again in other blocks. But you can,
yes, you've got trees here and bits of
so you can just put them in. You can, you know, turn them into bushes or whatever you want to do.
Yes.
You know, there's no reason why you couldn't have a forest going behind the castle, for instance.
That's true. Be creative.
Yeah.
And what's good about, I think, when you're doing things like this is while you're working on one block, your mind is thinking, isn't it?
Yes.
Going, oh, do you know what? I could. And then you can start changing it all. So it is worth getting it all at this stage. But if this is just the instructions, if you want to use your own fabric, you could just go through all your scraps. And because it's not, none of this is using lots of fabric, is it? And you don't have to use the same green throughout. You can use lots of, I've got that dark
Change
green
it in every block if you wanted to.
That's true. So if you want the digital download, if you just want to get them all sent straight to your inbox so you can print out what you want, you could then start going through collecting the fabrics as you know, if you think, right, well, I'm going to get all of the greens together so I know that they go together for the whole thing. You could do it that way.
I'll tell you what I do. I like pull things out of the stash, chuck them on the floor in a heap, and then just look at the heap and go, does that look like a pleasing colour set?
Right, okay.
And then pull things out or add things in, like, oh, nothing pops, and chuck a colour in there.
Oh, okay.
And just get a nice, like, heap, and then you've got
And then
something.
you can see what's going on.
because you know then, if it's a heap on the floor, you know that it's going to work in a quilt.
Yes,
You've
I suppose
auditioned
by
all the
looking at
colours.
it from above like that as well, you can see visually whether it works.
Yeah, because nothing's in its correct place or its correct proportions, but you're just basically looking to see whether, because I mean, you know, if you've got like a really nice set of tasteful colours and then someone whacks in a real plasticky blue or something, and you're like, oh, pull it out.
Yeah, that's true.
But it might be your favourite shade, but it just doesn't work.
That's such a good idea. So if you're buying the instructions on their own, then do take time to choose your fabrics, but just use your stash. So that's the digital download for 5 and 6.
And have you ever found with a stash buster that you've got just as much left at the end?
I know. How does that work? I've never worked that out. And I think, do you know what? I've used up loads of that.
Yep. I've used up loads and my pile looks bigger, if anything, than before I started. Don't know how it
Right,
works.
7 and 8, which is this one. Has it got bright pink? Yeah. Oh, it's got gold in it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think because that is... Yes, it is. That's 7 and 8. So this is 7 and 8. So 7 and 8 is...
When people buy online, the little squares that we are seeing there, do they come up for people to look at? Do they see that online?
Yes,
yeah.
yes. Yeah.
So even if we've got it wrong, people would be able to tell there, wouldn't they?
Oh, yeah, no, it is. Yeah, it also comes up. We've shown the right ones.
Yeah.
So we're right
No, I
ones.
mean, if we've picked up the wrong
Oh,
piles.
yes, yeah, no, we're fine. 7 and 8 is this one. And then you get Hansel and Gretel.
And the top of the beanstalk.
And the top of the beanstalk.
Yeah, so your
I was thinking, because
beanstalk
I had
all the
visually,
way-
my eye was not following that beanstalk, and I was thinking, what is the castle in the sky?
Yeah.
But of course.
So you started out with the ground part of the beanstalk, and then you've got the top part of the beanstalk, and then if you notice where all the joins are, your beanstalk's disappearing.
I think that's really clever.
Yeah. So what you'll do is just cut a bit of beanstalk, and you can make that fit. So let's say that you've got a joint that you don't particularly care for.
Right.
You can run your beanstalk over the top to disguise anything.
Or leaves.
Exactly. Oh yeah, there's probably more than one strategically placed leaf there. Your eggs, we put some golden eggs there.
Oh, from that swan.
No.
No, the goose.
No.
The goose.
Yeah.
Lays the golden egg.
I mean, it's an egg shape. It's an oval. It's not rocket science. But I think the egg actually is in with the applique for this one.
Right.
I think I put some extra bits in.
Okay.
That you could just play around with.
I love that. So there's little nods to things
to other
throughout
things.
it.
And you can just add, I mean, this is one of those things where you could have gone on and on and on and on forever. So yeah, you can...
so you need to make it your own when you do it.
Oh, definitely.
So this is block 7 and 8, and this is with your linen texture fabric. So you've got all of the different colours that you need for that. They are delicious,
I particularly
aren't they?
like this green at the bottom.
I know,
just
some lovely.
That's so mouth-watering.
The colours are lovely, aren't they? Because there's, I mean, because they've got the different colours, slightly different colours in, they're a bit more subdued. But
Well,
then
you know it's quality
some of them
fabric as well.
Some of
which-
them are really vibrant.
Yeah.
$42.99, and obviously the price reflects the quantity of fabric that you get in it. Let's have a look at the instructions that you're going to get inside. So you've got the templates. There's Hansel and Gretel when they were alive.
They survived.
I know. I often wonder about that.
Do you know what I did with this as well? I actually made a Santa Stop Here thing
Oh,
out
okay.
of that for something else,
Yeah,
like
that's-
ages afterwards, which was nothing to do with Hansel and Gretel. I just took that and made it a Christmas gingerbread house.
Oh, it could be, because it could be candy canes.
Exactly. So the point is that, you know, anything in here you can put into a different project.
Yes. Well, this is the lovely thing about applique design is that you've got that as a basic, so you can move on from that. Or you can add to it. You could put little curtains in the windows and all sorts.
Oh,
couldn't you?
yeah. I mean, add loads more sweeties on
Oh,
there.
yeah, just amazing. You can really embellish it and go through your stash. You'll have lots of little buttons and all sorts.
Micro buttons, fab.
Yeah, they're really nice, aren't they?
See the lollipop flowers? They've just got little bits of... where are we?
Oh, there, yes.
Yeah. So they've just got like thread, you know, stitched
But they
across.
could be buttons, couldn't they?
They could, but I mean, these lollipop flowers, they could go absolutely anywhere. But you could add loads more.
You could have them all the way up the path.
Oh,
couldn't you?
gosh, yeah. Hundreds.
Right, so that's the Macawa, the linen texture, and then we've got the one that's the plain, so just the Rose and Hubble cotton. There we go. And it has a little bit of gold in it, a little bit of sparkle. So that's all you pay.
Love a bit of
Remember, if
sparkle.
you make sure, if you're collecting it, that you buy the same kit each time, as in the same style. So either the cotton or the linen texture. So this is 7 and 8. It's $29.99. You will get all of this fabric and you will get the instructions. So just do make sure that you use the same one each time. Or if you just want one, if you only want this one, if you just love the Hansel and Gretel and you want to do the beans, so you don't even need to put the beanstalk in. You know, you've got all of these are elements for you to play with.
Oh, definitely, definitely. I mean, I'm watching this now and I'm thinking, oh, do you know, we should have done this, we could have done that.
Well, I know.
And my imagination's like, oh, well, maybe I should do a Mark II version.
Instructions on their own, so if you are collecting them or if you just want one, you can just keep adding these in. When you get to the end of it, just go onto the website. They're all listed there, so you can add on whichever ones you want, or if you are collecting them and you haven't got all of them yet. So that's number 7 and 8. That's the instructions just on their own. They will come like printed for you in an envelope where you've got all of the templates. They're well worth the money because there's a lot of detail in here. Gives you on the back how much you need as well. If you want the digital download version, we do have that too. So you might be busy printing out the ones that you've already bought now. There we go, $9.99. That is the digital download version of blocks 7 and 8.
The beauty of the piecing with this is because they're all like confident beginner blocks, you can knock them out really quickly.
Yes.
You know, you can sit down and do all the pinwheels one day, all the flying geese.
Yeah, that's true. And then you can
this,
spend your time on all the little details.
Yeah, and it's really easy to swap things around because everything's on like a 2-inch square.
Oh, I see.
So, for instance, you've got like, where are we? So 2 flying geese is equivalent to 1 pinwheel.
Yeah.
You know, it all just, everything fits. So you've got the shoe fly is equivalent to the churn dash. The churn dash would be a friendship star. So you can switch things around.
That's nice. So
if
you can
want
really
to.
change
There's
it,
loads of
can't you?
scope. Yeah, so we've done like solid squares. You could bring in half squares and go all the way down with half squares.
True.
Or if you don't want to do half squares, that could be a 4-inch square.
Yes,
it could be a 4-patch of 2-inch squares.
And you'll see as you're making it how that is all based on
Yeah,
it.
because I mean we've got. I don't like doing them. So we all do it, don't we?
We
So
do. That's
you can
true.
switch things around for things that you like better.
Right. Then this is the end, the final part, the 9 and finishing. It's the castle. So number 9 and finishing. So it's the castle, and we have a beautiful white horse pulling the carriage. Isn't that gorgeous? So I think a lot of people, if they don't buy the whole thing, will buy just this one.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Gorgeous,
and then you
isn't
get
it?
all your finishing instructions as well in there.
So this is the linen texture kit version.
Yeah, and then look, I've put extras in as well, things that you might want. So there's your egg.
So because this is the final one, let me just move it over. These are extra things.
Yeah.
There's no frog.
There's no frog.
But you'd have to put him in somewhere, wouldn't you?
You've got a big star, you've got a crown, gingerbread man, spinning wheel, slipper.
Because that could go on the bottom of the castle, couldn't it?
Yeah, I mean, you've got space down here. You could put it on, because like once you've joined these blocks together, then you've got a bit more space in there to work with. Or you could, I don't know, put a shoe up here, or whatever. Just,
I see what you mean.
It nods to everything else. So just, extra things.
Well, I
for
think
you
this
to
is
enjoy.
lovely because you could use this because you want just the castle, obviously, or it's the end because it's 9 and the finishing. But look at this, you've got the whole picture.
So I've given you the castle. You've got the one drawing with
and you get the gold braid.
Faff around here
to join the.
So you've got a smaller castle, so you can see what it. Now you could use that as an applique in its own right.
True.
But these 4, and you'll note that on the back of each drawing there is not another chunk of castle,
right?
So that you can, move them around, and you've quite clearly got your join. Let's say it's telling you bottom half.
Just move you towards me. There you go.
Oh, sorry. You've got your bottom half, and so on, top half, and then carries on. Oops, sorry.
And so this kit has the gold cord in it, which is attaching the horse, rather grand horse to
Your
the carriage
reins,
as well.
yeah.
The reins, that's
Yeah.
the reins. So it's lovely because everything is detailed in here. And obviously this is like, now it's time to join it all together as well.
Yeah, so you've got, I think, at the back, all the
Let me show you.
instructions. I've tried to do as many diagrams as I am able. So you've got your backing and you've got your borders to begin with, showing you how to put your borders
So
on.
we've got, once you get to the end of the applique,
Yeah.
you've got how to do the borders.
Yeah, so we've got all your borders, you've got 3 pages on that. You've got your backing and your layering, which I can show you with time in a minute. And then quilting. I haven't gone a massive way on quilting because it's such a vast subject.
Yeah, well, it's all very
difficult.
personal preference,
Hanging
isn't it?
sleeve.
Yeah, hanging sleeve.
Who tells us how to do a hanging sleeve?
No, you get
one
this quote
ever
and you
tells
go,
us.
and
Yeah.
you go, I don't know what to do with this now.
Yeah, so hanging sleeve and then your binding. So hopefully that will tell you how to do your binding there as well. So I've tried to like diagram as much of it as I possibly can.
Oh, it's brilliant. It's extremely thorough. And also I love the fact that you've given lots of options. You can do this,
Yeah.
you don't have to do this. How
Yeah.
about doing this?
Yeah.
Or...
Well, as you know, in patchwork and quilting, there is so many different ways to do exactly the same
Exactly.
thing. And like binding, for instance, I mean, I do my binding where I will slot the end in to the start. Whereas I know some people are opening it out and getting a precise mitered corner. Well, I can never remember how to do that. But the point is, they're both as good. They're
absolutely. It's
just a
personal
different
preference,
way
isn't it?
to do the same thing, and so on and so forth. There are so many different, like flying
But
geese,
you've
for
given
instance.
lots of options as well, and particularly given
Yeah.
the extra plique motifs. I love that. I mean,
Yeah.
you know everyone's going to go, oh, I'm going to have to put that in now. I'm going to have, you just can't not use it.
Well, it does get a little bit like competitive with yourself.
Well, yes, it is the self-comp. Yeah, because no one else is going to notice it yourself.
No,
is it?
no.
So that's the linen texture one. If you are doing the plain cotton, the Rose and Hubble one, if you've been collecting that throughout, or if you just want to do this castle and you want the more affordable option, remember you do get the cord and you get the rather sparkly fabric as well
Yeah,
to
it's
go for
like a bit of
windows.
sparkle.
£34.99 for that one. So that is the Princess Castle and the carriage underneath. That is block 9 and finishing. They are all described. So if I've gone too fast or you've got confused, they are all described underneath. This one, I have just realised, has got some rather nice velvet in it for the horse. I thought that was white
for the
till I
clouds.
touched it.
Oh no, that is the horse.
Yeah.
The horse, isn't it?
That's for the horse. Beautiful. But do you know what? This is for the horse, right?
Well, if you decide to put more swans in, perfect for your swans.
yeah, you've got it. You need to be
Yeah.
saving that
Yeah,
for the clouds. Yeah.
Cow.
Yeah,
You can use
but
it on
you
your
can
cow,
use that
anything,
for
all sorts.
Well, no, because you get quite a lot of that, so you can use it for the all of it.
If you're doing the whole quilt and you're buying all the different blocks, one of the beauties of waiting till the end is that you do have scope to go, well, I didn't get any of that in that block, so right, I'm going to
use that, or I'm not going to use
Yeah.
that, I'm going to use that.
Exactly. And also, like I said, if you're going to make all your flying geese in one go, when you've got all the fabrics and you've collected the lot,
that's true.
You've got that scope to just be freer and you know, do it your own way.
Right, so we have obviously got, like with everything, we have got instructions on their own. Because I'm sure that loads of you are going to want to make it. It is beautifully illustrated, and I love the work. I love all the embroidery on it. That works so well.
And
doesn't
simple embroidery. So you've got back stitch, chain stitch, French knots,
it's really
fly stitch, lazy daisies. We do like a lazy daisy. But in there are, in fact, on the applique section, you do have a little bit that tells you, there you go. That is
there we
basically
go.
all the stitches that we've used.
Brilliant. So you can use it, you can create that. I mean, you don't have to put it on there, but it's those little touches, isn't
So,
it?
and if you can't work out from the drawings, you go on YouTube. There's loads of great demonstrations.
Yes. Always do that. It's much easier, isn't it? But this just gives you a few ideas, but obviously you can embellish it as much as you want. But remember, the templates in here are full size. So when you get them, obviously, I mean, you can just cut them out of here. I would trace them and keep my booklet together as one.
Yeah.
Actually, wouldn't want to be cutting it.
That's the beauty of the PDFs, isn't it? The downloads.
Well, that's it. See, if you get the download, then, you know, what I would do is I would just print out the templates, but the rest of it, I wouldn't print, I'd just read it off my computer.
Exactly. Oh, and on this one as well...
that's digital download on the screen.
You do have a full quilt there as well.
Fabulous.
So you can see what you're aiming for.
Yes.
Because they've all got their individual blocks, and I know you've got your layout drawing.
Yeah, but that's nice, isn't it? It does.
And when you look at this, you can see how it's joined. So 1 and 2, you're joining together, and then you put in 3 onto the end. That's
also,
that
it's
row
quite
finished.
a good way of choosing colours, isn't it? Because you could
Very
say,
much
right,
so.
well, I am going to have the same colour for the sky, but I'm not going to have the same colour for all the trees.
Or exactly.
However you choose to do it.
You could decide that you want to change your stars to be, I don't know, blue stars or something like that, whatever. You're going to have shocking pink hearts instead of red ones.
And those extra plique patterns, you could put like in the borders on the corner squares.
Absolutely. I mean, spinning wheels in the corners on the...
This could be like gratuitously amazing. More is always more.
And you could like start to put like bits of the story, just stitch it into the borders.
Oh, absolutely. It's going to be a real
in.
talking piece. You need to have this in like the front hallway of a school, don't you?
Fabulous. I was making him wouldn't be going into school.
Oh, wouldn't it look lovely though?
I know, but I'd be thinking, get your hands off.
Yeah. Yes, behind glass. But like in a reading corner or something.
Every year I do costumes for a theatre school for 1 week of the year, and sometimes I'm like, will I get told off if I thump that kid for doing something with a costume? Never have done, never have. Just thought.
Your thoughts are okay. But I think in the entrance hall of us, it's just lovely, isn't it?
Yeah.
And you can really go. Right, so you're going to do, those all of them. Now, I want Anthea to do a little bit of demo, but it is all on the SewingStreet.com Watch Live with numbers, PDFs, PDF digital downloads, instructions on their own, kits with linen texture, kins with plain cotton. It's all available to buy. So what are you going to show us then?
Well,
now we've got through it all.
So in the months that we've done so far, I've actually covered all the techniques for all the blocks.
Okay.
I can go through it again if we've time. The only one that we haven't done, we have done it, but you might not realise, is the friendship stars up here.
Right.
So all the technique for the friendship star you did in the shoe fly.
Okay.
But the difference here is that it's worked over 4 rows. So you're making a little 9 patch for your star, but then there's 3 blocks, bottom, top,
Right.
To give the stars
so
that
the same
height.
So the technique is
the
the
but
same.
how I actually did it was join in rows of 3 and then join across. That's how I actually did it. But you might find that you have, an alternate way that you prefer. That's the only thing to mention. After that, you've already done the flying geese. You've done half squares. The shoe fly here. That's a little bit of a test because we've done the regular size one. Just notch it up just a tiny little bit because on your traditional shoe fly it's all 2.5-inch squares. Here you've got the little rectangles.
Oh, nice.
So it's just nudging you up a little
I mean,
bit.
it's all in the instructions, but like you say, that's just moving you up to...
Exactly. If you don't want to do that, then you've got the sizes, replace. So you could send your flying geese all the way up and then just have some plain squares there. But that's not difficult because you've learnt the skill already earlier on. And after that, we have learned everything.
Yes, in
so
all of the other
look
demos.
at finishing because we never get that far.
No,
do
we never do. We go, it's finished now.
Okay, so, it's just on a small scale. I hope I'm not going to get into trouble for sticking parcel tape on your desk.
No, they put all sorts of glitter on here, so it's fine.
Backing. So for your backing, you may need to join 2 pieces of fabric together, and don't be worried about having your seams straight up the middle, vertically or horizontal. I would shove mine over because then you've got all this strip up the side. That's your binding, isn't it?
Yeah, that's
great
true.
long lengths for your binding. So that's kind of how I do it. So I've got my backing.
Obviously yours will be bigger, but this is easier to show you.
Think outside the box for your backing. Things that you can do with a big quilt. Hire your village hall for an hour. Get the tables out. Yeah, go to your quilt group.
Yeah, that's a really good idea.
This kind of stuff. Because oftentimes we haven't got a floor big enough at home.
Well, I hate doing it on the floor as well because it really makes your knees ache, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah.
I tend to do it on a table, but then I have to keep rolling it and moving it, and it's really not as accurate.
Right,
Hire your
parcel
village
tape.
hall.
stick your backing down with some parcel tape. So there we go. So once you've got this on the floor or the table, whichever you're using, get it nice and tight. So as you can see here, I'm putting it on. It's not the tightest, but the one thing you can do, now it's down, is
so
peel up a side. Well, you can
this?
peel up a side and you can pull it nice and tight. I like it as tight as I can get it.
So you don't worry about stretching it, you just go tight.
Just pull it nice and tight. And can you see there?
Yeah.
Because
I'm never sure. I think, oh gosh, if I pulled it too tight.
Yeah. So get it nice and taut.
Right, okay.
That would be a good word, wouldn't it?
Right. Taut. Wrinkle-free. Okay.
Yeah. So
my
like
you say, you can move it
bigger than my quilt, right? My wadding, put your wadding on, is not quite as big as the backing, but it's still a bit bigger than the quilt.
Right.
And I actually had, you know when you have a boo-boo and it demonstrates your point better, I've got a boo-boo to show you. So put your wadding on, and it's quite static is the wadding, so you'll put it on, smooth it out, and that will take care of itself. And then your actual quilt goes on next.
Oh, so you do it in...
Your wadding, it's...
And how much bigger do you do your backing than the quilt?
Well, it depends what you feel comfortable with. At least a couple of inches all the way around.
Okay.
But if it ends up 6 inches, because that's what you've got,
yes,
who cares?
But at least.
So you've got your 3 layers.
And then what about the wadding? Is that like an inch bigger?
Again, couple of... So the size of my quilt, wadding a couple of inches bigger, and then the backing a couple of inches bigger again.
Okay.
Because you've probably bought a minimum size. You've got that. It's not like you're buying extra. It's because with how it's cut in like, you know, set length.
Yeah, I suppose it's just that it's... I think it's great that you've got the wadding, because I always have my wadding the same size as that, and then you can't always tell. But by cutting it smaller, that's a really good idea.
So, and then next, I'm not going to do the whole thing. Get your pins right. So put your pins through all
Now,
layers.
we had these on air yesterday, these curved safety pins. They're brilliant.
I love them, yeah. So put your pins through. Now, when you start doing this and you're thinking about neat lines and you will go like this, but when you lift it up off the floor and everything can move, it can all move down the pins. But if you go higgledy-piggledy and you
so do you always use these, not tacking, not basting spray?
Oh, I haven't enough time in my life to. I once tacked a quilt and I decided I'd never be doing that again.
No, I'm with
but
you.
Your pins, put them all. You know,
I think this is brilliant because I'm lazy. I don't do tacking or basting. I do normal pins, but they fall out and then they stab me.
Yeah. So,
these are...
Put them in, and then once you've done the whole thing, so you're just going to, go across. And actually, start from the middle and work out, because as you can see, I am creating a few little waves there, and I'm pushing them into the middle, whereas if I was doing it for real, I'd be starting in the middle.
These are genius, aren't they?
And starting in the middle and...
So even if you're doing a really big quilt, would you use pins as well?
Yeah.
Fabulous.
Always.
I need to get some of these.
So I'm just going to put a couple of pins over here. So I'm
I see, but you're also, you can pull it out then, can't you?
You can. And then when you've got to where you're going, oops, I don't know if I'm all the way through there.
There we go. $3.99 for 100.
That's really good.
Fancies, and they're really good, because I was amazed because they look quite chunky, but they go through the fabric really nicely.
Yeah. So cover it as much as you think you need to. Put plenty in. Right? So you're going to get a box full, and you probably won't use them all, but just put in as many as you can. Now, obviously, this isn't pinned fully because time's marching on. But when you take off your parcel tape, and again having it a bit bigger than your fabric, when it just frays it because it's sticky on the edges, it doesn't matter.
Those pins that we've got on screen, they're different to the ones Anthea has got a plastic box.
Really quickly, because so when you've... Oh, sorry. You can say your bit. I'll let you do that.
No, I just need to say that because you've shown them in a plastic box, but the ones that we've got on there, they're just in a cardboard box.
That's fine. They work just as well. So now it's all pinned. When you lift it up, the pins are through all the way.
Yeah.
You can pick it up, you can handle it, whatever.
Unlike my pins where you get stabbed.
Right.
Rubbish.
Okay, so I've layered it up, and then you do your quilting. Right, now I said I'm going to show you the beauty of making it bigger. This was all centred when I started.
Really?
It was.
That's amazing.
But when you're, quilting, It can. Now, I was doing this really lazy and I didn't actually put any pins in. I'm going to confess, because with your pins in, it won't do this. But you can see how, with the action of the machine, it's all wandered. But because all the layers were bigger than the actual quilt, it doesn't matter. I've got away with that, haven't I?
No, that's true. You've
totally
been
got away
saved.
with that. Right, so I've just quilted that just really simply. Now, I wouldn't necessarily cut this back now until I've got my binding on.
Oh, okay.
Because
that's interesting.
I can see the edge of the quilt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I like
but
that.
If I cut it back now and then things go awry, I'm sunk, can't I? So I've got my binding, and I will show you on paper how to do binding. So the binding, raw edges together, so use the raw edge of your quilt. Raw edges together, start off centre on a bottom seam, I usually find. So raw edges, and you're going to stitch this on. I'm going to switch to paper in a minute and I'm going to show you how I did it. Now, if you've never made binding, which end is not cut, it's so simple to make. Is it going to behave? There you go. So you just join your I like a 2.5 inch binding. You put two pieces right side together and sew diagonally across. Now, when you start doing this, you'll know this, you sew the wrong blooming way, and then you open it and you're like,
It still happens.
It does.
I know that. I know it's just.
So put a pin in and then open it out.
It still happens.
Because in a straight line, you've got it
Yeah,
right.
really annoying.
Okay, yeah.
You think, yeah.
When you are happy that it is going the right way,
then cut it.
Yeah.
Oh no, I always cut it and then I realised.
Open it out first.
Yeah, really annoying.
Cut it to about 1/8 of an inch. Now, the reason that we've joined on the diagonal, I'm going to press that open. We've joined on the diagonal because when we fold this in half, that seam is spread as far as it possibly can. So it's going to avoid bumps, isn't it?
Yes.
So that is how you make your binding. Just join however many lengths.
I like
together
this
you
idea
need.
of sewing it and then cutting it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, so once I've sewn that on, then, you know, because I'm not beyond making a cock-up or two.
It's nice to, because it's kind of, you're only committing yourself at the very, very end rather than just the end.
If you've never done binding before...
But you've got a minute.
Cut yourself a 2.5 inch wide strip of paper to practice. I'm going to go straight to this one. So, don't start sewing from, in fact, I can go to this. Don't start sewing right from the end. Start a couple of inches in. 1/4 inch seam. Come down here. 1/4 inch seam. When you get to the corner, go out to the corner, right? And then fold your fabric up so that this, I could have folded that a bit neater, so that this seam, this edge goes all the way up. When you've folded it up, fold it back down so you're now in line with that next seam, and then start to stitch. Right, make yourself a paper one of these. I had one for years in my sewing room, because then next time you're doing it, you can go, oh yeah, that's how I do it.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Absolutely. And then when you get back to the start, all the way around to this bit, that loose bit that you left, this one's folded, the loose bit that you left, so come all the way around, fold one end under, so you've got a hem, and then sit the other one inside it and continue sewing across that join.
Perfect.
Because once your binding is, when you put it on your quilt, let's just turn that under, you've stitched it, then you're going to fold it over, oops, doesn't want to do it on paper, fold it over to the wrong side, and you are at best going to have that width showing.
Brilliant. That's a really, really useful tip.
Put it over quite snugly as well. We don't want it to be baggy on the edge.
Okay,
right,
so
there we go.
That was lovely. No, that's really nice because it's this sort of thing that we don't get the time to concentrate.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. It's been a joy to be able to present the end of the quilt, because it is gorgeous, isn't it?
Thank you.
If you make yours and you do make extra embellishments and things, do send them to us. We'd love to see them.
We would love to see them, yeah.
That's brilliant. Well, thank you so much.
And thank you too.
Gorgeous.
Thank you.
I will see you back here in a couple of minutes' time, Kim, for the quilt, the amazing Henry Glass quilt, aka Little House on the Prairie, named by me. The kits are available. We still have a few left. It is a beautiful quilt, absolutely beautiful. It's easy peasy too, and Kim is going to show you how to do it in just a few minutes' time.
Shopping with SewingStreet couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our SewingStreet app. Simply head over to your app store and search SewingStreet. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Did you know at SewingStreet that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Here at SewingStreet, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the SewingStreet website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with SewingStreet.
Come and join us every morning at 7 a.m. on our webpage before we go live on the show. So make sure you log on to our website and go to the Watch Live page. At 7 a.m. each morning, you will see a selection of products, all with a special deal, which will be available for that hour only. And this will, of course, be included in your 1 P&P each day. Enjoy an extra special early morning treat every day from 7 a.m. on SewingStreet.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the SewingStreet app. Head over to your app store now and search SewingStreet and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with SewingStreet. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Come and join us every morning at 7 a.m. on our webpage before we go live on the show. So make sure you log on to our website and go to the Watch Live page. At 7 a.m. each morning, you will see a selection of products, all with a special deal, which will be available for that hour only. And this will, of course, be included in your 1 P&P each day. Enjoy an extra special early morning treat every day from 7 a.m. on Sewing Street.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Welcome back to Sewing Street and the gorgeous quilt. Oh, and Kim. And Kim,
thanks.
Kim and the gorgeous quilt makes sound like a pop group.
That's my fame and fortune right there.
Kim and the gorgeous quilt. Yeah. This is lovely. Well done for everyone who's already got involved. And we are going to be reducing the price. So all of those who've already bought it. Now, it's beautiful. It's simple because it's one block.
It is. Yeah, it is just one block in 2 different colourways. And it looks really impressive. But these bits are the bits that's still just one block, really. Just
so you've
2
got
colours.
which is fab, isn't it?
So there's 2 colours and they're just repeated. So there's 10 of each.
So do you think it's the fabrics that do it, or the block, or the right block for the fabric? You have all choices.
Oh my goodness, I don't know how to choose that choice. I think the fabric is beautiful. It is such a good quality and it is beautiful fabric. But the block makes it look really, really impressive.
Yes, yeah.
So I think this is a quilt that if you're a beginner and you've been doing squares and triangles and variations of, and now you're ready to get into half square triangles but don't want to make a whole quilt out of them.
Right.
You've got a whole mixture of your squares and your half square triangles, but it looks really impressive. So you're advanced beginner. I wouldn't say it's absolute beginner, but advanced beginner.
Could be. It's not tricky. There's no
It's not
weird
tricky,
piecing.
and it's not a massive quilt, so it's a nice lap quilt size.
Yes, what is the size?
It's like 60...
Oh, it's 145 by 175, just seeing that on the screen.
Yeah,
what's
or
that?
57 by 69.
Right. I think what I like is the colours. It's not colours that I'm not brilliant at putting them together, to be honest. I love the way that they've done it. So you've got blues, but you've got terracottas.
Yes, yeah.
And it works.
It absolutely works. When Liberty got into quilting fabrics, 10 years-ish, 9 years ago, they had prints that were really similar to this. But yeah, these tones of the blues and the pinks, they just work so beautifully with the terracottas and the sages.
I've been saying in the morning because I was watching Little House on the Prairie yesterday. Who knows? 3 episodes I watched back to back, loved it. This is my slouching days. It is very Little House on the Prairie because I think with this Ditsy print, that's like a dress.
Yes.
That's someone's shirt.
Yes.
Because that's how they did it, didn't they?
Exactly, because quilting in the old days was cutting up...
Was actually reusing.
Old clothes and things to reuse. Nowadays, there's this whole massive industry. But yeah, you're exactly right.
So when you see these wonderful American films and they always have amazing patchwork quilts, this is it.
Yeah, it is exactly
lovely.
this. Yeah.
Beautiful. Right, I'm going to go over to the box while you get yourself sorted. Right, let's go over to the box. It's called the Blockstar Quilt Kit. The fabrics in this collection are Simply Charming by One Sister for Henry Glass. Right, let me open it up. It's the stripe in this. It is the fact that you've got the stripes and the checks. It is like reusing clothes, but instead of just using anything that doesn't go together, they've recreated that make, do, amend, reuse, recycle look, but in colours that go together and that are colour fast and are of the same weight and won't be difficult to use and haven't got any holes in. So that's the beauty of it. Now, full instructions, and let's have a look at the fabric, shall we?
It's like opening at Christmas, isn't it?
It is. It's very lovely. I always try to do it without ripping the tissue paper, but I've
failed.
Discovered that's totally impossible. Comes wrapped in ribbon, always nice. And then look at the fabrics. They just have got that sort of faded vintage quality. Well, Henry Glass fabrics are fantastic quality to start with. But the choice that they've used, so you've got your little ditzy florals, which you would have, wouldn't you? So you've got your blues. I'm splitting them like this so you can see. These little ditzy. So that's the sort of thing you'd have a blouse made out of. There's your summer dress. But by using that floor, because sometimes the background fabrics are much lower volume, or almost plain, but they've used one with quite a strong floor, but very small scale, so that when it's joined, because it goes multi-direction, you don't notice. But I think that, for me, makes the quilt. It's that use of that floral. And then these terracotta shades. I mean, look, somebody would have a check shirt, wouldn't they? Somebody would have a striped shirt. This checked, the check shirt, that's used in all of those, well, they look like corner diamonds.
Yeah.
Is that a technical term? I don't know. Diamonds.
Doesn't matter. Yes, the corner diamonds.
Corner
Yeah,
diamonds.
corner
They're all
squares.
used there. This lovely stripe. And there's not loads of it, but it is in the corner of those
the blue and
alternate
pink
blocks.
Yeah.
But you would have a stripe. And if I made it, I'd turn them different ways as well, just to give it a more, because they've done it properly.
So I've got them all the same way on mine.
No, I'd have them going just each one, just so it had more of a, oh, well, they're just whatever.
It would give it movement. And also, if you had each of your squares going different ways, then if you made a mistake...
I would do it for that reason.
It wouldn't
because
matter.
I know that one would be going the wrong way. So if you intentionally did it...
Yeah, then nobody would ever know.
I mean, maybe I'd do each one going one way, but then not necessarily the other one. It's just a lovely stripe. I like the use of this one because this is bigger and it's got text on it.
Do you know that
Which could be an old flour sack.
Yes,
couldn't it?
And it's really interesting because I'm going to be completely honest, I didn't like that fabric when I got it out, and then when I cut it and I stitched it in, I thought, oh, this is really lovely. It's got this beautiful quality to it.
I'm with you. I don't really like it as a, on its own. But it really
works. This is the thing, I think, with quilt kits, sometimes you've got to get over yourself on some of the fabrics, but it works so beautifully together.
Oh, I've worked this out. So it says, so it's got phrases in it, but in French. Oh, look, do you know, I've just translated that, and it's translated over there. La vie est une fleur, donne l'amour et le miel. And I was going, so the life is like a flower of which love, and then it says, life is a flower of which love is the honey.
Oh, isn't that lovely? Yeah. I didn't read those
bits. It took me ages to work that out, and then they translate it. But like you would have like a flour sack or something that would have a bit of printing.
Exactly like that.
And it is Little House on the Prairie.
Yeah.
And then you've got this olive one, you see, because you're always going to have in some like that's a random colour, but that works. Where is the olive?
Yeah, the olives
that's
is
the that's the binding.
The binding, yeah.
Gorgeous.
You've got this really pretty.
And then this one is again a stripe, and
that
that's
is your
used for the border. It's beautiful. Full instructions, right, Hannah? Let's talk money. That's what you've got to end up. Let's talk money. How much can you take off for me? £149.99. That is a great discount. I'm liking that one. Now, anyone who's already checked out, you will pay that price. That's how we do it, isn't it? So you won't have to... when we close your basket, your check baskets at midnight, we always apply at that point the lowest price. So if you've already bought it, don't worry, you will be charged that lowest price. We have loads of you. Half of the stock has gone. Loads of you are now coming in to check out. This is your proper vintage, traditional heirloom quilt. It's gorgeous. They'll be asking to come round to your house, these film studios.
They will.
They will, because they'll go, there's no 100% guarantee, but, you know, near 95.
So, you could feature in a film set and
it is, it's just those colours, because I wouldn't put those colours together. It so works.
It is, and it's one of these sets of colours that I like bright colours. I'm not naturally drawn to the muted. But then you look at this and you think, oh my God, I love this so much.
I know.
It is just beautiful, and you want to wrap yourself up in it and
yeah,
hug yourself in
definitely.
it. It's that kind of quilt.
Because it is like something that someone has made from old clothes.
Yes, it is exactly that. It's proper vintage, beautiful that you go and see.
But nicer fabric, proper fabric.
It's proper fabric, yeah. It's really beautifully soft, that fabric. It's just
Right,
stroke.
£149.99. We've got it on split pay too, so if you think, oh, I don't want to pay all that in once, don't need to. 3 equal payments, £49.99. Pay that, £49.99. We'll send it to you, and then you have to challenge yourself to finish making it before you paid it off. No, you don't. You don't. But I always think that's a nice challenge. It might encourage you to make it. It's the only way I ever finish anything is where I go, I'm going to make that before, or it's not going to happen. £149.99 for your beautiful heirloom quilt. I mean, this might be something that you just have on the sofa, something that you use when you're watching Call the Midwife.
Yes, I ran out of words there, but yes.
Of a Sunday night.
Of a Sunday night, because that's exactly where I need to be.
I know it wasn't on last week.
I know, I panicked. I sat down and I turned the TV on. It's like, where's it gone?
But it's on tonight, we're okay. Phew.
Goodness for that.
It's that sort of quilt,
yeah,
isn't it?
It's an 8 o'clock Sunday night quilt.
Right, we've got over 30 people in baskets, which is the same number that we have left. This is a nice gift. Nobody is going to say they don't like that. Well, again, as Hannah would say, you can't guarantee that. Not many people will say they don't like it. Right, let's go and demo. Let's see how it's done.
Let's go and see.
I'll bring my instructions with me.
Right.
Oh, you've almost finished it.
I've almost finished.
Yeah,
I mean, that's it.
lots.
We'll just sew them together.
Just
and then
sew it together.
to get Pritt stick.
So,
right, so it is literally just these 2 blocks that...
Which are made in the same way, though?
Well, they're made in exactly the same way. So before I do a bit of demo, if we're looking at it, it's exactly the same. So the corners, the 4 corners are exactly the same. Blocks.
Yes.
If I can see that, if I'm pointing in the camera. And then if you look at them, you've got...
Yeah, it's just different colourways then.
Literally, so the outside is the same, then the centre block bit is... The colourways are different, but it's exactly the same block.
So the construction's the same.
Yep.
But there's just 2 colourways, and there are only 2 colourways.
There are only 2 colourways, and then when you join them all together, and you can see how this bit
makes our
little corner diamonds, whatever we've decided to call them.
Whatever they're called. Yeah, that's clever, isn't it?
It's good.
Really nice.
And then all you need to do is stitch them together and put 8 o'clock on Sunday night on for Call the Midwife.
Yeah, and you're done.
And that's it. That's all you need
till
to do.
8 o'clock.
Yeah, to 8 o'clock. Right, what time have we got?
Because do you know the whole of Call the Midwife is on iPlayer? I've started from the beginning again.
Have you?
I've got up to season 5.
Really?
Yes, fab.
I really must.
And I've actually discovered I can balance the 2. I can go like in the week watch the old ones.
Can you do that? Oh, I'd get confused.
It gets a little bit, but you know, I've got it now.
Well, you see, I'm getting a bit worried with this series because it looks like they're wrapping it up.
I'm worried too.
But I was Googling, and Google assures me that they're not. But it does look like that way.
And also, we're nearly at modern times.
I know. It's like what they're going to do.
That's honestly,
futuristic.
I can recommend you go back to the beginning. You won't remember all of it, and it's so nice. It's so nice. So go back to the beginning.
What's that lady, the girl who was in it right at the beginning?
Jenny. Do you remember Jenny?
Yes, that's who I was thinking of. I've shed some tears over that programme.
I know, honestly. Well, go back to the beginning. It's brilliant. I've just watched Dr. Turner get married. It's
Dr. Turner. Yeah,
sorry, if you don't watch Call the Midwife, you wonder what we're on about.
You need to be watching Call the Midwife. So
in the instructions, let's talk about the beginning, about the cutting.
Yeah. So cutting is all in here. So it's basically a lot of 3-inch strips, and the half square triangles are made by the 2 3-inch squares coming together. So it tells you which of the fabrics to cut into 3-inch strips.
Yes.
Then we're going to subcut them into squares. And if you're fairly new, all that means is you have a strip and then you cut it down.
And there's pictures
of
the fabric,
of all
which
your
is
fabric.
handy.
Yes. So what I do when I am doing anything at all is, first of all, I separate all my fabrics out and I establish which ones are which, and Post-it notes become my best friend.
Yeah, because otherwise, when you first look at it, you sometimes, if they're very close, you get it wrong.
You get a bit lost. After a while, you get to know what all the fabrics are. So yes, I put everything in freezer bags, and I put a little Post-it note in them as to which fabric is which.
Okay.
And then I also do that when I've started stitching them up, because we're making half square triangle blocks, and I put little labels on there. More on that in a moment. So this is made up of a bunch of half square triangle blocks, which we cut the squares at 3 inches to begin with, and then we'll trim them down to 2.5 inches when we've made them. I'll show you that in a moment. And then they get joined together with some 2.5-inch squares. So on here, we've got these are 2.5-inch squares, these ones. And then everything else is a 2.5-inch trimmed down, or 3-inch trimmed to 2.5-inch half square triangle. That's all there is to this one. So you've got your fabrics, you've got your cutting instructions there. Basically, it's all the same.
Yeah. So do you cut yours all out?
I do all my cutting to begin with, and then I pair them together for when I'm making my half square triangle. So I do each stage together, and then when I'm making my half square triangles, like you can see here, I've pre-made a load for today. So what I would do is I'd get these all ready, and all of them, and then I would chain piece them all.
Yes, I'm a bit like, I think some people cut out as they need. I'm a bit of a get it all.
I would rather do it all in one go.
Get it all out of the way and then move on. Because I actually don't mind cutting, but I like to do it sort of as a separate activity.
Yes, it is a separate activity, and I think each to their own. You know, this is a hobby, and it should bring you joy and love, and you should be passionate about it. So whatever works for you. But I love cutting. So there's a whole pressing thing, then there's a cutting thing.
I don't mind the cutting at all.
And then there's...
But on its own, you know, as a separate activity.
Yes, as a whole activity. Is it an Olympic activity, though?
Well, no, it requires effort.
Yes,
I'd be quite good at cutting, actually.
Yeah.
So I'd be fine.
Yeah. So there's all the cutting, and then it says for each of them, you need to make a whole bundle of the half square triangles. It's up to you whether you make all 80 HSTs in one go, or you just make it for each block in one go.
Yeah, I mean, you all know, everyone has their personal thing. I always ask people, because I always think it's quite interesting, because sometimes people say, well, I do it, and you think, well, I'd never thought of that, so I'm going to try that. So, up to you.
I think if I was to make... This is just a personal opinion for me, how I work. If I had to make 80 half square triangles in one go and then another 80, I would probably fall over. So I tend to make it for a couple of blocks in one go.
I would make them all, because then I'd go, right, done that, because I don't really like doing that.
So isn't it interesting that everybody just different? So I think just find the way that works for you. I like making a couple of blocks in the half square triangles, because I like to sew the block up.
Yes,
and then
I think I'm a production line person, so I've got to get all of that, and then I'd sew like
all of that.
All row one for all of them.
Okay,
and
really?
Yes. Definitely.
Oh, no, so I've got to put the block together.
It's weird, isn't it? And then, like, some people cut one block at a time, but, you know, whatever. Sometimes I change it, but that's usually, I don't know why.
So, but we're all different.
Absolutely.
As long as the end result is the same.
Well, also, by them telling you that, you know that that's what you need. You can then go, well, I'm going to make 20. I'm going to make that many.
Do it in one go. There's an easy trick. For each block, it tells you that for each block you need 4 of the IJ, HSTs, whatever. So you can actually work out quite easily
that's really
what you
handy.
want. Because, and if you don't know HSTs, you need 2 squares. So let me just show you. Whoops. So those 2 individual squares will make 2 of those half square triangle blocks. So if you're then looking at this, and this is an IJ, 4 IJ HSTs.
IJ.
Yes, exactly. So you know that you'll need 2 of each of those to make 4. So whatever figure it says there, divide by 2, and then you'll know how many pieces of squares you need. Pieces of squares?
Pieces of squares.
Pieces of squares. Shall we get to make some
then? Let's do it.
Let's do that. Stop talking about it.
So we've worked out how we're going to cut it and make it and stuff.
And then once you've got into making it, it all becomes very easy. So like with HSTs all the time, we're going to start by drawing a line. That's the word I was looking for.
A line.
A line. It's a really complicated word. On the diagonal, from corner to corner. And you can use a fabric marker or a pencil or a pen or whatever. It doesn't matter, because we're going to ultimately cut down that line. So I'm going to cut it on both the lights. It doesn't matter which of the squares you are going to go on, as long as you can see it when you sew. That wasn't very good, was it? I missed the point by a country mile. Then what we're going to do is put the 2 squares. So this is an IJ that we're doing, according to my little post-it note that tells me everything. So
and it's so easy to double check against
it's
instructions because you haven't got, it's visual. You go, oh yeah, that is IJ.
Yes, and I was doing that. You know, I've made a couple of blocks and I've, you know, got these set out, so I know what the fabrics are now. But yeah, as I was going through, it was IJ, got it written down. So we are going to marry those up, right sides together, and then what we are going to do is stitch 1/4 inch, or just under 1/4 inch, which officially is called a scant 1/4 inch, but let's not get technical. 1/4 inch either side.
Did they
of
say
that line.
scant?
They didn't, but I just know from my own experience that.
So let's talk. So if you've never done that, what is a scant?
Scant. Do you know something? There is no official definition, which is really annoying.
It's in your own mind.
It's like a thread. A scant 1/4 inch is a proper thing, but it's like a thread or two underneath the 1/4 inch.
Okay.
But it does work with a 1/4 inch, so let's not confuse the issue.
Under.
A tad under, yeah. And if you're of a certain age, then a tad just works. It's like a splash. We all know what a splash is.
To be honest, what I do, this is my cheating, is I do 1/8 inch. And I know you're not supposed to, but I know it's just giving me a stern look. I know you're not supposed to. And I never do this when I do instructions, but when I do half square triangles, I do. It gives me more, 1/8 inch is fine, still going to be stable, still going to get quilted.
Okay.
But I like more to trim off than less.
Right, okay.
And I don't ever put that when I write instructions or tell anyone that because you're not supposed to. Or, I mean, who wrote the rules anyway? But it just means I've got more to trim off rather than less. So there you go. Confessions of a quilter.
I'm a 1/4 inch girl.
No.
I think
not for anything else, only for half square triangles.
Yeah. Do you know, sometimes I think whatever works.
I think we all have sewing. Yeah, what's your sewing confession? We all have them where you go, I know I shouldn't. It's a bit like I sew over pins. Hold my hands up for that one.
Yes, I do. Not fast.
No.
But I do sew
until
over
I'm
pins.
a bit impatient and then, yes, fast. And
Yeah,
you shouldn't really, but
no,
yes.
I don't. There's lots of little things. Like if I'm basting within a seam allowance, I don't take that basting out. I think life's too short. If it's not going to show on the right side of my quilt or in my seam.
Oh, we've got a message from Joy. I've just ordered this beautiful quilt. Well done, Joy.
Well done, Joy.
Such restful fabric colours, yes. When I've made it, I want to give it to my young niece with special needs. Oh, that's from Joy from Hampshire.
Lovely.
I think that's lovely because you know who you're going to give it to and it will be loved. Always give your quilts to people who you know will love them.
Yes.
If you're unsure, just don't. But I think that's really lovely. And I think it's nice when you buy a kit or you make something with that in mind as well. And if you know that they're going to love it, do it.
And I think the thing is, if you're going to be making quilts for people, you love them, and you absolutely should do that. If you get the odd blunt point or mismatched point or mismatched seam or something, does it matter? Because you are making that quilt with love and you're putting your love in that quilt. So that love in that quilt will
also, it's not all supposed to be matching. I made a quilt from a friend and I put a label on the back of it and it said, made with minimal swearing. Because it did take forever.
How did we get into this hobby that we spend most of our time looking for things, trying to find our glasses, swearing at a machine, swearing at the fabric?
It was a complete FPP quilt and I will never do it again. I mean, it was...
foundation piecing.
I love it. I absolutely love it. It was massive. It was all FP. It must have had thousands of pieces. And oh, do you want it pressing?
No, not yet.
OK. I'm just used to that. And it just... Well, it just took forever. Forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. It was... Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, not making another one for a while.
OK. So, once you've stitched either side...
Yes.
With your 1/4 inch... Then we're just going to stitch. I've just said stitch, haven't I? We are going to cut up that centre line. And then that gives you your half square triangles. Okay.
Like magic, that is.
Like
isn't it?
magic.
Would you like that one pressing?
Yes, please. Towards the dark side. If you should so be pleased. What's the word? I was trying to speak Old English there, but it just...
if you please.
If you please. If you so please.
If it should please you.
If you should please you. Why did that not work?
I love that. That is like Dad's shirt, little girl's summer dress.
Yes. So somehow I managed to miss a thread. I blame the tools personally. So we've got these. Now the next thing we're going to do is trim them down because they can be a bit wibbly wobbly, and I don't want you to worry if they're wibbly wobbly because this is the whole purpose of cutting the initial squares a bit bigger, and then we trim them down to our 2.5 inches, which is what we need. And you can see here it's a bit wibbly wobbly around there, but that's okay. So find 2.5 inches on your ruler. And I'm going to go... No, I'm not. Just ignore me, as you were. Right. Sorry, everything keeps moving around.
Hang on, I'm going to have to move you down a bit.
Am I? That's what I was trying to do, is keep in the camera and get the 2.5. So what you want to do is find the 2.5 inch mark on your, or the square on your ruler. So this is Creative Grid, so and it handily tells you where the 2.5 inch lines are, but even if you haven't got it, you can still find 2.5 on your ruler. Now with half square triangles, what's she doing?
I've run out of batteries.
On your half square triangles, that diagonal needs to go from the top corner, top one side corner to the opposite diagonal top corner. So when you're looking at your triangle or your square, you want to make sure that diagonal is coming off on the bottom of your 2.5 inch square at the bottom and again at the top. So a little bit of tweaking here will save you a little bit of angst later on. And if you can spend a little bit of time here, then that will help when you're matching any of those seams or any of the diagonals together.
So I missed that when I was putting my batteries in. I ran out. I'm going to straighten you up, though.
Are you? I can't cut like that.
I know, just while they look.
OK, sorry. So you've got... So there's the 2.5 inch square on the ruler. So what I'm making sure is that at the bottom of the 2.5 inch square there, that diagonal is coming through the bottom of this 2.5 inch square. And then at the top, I'm looking again, does this diagonal cut
through the corner?
Through the corner.
Perfect.
That's what we're aiming for.
You can turn around now.
Thank you.
It's just
in fact, I'll
there,
just move a little
it's
bit.
easier to see for everybody else.
So what I'm going to do is trim off a couple of edges and then turn it round and do the same on the other side, which should be a little bit easier now because you've got there we go. Fabric does like to move around, doesn't it?
Well, especially when it's got that seam in the middle.
It has its own little thing. I just need to bring it down a bit. So I'm taking far longer over this than I ordinarily would because I'm in a really weird position. I think that's in the right place. We'll find out in a minute. There we go. Go away, we don't want you. Look, confession time.
Yeah, sometimes
I'm
that
giving
happens.
a haircut.
Lovely.
Okay.
And then you do all of them.
And then we do all of them in the same vein. Hopefully these ones would be a little bit quicker.
And I think what's great, though, is about doing this number of HSTs is that you then work out, having done many of them, the best way for you to do them, what you find the easiest. Because I lay mine up. I do like the whole lot.
Right.
I lay it as many as I can get on my cutting mat.
Okay.
And I do all those cuts and then do all those, you know. But that's just because I like doing it like that. But then I think when you do that many, each one you do, you can try it in a different way because there's no sort of right or wrong with it. It's what you find works.
And I think one of the things is that we are in a hobby that is meditative, if I can say that word. And oops, that was the ruler. I think there's something that is really good about just getting lost in the process
Well, and also, like, with each one, you can go, well, I'm going to try it that way,
Try
and I'm
it
going to
another
try that way,
way.
because it doesn't really matter. But when you're doing a lot, with all of these things, it's practice, isn't it? And
Yeah,
the more
absolutely.
you do, the better you get at what works for you.
Yes, and then you'll find your
And
way
after
of doing
80,
it.
honestly,
You'll be expert at them.
Genius.
Which is why this is a really good quilt to get to for your first quilt with half square triangles in, because you'll get well practiced. Any quilt will have a lot of half square triangles. If it's a quilt with half square triangles, it will have a lot in them just by the sheer nature of the beast. So you get really practiced at them pretty quickly. And this is where, like, Rebecca and I are different in, I like to make a few.
Yeah, I don't know why that is. I'm always in a rush and always thinking, right, now what's the quickest way to do this?
But, this is why quilting is so brilliant, isn't it? Because, you might be in a rush and, want to get all of them done because that's your job for Sunday afternoon. Or you might have 10 minutes and go, well, I'll just trim 4 off them.
That's true, actually. It depends. It does depend on what I'm doing as to whether I'm going to do that. But and also sometimes I think, well, I'll try a different way. But so remember, £50 off, £50 saving, £149.99. I know you're watching Kim's demo, but just to warn you, there are way more people who've got this in their basket than we have in stock.
And it is beautiful.
Yes, make it for someone, or intend to, and then keep it.
And we won't tell.
Yeah, we won't tell. Well, no, they're buying some flowers.
Our secret is safe. Or your secret is safe.
Your secret's safe. No need know. It's a very tasteful quilt, I'd say.
It is tasteful.
Tasteful. It's subdued, but it's what quilting. It's kind of like the origins of quilting, isn't it?
Yes.
Even though it's not actually using old fabric,
it looks like it
has
is.
the sense of.
Okay, so there's our corner pieces. So this particular quilt, so this is block A that we've now very
Which is
speedily
the
done.
Bluey one.
The bluey pinky one. So this is this one. And then what we do is we get into jigsaws.
Okay.
So if you pass your pattern over again, and we look here, so you've got the layout.
Yes,
just there. And then we're just going to...
You just follow it.
Follow it.
Okay.
So how's your jigsaw?
Yeah, I always have to
Pacing
go like, I have to say it to myself and go right like top there.
Yeah.
Should we do the corner pieces first?
We'll do the corner pieces, yeah. It's a bit like jigsaw's doing the sky.
That colour.
Right, this one's good. So this is where we can decide. See, I like these going in one direction.
I think I would for each block, but then I think, I don't know, but I guess you can turn the blocks anyway, can't you? When you join them together.
Yeah. I mean, you might want to have it going in, all sorts of directions.
Or, like you say, if you do it wrong on purpose.
Yeah, nobody will know.
I'm just doing this.
This is fabric jigsaws.
I know, but the fabric kind of sticks together, doesn't it?
It does stick together. Yeah, and then when fabric sticks together, you want to go, lick your finger, and it doesn't quite work.
No, not the same as paper. My sleeves are knocking it off the board.
That's right.
Okay.
Okay, then we've got these are our top triangles. I do have to remind myself where those go.
This is a joint activity that you can do with friends.
Yeah, yes, you can. And then you find that you got your point round the wrong way.
Oh, no, I always have to go like bottom, left, top, right, left, top. Right, while we're doing
this is a family activity.
You need to check out. But this is not the interesting bit. You need to check out so you don't miss out.
This might be very meditative.
This is the bit
to watch.
Oh, I haven't put that in the right place, It shouldn't be in the middle. Oh, sorry, quick question. Hello, ladies. Question. When you sew the pieces together, do you open the seams or press them to one side only?
You can
and all
do
to the
both.
same side?
Yeah, I press them to the dark side of the fabric. If you want to, you can press them open, but I found that it's really fiddly to do that. And when you've got loads and loads of them, it can take a long time to press them open. So it's up to you. Try which one works best for you, but I press to the dark side.
What I would do is...
Go on, it's going to be something different.
No. What I would do is when I join them together into rows, I'd press them to one side in opposite directions so they nest.
Yes.
But when I then sew the rows together, I'll press them
Yeah,
open.
that's the thing. But on the half square triangles themselves...
That's not right, by the way. That's just me.
Yeah, well, I
It's
do
not
that.
right.
So when you join the rows together, you press the seams in one direction and then the other seam in the other direction. But for the half square triangles, it's towards the dark side.
Yes. So if you're doing half square triangles, but when you're joining this, well, also you have to with half square triangles because otherwise the seam comes undone because you haven't.
Yeah, I have tried with pressing them open and it does work and it is fine. And sometimes if you've got lots of half square triangles all meeting in a place, a lot of seams on one side can make it bulky. So you can end up pressing them open. But this is a press to one side. But honestly, don't sweat the small stuff. If you find it easier to press them all open and that helps you match your seams.
Or you might not want to do any open because that does take ages. And it is easier to join rows together if they're pressed so you can nest them. But what I'd say is give it a go. Every block you make, do it different and you'll soon know which one you like.
Have a go. And
look, I think we've nearly done it.
I think we're nearly done. Do you know, I don't know why. I've been doing this for years and I still, when I try to get that point...
Look at that. We did it. The problem was I put my centres up one row.
And then that all
threw us out.
So then when we've got that, then we're sewing the rows together. So I've got my row on...
So you sew all the pieces together.
So
in
do
each
all the
row.
pieces. So what I actually
Shall I
do...
move these?
So if you move those...
Do you need the mat?
No.
Oh, good.
If I get that back home, I'm going to have to unscramble all those pieces.
Yeah, I know. There you go.
Because they were all together in nice, neat piles.
They were, and they were labelled.
And
They're not
labelled. And now they're really not.
They're really not. But hey, at least you've put them all in one bag. You know that's one block.
Yeah, thanks.
Thanks for that.
Do you want all the Post-it notes and all the clips that I beautifully did? So when you've got them all laid out like that, which you now can't see anymore because it's just a jumble.
Yeah, because I've moved them all now.
Because they're just all a bit of a mess. And again, this is how I do it. It may not be how you do it. So you've got it all laid out. I then sew them into pairs. So I've got it all laid out on the board. And then what I'll do is I'll flip it open and I deal with a line at a time, like a left-hand row, and I get them all into pairs and I'll put them back.
Yeah.
And then I do the middle section all into pairs.
Okay.
And I'll put them back, which I could show you, but
no, you can't.
I can't now.
Well, also, I'm thinking about the time.
Yes, I'm thinking about the time. So we don't want to do that. No, we haven't got time to do that.
I've messed them all up now.
And then when you've got them all laid out, and then we can just simply stitch them together. What I would suggest for any block where you've got not a complicated design, but there are things going on, always come back to lay it back on your table in position before you sew it to the next stage, because it is really easy to get things upside down.
Yeah, because otherwise you've sewn them all in rows, you've sewn all the rows together and you realise one in the centre's wrong, which was, if you'd noticed that earlier.
Yeah, so spending a little bit of time and putting it back in position will help you out enormously and reduce the amount of muttering under your breath that you do.
There is that, yes.
Yeah. So when you're sewing the rows together, it's up to you. You could, if you've got 2 columns, you could chain piece all the columns or sew a row at a time. But
I always think if you've not done this before, is try it different ways, because
find out which works for you.
Everyone sews things together in different orders.
They do. I was just telling you how I do it. But can you see, I've just sewn those together. I've now put it back into position.
Yeah, no, I like that.
Now I'm getting this, which is the right-hand breast of the row, and then I'm putting that right size together and taking it back to the machine, because then I know...
Because it is really annoying when you sew it together.
Yeah, it's very annoying. And as much as I love my seam ripper, I don't want to become best buddies with it more than I am already.
I don't think it's why it's great being on here, because I get to see all the different ways everyone does it, and then I think, oh, I'm not doing it that way anymore.
No, I can find a new way of doing it.
I'm going to change how I do things.
Okay, so that's one. Let's do the second row.
Or sometimes I think, oh, I wouldn't do it that way. Well, do you think,
well, I wouldn't make HSTs for a block. I would make the whole lot in one go.
Well, that's how I used to do it. That's how I used to do it, but not anymore.
There's a whole new thing. I've done the glasses on my head thing again. I wish they'd do glasses that sat on your head to keep your hair back, but you could still see through them.
You'd have to have eyes on the top of your head then.
Yeah. When I had children, I still have children. They're just
when
adults.
They were small.
When they were small, so they're adults now. But yes, I did have to have eyes on the back of my head, as like most parents do. There we go. So I'll put that back, get it back in a position. You can see how this would be really easy to. Oh, I'll just put it down like that.
Yeah. And I guess also if you've made one block, that's what I do make one block. I do that. I do make one block, and then I put that so I can refer to it, and then I go on production madness.
I think even with production, when you're making a lot of blocks, you do get into a rhythm. And you get to know your fabrics, and then it becomes very easy to say, well, I'll just chain piece all that lot because that's easy. But yeah, your first 2 or 3 blocks, you're really getting to know. So there's rows 2, 1 and 2. And here's some I've made earlier. Go me.
That's amazing.
Let's get those into position a little bit. Okay, can the camera see those? Yes, they can. So on the back here...
I'll just say, look, I've just put them all back in for you. Before everyone thinks that was so mean of her. It was mean, but look, I've...
Hang on.
Yeah, but who cares about the labels?
Me?
You know,
Because I've got to stitch them together.
We're going to be following the picture. We don't care about labels. We're following them.
So I like a bit of simplicity in my life.
Yeah, no, we're going to be following the picture.
So this is what you were saying earlier, is like when you've sewn the rows together, then if you take them all over to your ironing board in one go, and when I do that, I sort of I don't know if that's concertinaing. I don't know what that's called. It's sort of not quite putting them on top of each other. I just find that easier because then I know which order the rows go in, and then what I'm doing is pressing the seams to one way on one row, and then the next row up, they're going in the opposite direction.
Yeah,
and then
I do that.
When you are sewing these rows together, then that makes nesting and matching these seams about 1,000 times easier.
Yes, it does.
So, do you want to press those?
Is that one away from or towards?
That would be going that way.
Towards. So number one, the odds are away.
So that one goes this way.
Is this
towards me?
Have I got an odd row?
You've got one.
Yeah, so you did those away. Sure you did, unless I've got it round the wrong way.
That's that row.
Let me just see now.
Yeah, which row is... What could possibly go wrong with this?
Yeah, no, I'm going away.
Are you?
And then that one's got to go towards, isn't
it?
Right.
So, matching them. Pins. And then we are nesting the seams. So if you need little tips for seam nesting and matching.
There you go.
Thank you.
Match.
Get the centre seam lined up and roll it up, making the raw edges match at the top. Stick a pin in. And all the while I'm gripping onto that seam. Stick a pin in next door. Stick a pin in the other side. It is an exercise in pins. Then I'm going to do the next one. So again, rolling up. When you've got diagonals, you want to try and match. So there's a diagonal there and a diagonal there and a point there and a point there. So what I am trying to do when I when I roll the seams up is match those points and those diagonals up. So I am looking as I'm rolling them up is to do those points line up. And if they don't... Well, hey.
I always think if you put a little bit of effort into matching the seams, they're more likely to match. And if they don't, then it's okay. But if you put no effort, they really won't. So if you put even minimal effort, it'll be better.
The thing is, Okay.
That's great advice, isn't it?
It's great advice. When I
Minimal
did
effort.
my City and Guilds, and
Did they say that to you?
No. My seams on everything had to be matched to perfection, and I unpicked and I ripped it.
No, I would not going to do that.
My final quilt for C&G was a big half-square triangle quilt that I designed called Harlequin and Lime, don't you know? And I spent a lot of time, and there's a lot of bias in there, so it's a stretchy bit of the fabric, and the whole quilt is made out of these half-square triangles, and everything has to be matched to within absolute millimetre of its life.
Awful.
Because you're being marked on it, and you have to send photographs in as well.
No.
And of the backs, so
That's
you can't
put me
hide
right
anything.
off.
However, if you're making a quilt for somebody that you love, do the
minimal effort
10 pace test.
Yeah.
If you stand back and go and you can't see it, well, does it really matter?
I think also that if you quilt it, that makes it go
you
a bit.
yeah,
and
they
then if you wash it, it all shrinks a bit. You can't.
Yeah, and they will wrinkle anyway. So, if it's for City and Guilds, then spend time over your points. If it's for love,
then minimal effort.
Don't worry about it too much.
So because we're running out of time. So you are now going to you sew that together.
I sew that together. Well, actually, I based over those seams first.
Do you?
I do.
Wow, that's really really.
And I based.
If you care.
I do care. If
you right. I'm going to have to go over to there.
Okay,
so
you go
based
there.
it.
I based it about an inch.
Yeah.
Take the pins out. If the seam's matched, good. I can sew.
I think it's really good to see how you're supposed to do it, and that if you want it to match, that's the technique, isn't it? Yeah.
I'm a City and Guilds girl. I like my matching seams
I know,
now.
but I think it's nice to know how to do it if you really want them to match.
I've got loads of tutorials on my YouTube channel of how to match seams perfectly.
I'm going to watch them. Now, if you want to get this quilt, it's £149.99. I hope you've understood all that. And now you know, like, the right way to do it and the lazy way to do it. Guess which one?
Either end of the scale.
£50 saving on this one. This is, as you can see, a fairly simple quilt to make. It's delicious. The fabric is beautiful. It's faded. It looks like it's made from reused fabrics. It's just gorgeous.
It's so soft.
And yes, and it's great quality, which is really important, isn't it? We've managed to take £50 off it for you, £149.99. We have more of you who've got it in baskets than we have in stock. So if you want this, you need to check out on it. It is a gorgeous quilt. And you will be a genius at half-square triangles by the time you finished it. Right, coming up on tomorrow's show, it's who is... Pardon? Oh, it's the glorious John Scott, who is presenting tomorrow. He will be on at 8 o'clock with brand new feature panel collections. On 9 o'clock, Sarah from White Gecko Fab will be on. 10 o'clock's all about dressmaking tools. 11 o'clock, Sarah will be back. And 12 o'clock, it's the Elna Expressive 808 computerised sewing and embroidery combo. What a brilliant day. Thank you so much for joining me and Anthea and Kim today. What a lovely day we've had. I hope you have a wonderful afternoon, and I'll see you back here the week after next.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website.